Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate. Take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas nearly strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good Sunday, good whatever day it is, whatever time it is. I can't say whatever day it is. Oh, maybe it is a day because in some places it's Monday. So I guess that's not fair. I guess I can say that in all honesty. Oh boy, so we are back with day 10, part 2. Thanks to our great coverage from the trial channel. Don't forget to check her out. I'll put her link in the description box. With our girl TT. So some of you guys were here for the premiere. I had to rewatch that interrogation again. So I thank you guys that joined me watching it earlier. Later this afternoon, because it shouldn't take us long. I'm gonna try to get us through 10 and 11 through today. So it shouldn't take us that long, but later this afternoon, I am going to premiere some of the testimony from Friday just to get us ready for tomorrow. Because, you know, tomorrow the brother is probably going to testify, and then we are going to go into closing arguments. I don't think the defense is going to put a case on in our T. New Adelson case. So there's that. But I do want to kind of definitely look at the one sister's testimony, Tara Lynn, who never had, that's her first time testifying. I want to relook at her testimony. So I'll be replaying that stuff tomorrow, replaying that stuff in a premiere later. So if you guys have time, or if you want to hang out with me while I'm listening to that, definitely drop in. Let's see here. I'm moving all this stuff. Oh gosh, I got all this mess on my desk. Let me see. Hey, Jason. Good morning, lady. Hey, Martina. Hey, Barb. Hey, Lynn. Good morning, good afternoon. You say Tara Lynn was us. Yeah. Yeah, right. I know. I know. How's everybody? Is anybody watching any of the basketball games? Hey, Susie. Just wondering, anybody taking any intake into the I watch my Lakers. I know Lynn all in it. I know Jason probably catching him some games. Ooh. I was so happy last night. I was like, "Oh, LeBron better get out here." I tell you, for that, they got to be something else to be able to play in the playoff game with your son and still be good. Like he's still good, y'all. No matter what y'all want to say about my LBJ, God, he the king. He the king. He the king in my eyes, y'all. I ain't gonna fight with people about who better between him and MJ. But whatever. No, Susie, you're right on time. Hey, hey, hey. No, you're right on time, baby. Y'all remember that song? Hey, baby. Y'all know. Oh, gosh. Let me stop. Yeah, so we are going to try to get through in her testimony. You say you can't stand LBJ, sure, Barbara. I don't know what to tell you. We may not can't be friends, boo. I don't take that type of disrespect towards the king. Now, I won't say that he better. I won't, everybody entitled to their opinions in regards to who the greatest between him and Michael Jordan. But no. We're not gonna say he ain't good. Like we ain't gonna say he ain't the best of the best of the best. But yeah, you could be MJ all the way. But what we will not do is talk about we can't stand LBJ. Girl, this league don't even know what they gonna do when LeBron James leaves. Y'all think I'm kidding? LeBron James that made so many people's careers from all the hate that they wanted to do on my boy. Yeah, bro, we may have to take it out in the street. When you get better, when you get better, Barb, so we can take it out in the street. Me and Barb gonna have to go out in the street and box it out about this. Now, wait a minute. And if I ain't no better, she up here saying it with her chest up in here in this chat. He's too rude. You say we can do it now. I know, but he has been, and y'all have to say this, right? No matter how much y'all don't like LBJ, he has really been the face of the league, right? Like he has never, like he ain't really had no real bad things come out in the media. I'm not saying he hasn't had anything. And he married to a wonderful African American lady, and I ain't heard about no infidelity. I ain't heard about no outside babies. He take care of his family. Not to say that Michael Jordan didn't, but he did have some scandals that was out here with him and his girl. I don't know. I take everything into account when I'm looking at them, and I just think he is just like the ultimate symbol for the NBA. So, me personally, besides his game, I don't think Michael Jordan had that. I heard Michael Jordan is very mean. He's like, you feel better to argue. Okay. But that's what I'm talking about. Shoot. Get that spark. Yeah, I'll be glad when you get all of, because I'm telling you, we're gonna probably be arguing about Puffy in a minute because he about to get out, boo. They done messed that all the way up. They about to let my boy out. I ain't gonna get you all fired up. Cause I know how Diddy gets you. So we'll wait. But I think he about to get out. So we're gonna have to talk. Yeah, well, I heard the opposite. I heard he really like me. But I have never met him, so I can't say. Yeah, Diddy about to get out, baby. Is Diddy? Yeah. Okay. I okay. We not here for that. We here for this girl TT. Let me stop messing with y'all. But we are in playoff season time, and if y'all know anything, like we've been streaming, and I didn't even know that, and I'm really like a sports girl, NBA, football, all of that stuff. I'm into it. The only thing I can't get into is like maybe baseball. I haven't really gotten to hockey yet, but I think that once I see a good fight, like live, and I'm watching it, I'm gonna be all in trying to wait for the next fight because all I see is highlights of fights with them. But anywho, um, I've been streaming and doing so much that I did not even know it was the playoffs until like maybe a week ago. I didn't even realize that it's April, NBA season is over, and we have our slots for the play in. And I was like, what the heck? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. You couldn't have told me that. But yeah, it happened. So now that the playoffs is here, I think that OKC is gonna take it all, but that's just me. I don't think nobody ready for them yet. But okay. I digress. I did my little rant. I didn't got Bart fired up. So that's good enough. I have done my job for the day. All right, let's go. I've been on here, Lynn. Shit. I've been on here. I've been working on this all day, every day that I didn't even know, Lynn. I was so heartbroken. I'm like, I can't believe I done missed the whole NBA season. The entire NBA season. We about to go back into football season. Like, I can't even believe it. If you would have told me that, I wouldn't have believed you. I surely wouldn't have. Mhm. So that's how I kind of found out. But let's go ahead. Let's get in here in regards to our girl TT. Like I said, we on day 10, part 2. Right now, who we have coming to the stand he is going to be the blood stain pattern analysis. That's what we're going to be hearing about today. So buckle up, put your seatbelt on. You say I'm supposed to have my TV on mute. Yeah, I'll be like the judge. It'll be playing. I unmute myself and the TV be playing in the background, and YouTube be trying to strike me for it. I love YouTube, Bart. Yeah, they'll be trying to strike me. Talk about we heard an NBA basketball game in the background. Yeah, yeah. Trust me, they be and my microphone pick up everything. As you can hear my ice maker going off. It pick up everything. The good thing about it, hey Rufin, the good thing about it is that we looking for like a bigger place. So hopefully I'm looking for a bigger place so I can have me an office. So there we go. Or one of these kids to go to college, something. One of the two, so I can take one of their rooms. But whatever. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get us in here so we can start with our coverage today, so we can see how much we can get accomplished. And then, like I said, I'm gonna do some premiere to kind of catch us up. Well, not catch us up, but to refresh us in regards to the testimony that we listened to on Friday that I thought was juicy. Juicy.
Please watch your step. You got to go around the other way. That's okay. Watch your step as you step into the stand. Thank you. All right, Mr. Allen?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Griffin. Will you please introduce yourself to our jury and then spell your name for the record?
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. My name is Tom Griffin, Griffin.
Mr. Griffin, what do you do for work?
I'm a private forensic consultant in bloodstain pattern analysis, crime scene investigation, and reconstruction.
What kind of experience do you have in crime scene investigation, reconstruction, and bloodstain pattern analysis?
I spent 4 years as a crime scene investigator and forensic chemist with the Greeley, Colorado Police Department. I left there and then spent 29 years at the Colorado Bureau of Investigation Denver office, where I did forensic chemistry, but also headed a crime scene unit and did bloodstain pattern analysis, both on scenes and on evidential material that was submitted to the laboratory.
What kind of educational background do you have?
I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry and then 4 years of graduate work in chemistry. I left that to go into the field of forensics, where I've taken numerous courses, particularly in bloodstain pattern analysis, 6 courses over the years of my time in the field.
Who are you currently employed by?
I'm a private consultant, so I have my own company I formed after I left the Colorado Bureau of Investigation, and I'm also a partner in a forensic consulting and training company out of Oklahoma City, Bevel, Gardner and Associates.
Do you have ongoing training that you participate in to make sure you stay sharp and abreast of any changes in the field?
I do. I attend conferences in bloodstain pattern analysis primarily. One is the International Association of Bloodstain Pattern Analysts, meets yearly across the country. Also the International Association for Identification. It meets yearly as well. And I attend workshops there, as well as have taught since 2001, approximately 80 workshops in bloodstain pattern analysis for those 2 forensic associations.
Do you have certifications in bloodstain pattern analysis?
I do. The International Association for Identification began a bloodstain pattern certification program in 1999. I have maintained my certification in that and also served for 14 years on their certification board.
What about professional affiliations? Do you have any affiliations that go along or hand in hand with your bloodstain pattern analysis?
I do. A current member of the International Association for Bloodstain Pattern Analysts, or Bloodstain Pattern Analysis. I became a distinguished member there in 2011. And I'm also a lifetime member, meaning I've been in the organization more than 25 years, for the International Association for Identification, where I became a distinguished member there in 2016, and have also been involved in a Colorado-based group, the Rocky Mountain Association of Bloodstain Pattern Analysts, since its forming in 1983.
Have you received awards in this field?
Yes, I have.
Go ahead and tell the jury.
The International Association for Bloodstain Pattern Analysis distinguished member was voted upon by the membership. It's not earned in that sense by applying for it. It's awarded by the membership. And I've also, for my distinguished membership in the International Association for Identification, I had to show evidence of participation in workshops, publication of articles in literature, and training as well.
So you alluded to my next question, which is, have you produced publications regarding bloodstain pattern analysis and crime scene reconstruction?
I have primarily 2, both in bloodstain pattern analysis.
When were those publications done?
The primary one was, I believe, in 2010, excuse me. An article I co-authored on the foundations of bloodstain pattern analysis for the Journal of Forensic Identification. And then in the mid-1980s, I co-authored an article in the International Association of Bloodstain Pattern Analysts newsletter.
Okay. Have you testified as an expert witness in bloodstain pattern analysis and crime scene reconstruction?
Yes, sir.
How many times?
Just over 50 times now in that field.
What jurisdictions?
Mostly Colorado, 5 other states since I went as a private consultant, and a few times in federal court in Denver.
Who I guess when I say who, I mean what agencies or parties have retained you to work in bloodstain pattern analysis during your career?
When I was with the Greeley Police Department, it was cases that came in to that agency. When I was with the Colorado Bureau of Investigation, there were cases that came in submitted from law enforcement agencies, as well as call outs to scenes at the request of law enforcement agencies. Since that time as a private consultant, I have responded to requests and worked for district attorneys, private attorneys, defense attorneys, and some law enforcement agencies.
Who pays you for that type of work?
It would be the agency that hires me.
So have you been hired by both prosecution efforts and defense experts?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I said experts, I meant defense parties is what I really meant to say.
Yes.
At this time, Your Honor, I'd move for qualification of Mr. Griffin as an expert witness in bloodstain pattern analysis and crime scene reconstruction.
No, the witness will be so qualified. Go ahead.
Mr. Griffin, what I'd like to do first, just so that we're all talking the same language, is go over some terminology. So what do you mean when you say the words crime scene reconstruction?
Crime scene reconstruction is a specialized field that looks at physical evidence that may include bloodstains, include other forensic fields such as DNA, firearms, shooting reconstruction, medical reports, autopsy reports. And by studying that information, the reconstruction's aim is to determine a best sequence of events and support events happening or not happening, and in response often to particular questions put out by attorneys and investigators.
When you're testifying in these types of scenarios and you're asked to do work in a particular type of case, are the parties paying for the type of opinion you render in a particular investigation?
No, sir. I only charge for my time, not my opinion in any way.
Okay. When we talk about bloodstain pattern analysis, tell the jury what we mean when we use those words.
Bloodstain pattern analysis is the examination of bloodstains, bloodstain patterns, their size, shape, distribution, location, scene context, and using physical characteristics of those stains and patterns, identify the nature of the pattern, and then possible events that may have produced any given pattern.
What is a spatter stain?
When I use the term spatter stain, I'm referring to any small blood stain, generally circular to elliptical, that was formed as a result, as a result of some motion putting blood into flight.
What about a non-spatter stain? What is that?
Non-spatter stain is a larger category that includes stains not containing only circles and ellipses, but smeared blood, pools of blood, absorbed blood, any blood or blood stain pattern that has something besides just circles and elliptical blood stains in it.
Can you tell a jury about any limitations of bloodstain pattern analysis?
It's only as good as the documentation to start with. And its goal is looking at sequence and possible events or mechanisms. It won't tell us whose blood it is, for example. Generally won't tell us how long blood has been on a surface. And the other limitations are what is available on scene, if it's a scene that we go to do the analysis, or what's the nature of the photographs and diagrams that we've had supplied to us, as well as other evidence that may be available for viewing.
As far as data that you're using to make your analysis and ultimately reach a conclusion, is best practices to have digital photographs taken and also a scene visit?
When possible, yes.
Is it typical for you to, while you're working on a particular case, to even review autopsy reports?
Most definitely. I make it a requirement before I'll issue a bloodstain report asking for copies of autopsy reports since the nature of wounds, particularly bloodletting wounds, is a key component in looking at what possible events may produce stains and patterns.
What if there's no body? Can you still do your bloodstain pattern analysis without having access to a body and the evidence it might have, as well as an autopsy report?
I can and have. It's limited or it produces the limitation not having wound information available.
When we're talking about limitations, again, on how effective your work can be in bloodstain pattern analysis, what if a scene has been wiped down or cleaned in some way? Can that cause limitations in what you can decipher from the clues you see on scene?
Yes.
In what way?
Anything that removes bloodstains or alters their appearance affects the physical characteristics of those bloodstains and limits perhaps even identifying patterns that are present, and then further limits concluding what type of events may have produced a given pattern or series of stains.
Okay. How did you become involved in the investigation of Gannon Stauch's disappearance?
On February 18th of 2020, Lieutenant McHollow,
Mahalko?
thank you.
Yep.
Called me telling me about the case and asking if I would be available to look at some pictures and possibly help them with a case.
Do you remember specifically what question you were asked to look into as it relates to that call on February 18th?
Primarily, if examination of photos and eventually the scene would help identify possible events or mechanisms that may have been responsible for producing bloodstains on the scene.
So essentially, what may have caused these bloodstains to be present in this particular bedroom?
Yes, sir.
What information did you have at that point regarding relevant factors that you may have to consider as you start your analysis?
At that point, the information was minimal. I was told that there was no body. Gannon's body was not available, no apparent weapons, and on February 22nd, I received a flash drive that had over 350 digital images of various aspects of the residence and began looking at those bloodstain pictures.
Did you look at all of those images that you got on that flash drive?
I did.
Did that lead you to any sort of, at least at that stage, any sort of preliminary conclusions as to what the scope and what you are dealing with?
Very preliminary in that the stains I was seeing in the photographs were very small. So I was primarily seeing spatter stains, and at that point, couldn't say anything more without additional examination or information.
Okay. Did you in fact actually end up going out to that particular scene?
Yes, I did on February 26th of 2020.
Tell the jury what you did on the scene that particular day, and then I'll ask you some follow-up questions about that.
I arrived on scene accompanied by FBI Special Agent DeFrance, whom I had met and carpooled with from Denver. And we arrived at the residence approximately 10:10 that day, met with CSI Beresford and then Sergeant Hubble, and we all entered the residence at 10:15. And Sergeant Hubble walked us through preliminarily or showing preliminary aspects of the residence for us. And then my attention was focused in the bedroom that I was told was Gannon's bedroom.
In your review prior to getting on scene, did you have a chance to look through Alyssa Beresford's photographs that she took of the scene that included evidence markers that were stuck to the wall in different areas inside that scene?
I did have some, yes, sir.
Okay. And just so you're aware, there's a binder on the table in front of you, and we're going to be referencing some of those photos. So already admitted in that binder is people's 528 through 678. And I just wanted to orient you to that as well. And when we get to that point, I'll ask you to flip through that and find us some pictures, okay?
Okay.
With that pre-existing information in mind, so you've looked at pictures, including Beresford's evidence photos with the markers on them. What are you thinking as you go through the scene on February 26th? What's going through your mind?
primarily to make sure I stay objective in my approach and scientific. So I looked at the stains there on primarily south and east walls of the bedroom, along the baseboards too, compared what I was seeing in person with images supplied by CSI Beresford. I didn't do any type of magnification of the images. The images on the wall, excuse me, not the images, the stains on the wall were all a millimeter or less in size. And for reference, since the US doesn't do metric very well, the edge of a US dime is approximately a millimeter thick. So the stains I was looking at were as narrow or narrower than the edge of a dime, and knew that I would have the photos that I could enlarge for subsequent examination if that became necessary.
Were you aware that prior to you getting on scene, that there was a bed in that southeast corner of that particular bedroom, Gannon's bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Had you seen pictures of that, including a picture of Gannon lying in that bed prior to you going out to the scene?
Pictures of the bed on scene, yes, I believe so, but of Gannon, no. I didn't see that picture until I was there on February 26th.
Okay, so you saw the picture of Gannon in bed on February 26th.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So did that help you as you're looking at the scene and doing your analysis to know, I guess, height of that bed and that sort of thing?
Primarily just the general position or location in the room of the bed.
Okay. I guess what I'm asking is, were there blood stains on the walls that were both above and below the height of that bed?
Yes, sir, there were.
Was that to some degree helpful for you in doing your analysis of this case?
Yes, there were 54 labels that CSI Beresford had put on the the south and east walls, each with a scale and a number. And in looking at all of those and comparing to the photos that I had, could see that there were between 2 and 3 dozen stains that were below, stains on the walls that were below the reported height of the bed.
Do you remember by placard number or sticker number specifically which items were below the height of the bed?
I don't remember. I'd need to refer to my report on that, sir.
Okay, perfect. If you refer to your report, would that refresh your memory on that point?
It would.
Or may he refresh his memory using his report?
May, go ahead.
Your Honor, may I read the label numbers from my report?
Just the label number so
Yes.
that attorneys know what you're referring to. That's okay.
Yes. Thank you. On the east wall, A1, A2, stains A9 through A21, A24 through A27, A30, and B5. And on the other wall, the stains are A34, A36 through A44, and A46.
Okay. And what I want to do is, just so that we can have the jury following along with us, is using that binder, can you find the exhibit that you think would be best to give us an overall view of those walls, and then have you point some of those things out for us? And it's probably going to be more towards the top of that stack as opposed to deep in there, because it starts out wide and then gets more narrowed.
The ones I'm finding for the first wall, People's Exhibit 558 and People's Exhibit 563.
Okay, so we're going to project People's Exhibit 558, which was previously admitted under crime scene investigator Alyssa Beresford on the screen behind you. I'm going to leave it to your preference, whether it's easier for you to describe by looking at the photo in front of you and just talking about it, or if you want to stand up and point to things on the screen, you can do that as well. There should be a pointer in the witness stand. And so actually, let's go to 540 first to get a better overall view so we can then drill into where we are here. Okay, so we've got 540 on the screen behind you, which is an overview photo of that bedroom, correct?
Yes, sir.
When we look at 558, point out which wall we're going to be looking at in 558. Nope, I need this picture up. There we go.
People's Exhibit 558 is primarily going from the upper right-hand corner down the wall and extending over to just at the electrical outlet.
I'm going to compliment you. You've got longer arms than most of the witnesses I've been here during this trial. You can feel free if it's easier instead of stretching to stand up and point.
Okay.
Your preference. Okay, so now let's jump into 558. Okay, so describe what we're looking at for the jury as far as generally stains that are above the bed and stains that are below the bed based on what you just gave us.
I'm going to refer to my list again.
So let me ask you this question. What you're asking to refer to, is that your report that you generated based on your analysis in this case?
Yes, sir.
Is it an expert report?
Yes, sir.
What things do you rely upon to create your expert report?
Information that I receive, photographs I receive, documents such as autopsy reports, lab reports. When I do an on-scene analysis, I have that information I bring into play. And I then examine, analyze the blood stains, look to characterize them, and ultimately issue a written report on my findings.
Okay. And as an expert in this field, is it common for you to rely on all of those things and your expert report as you're talking about what you find and your ultimate conclusions?
Yes, or particularly if I'm dealing with particular stains or groups of stains.
Is the information that you relied upon in this case, including all of these stickers that are all over the walls in Gannon's room signifying blood spatter, is that a fairly voluminous amount of information?
Yes, we're talking 54 stains on 2 walls.
And how many pictures would you guess were used by you to make an examination of these walls?
54 pictures, one of each labeled area on the bedroom walls, and then additional photographs of blood stains on baseboard, the bottom of the walls, and then area of the flooring in that same southeast corner of the bedroom.
Each one of those, I'm going to use words that you might not agree with. So if I use words that you don't agree with, make sure you tell me, okay? Those stickers that are on the walls that look like little rulers, you see what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Do each one of those stickers have individual numbering sequence to identify separate and distinct bloodstain patterns, or blood stains, I should say?
Not the arrows, no, but rather the scales adjacent to some of the arrows. It's these individual metric scales that have identifiers for labeling each of those adhesive strips.
So when you say there's 54 stains, does that mean there's 54 stickers, one sticker essentially for each one of those stains?
Yes, there are 54 stickers, most of them by a single stain, but there are some that were by more than one stain.
And then you mentioned the arrow stickers. What are the arrow stickers for?
We have to ask the person taking the photo that.
Okay, so there's 54 stickers for the blood stains on there, and then a number of arrows on the wall that Alyssa Beresford or somebody else might have put there.
Yes, sir.
The pictures that we're looking at, especially as you look at Alyssa Berryford's photos, do they start out wide like this and then start to drill down in closer focus till finally you get a very up close view of a specific stain and sticker?
Yes, sir.
So would you say there are hundreds of pictures of this particular crime scene to get that detail starting out wide and then coming in focus?
At least 100, if not more. Yes.
Okay. And so when you ask about, can you refer to your expert report, is it common for you to rely on that to make sure that what you're testifying to is accurate and making sure the jury understands what you're saying?
Yes, sir. If I'm getting into detailed information about locations of stains relative to some object or questions about any particular stain.
And so, Your Honor, based on that, I would ask that he have freedom to just reference his report, just as long as he tells us that he's referencing his report.
That's fine.
So when I was asking you before we went on that slight tangent, can you point to us on the wall, this being that eastern wall in Gannon's bedroom, generally which stains are below the bed level in Gannon's room on this eastern wall?
I'll need to compare the photos since reading the labels, stain numbers aren't very visible.
That's fine. Just make sure you tell us which exhibit you're looking at so that I can put that particular photo up and our record is clear.
Using People's Exhibit 558. We're talking, I'm using the pointer here, few inches above the electrical outlet. The stains that are at or below the height of the bed extend from a couple of inches above the electrical outlet down.
What does that tell you when you're looking at a scene like this, that there's stains both above and below a bed that should have been in place in that corner?
That in order to create spatter stains, the blood source has to be, at least for some of the spatter stains, below where the top of the bed would be.
Okay. Can you tell the jury what we mean when we use the phrase nonlinear spatter?
Looking at physical characteristics as a scientific approach to blood stain pattern analysis, after determining if there are just spatter stains present, I then look for one of two physical characteristics. The first is, do any of the stains have a linear or curvilinear relationship? And if I find stains exhibiting that, I then examine them more closely, looking at their shapes in particular. If there is no linearity apparent, the next criteria I use is looking at the presence or absence of a radiating distribution, meaning do the blood stains originate low at a point and then spread out, similar to what would happen with the axle of a wheel and the spokes of a bike coming out, or the analogy that seems to work best with classes that I teach is to imagine a triangular slice of pizza and the blood source is down at the tip and the radiating pattern is going out along the rest of the pizza slice towards the crust and the edge. And if neither of those criteria are present, then I stop and call the classification as non-linear bloodstains.
how did you classify these bloodstains?
They were nonlinear.
What does that tell you as a bloodstain pattern analysis expert?
That eliminates the presence of or the identification of patterns based on the size, shape, and distribution of those stains, keeping in mind any possibility for some type of removal or stains falling off and things like that.
When you were out at the scene, and potentially even as you're looking at photos of this particular scene, these walls and the floor and whatnot, baseboards, could you tell whether there had been any cleanup efforts undertaken by someone prior to you being involved in this investigation?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury about that, please.
I noticed primarily along the baseboards, the appearance of diluted blood, some of it flowing along a horizontal surface or edge of a baseboard. That suggests a possibility of some type of diluting action on the bloodstains, example of which would be some type of cleanup or removal.
I'm going to have you pull up a particular photo here. Let me pull it up here in my list. If you flip in that binder that's in front of you to 647 and then beyond that, those should be pictures of the baseboard that were admitted under CSI Alyssa Beresford. Are you at that point?
I am, sir.
And so what I would like you to do is identify a good picture that we can project up there, and you can describe what you're talking about with the cleanup efforts, the signs of a cleanup effort, I should say. I'm sure there's nothing more fun than flipping through a binder with about 50 sets of eyes on you.
A good example would be People's Exhibit 659.
Okay, we're going to put that photograph up on the screen behind you. I think you have to turn the lid on that thing, otherwise it,
And be
or maybe
careful
not.
when you open it because it comes out fast.
While testifying, we'd like to give you dexterity tests as well.
I'll take all the hints.
So, Mr. Griffin, we've got 659 on the screen behind you. So please stand up and use that pointer and point out what we're talking about with the signs that you see in this particular photo that signify a cleanup effort had been undertaken.
Looking at two aspects primarily. The first is along the top of the baseboard, which I'm using the pointer to show as far as for the record. And then down on the vertical surface of the baseboard, just above the easel, where there appears to be, again, diluted blood across the surface of the baseboard at that part.
Are all the jurors able to see with that easel in the way, or do we need to move it for anybody? Everybody's good? Okay. So what about those particular blood stains tell you that there's some cleanup?
They appear to be diluted from the dark reddish brown color normally I find for blood on scenes.
The other pictures of the baseboard, are they similar to this, where they have that potential flow and even potentially some wiped marks?
There are a couple, yes.
Okay.
This is probably the best one.
Okay. And all these photos will be available for the jury to look at some point when they get to a deliberation stage. Were any of the blood stains on the walls drip stains?
No, if I may explain drip stains.
So I was going to ask you to explain drip stains.
One of the forces acting on blood drops is gravity. And like blood, water, any other liquid, when a drop is formed, unless there's something other than gravity acting on it, the drop falls straight down. Drip stains are just that, blood stains that are a result of primarily gravity acting on a blood source. So individual blood stains, usually circular on horizontal objects, are shown. You can have drip stains on walls. However, those are characteristic by being long and thin. And there were no such stains on either of these walls.
Are you familiar with the phrase distribution cone or cone of distribution?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury what we mean when we use those words.
I testified earlier about looking at characteristic of radiating bloodstains. We start our examination in 2 dimensions. And a fan-shaped distribution of stains is a radiating distribution back to the pizza slice. Actually, blood travels in 3 dimensions. So blood that's coming out of some blood source, and a blood source is kept generic because it can be many types of objects, not just people. The blood will come out in a cone, and that cone increasing top to bottom, left to right, as the cone goes, the blood goes forward in that cone. Very similar to a megaphone in appearance. And we refer to that 3-dimensional distribution as a dispersion cone.
Can there be voids in a dispersion cone?
Among other places, yes, sir.
What is a void?
A void is an absence of blood in an otherwise continuous bloodstain pattern, which is a little subjective in determining the presence of a void, since an absence of blood may due simply to the fact there was no blood put on that given area. What we look for to strengthen the presence of voids is a obvious break in a pattern. Best example would be thinking of it as a shadow effect, where there's a circular object on the wall, the dispersion cone impacts that wall, and that dispersion cone is primarily going to be of blood drops that create spatter stains. If that circular object, clock or plate, is removed, it has blocked blood from going onto the wall. So the spatter stains will stay on the object and leave a clear, unstained or void area on the wall.
Did you have void areas or potential void areas in this particular scene as well?
Yes, sir. There was one area I looked at as a potential void.
Which area was that?
That was on the wall near the window.
Okay. And so if we go back to that overall photograph that shows the scene from a wide angle, which I think is 558. Yes. 540 is the number. Thank you. So we're looking now at 540 displayed on the screen behind you and on the screen to my left. Which wall are you talking about has a potential void?
The wall on the right half of the screen. I think that's the south wall.
Should be the south wall.
And we have a distribution of stains in the southeast corner that has aspects of a dispersion cone, but not enough that I felt comfortable saying it was a dispersion cone. It's a distribution of stains that decrease as we go up from the floor along the wall. And just above the letter B as in boy on this baseboard, very near the vertical scale that runs along the window that I'm pointing out with the pointer, there is an open area between, I believe it was labeled B40 and B46, that shows an absence of blood.
You mentioned that when we first started talking about voids, that it could be that just no blood went to that area.
Yes, sir.
Could a person standing between a victim that's expelling blood prevent blood from getting onto that area as well?
That's one option. Yes, sir.
What other options are there?
Some other object that might be present there. And one of the supports for, again, presenting a void, going back to the example I presented of the clock or circular plate on a wall, that object, if there, it would have bloodstains on it, that the blood landed on that intervening object and not the wall. So I would be looking for spatter stains on any object that may have been what we call an intermediate target. So that can be a person or an inanimate object.
The we've talked already that there was a bed in place there. Was there also an absence of blood on the bed frame?
Yes, per Sergeant Hubble, there was.
Okay. Is that something you would rely on to make your analysis of this particular scene?
Yes, sir. That, and as well as during my examination on scene, I looked at the ceiling in the southeast corner. I did my own examination of the south and east walls with the idea second set of eyes never hurts. And then on the blue table currently shown in People's Exhibit 540, I examined that and did not find any bloodstains on that table.
The fact that there was a bed at some point in that corner, can you tell based on your analysis that some bloodletting occurred with the bed in place, and then somehow the bed is moved and more bloodletting is happening in that scene?
That would be a possibility, yes.
When you say that that would be a possibility, what are you basing that on?
The presence of blood stains on the mattress and the blood stains that are higher up on the wall. Though blood can travel several feet, so there could be an event on or near the floor that causes blood stains to be higher on the wall. But a bed in place as a horizontal surface could certainly be a item upon which the blood source could be present at the time of bloodletting events.
Is it clear from your analysis of this scene that for there to be blood below the bed level, that the bed had to have been moved at some point to allow blood to spatter onto those walls at a level lower than the bed?
Yes, sir, for at least some of the stains, because in looking at stain shape, if we have an elliptical stain, the tail of that stain points in the direction of travel of the blood drop that created that stain. And there were stains along the wall labeled A in People's Exhibit 540, where I noted that the direction of travel for the blood drops were basically horizontal or parallel to the floor at that point.
Okay. You mentioned earlier it's common for you to reference autopsy reports in your analysis and before you finalize your conclusions. Is it also common for you to reference lab reports?
Most definitely.
What would you be gathering from lab reports?
First, for bloodstain pattern analysis, I would be looking for DNA results, and then also results from DNA analysis on objects, including possible weapons, firearms, if they're involved in the case. So several disciplines other than just DNA for items that may have bloodstains on them.
Were you aware that bloodstains were swabbed in this room and submitted to the lab based on your analysis and the work you did?
Yes, sir.
Did you learn whose blood was on the walls?
On the outlet, and yes, sir, on the outlet primarily.
Okay, and whose blood was it?
On
I'm just asking you whose blood was it?
it was Gannon's.
Okay, and I think, were you just going to point out the outlet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead and point that out.
It's in basically the center of the screen on People's Exhibit 540. There's an electrical outlet near the southeast corner. The plate of the outlet is missing, but I saw photographs of the plate and the outlet itself showing a reddish substance. And then DNA results reporting that the DNA profile matched Gannon's.
That's fair, Judge, and we are going to have that at some point. We're just not there yet. So, Mr. Griffin, in your training and experience in this field, do you submit swabs from every single blood stain from a scene like this to have that DNA analysis done?
I never have swabbed every stain, and I don't know anyone that has, because not all the swabs will be analyzed.
Okay. Is that because of just resources at labs and that sort of thing?
With my time at the CBI, yes.
Okay.
It was primarily a resource and time issue.
With the information that you had, that the outlet cover had Gannon's DNA based on the lab report that you were able to look at, in your expert opinion, does that make it likely that the rest of the blood in there is Gannon's blood as well?
I don't know that I would use the word likely, but
What word would you use?
to me, presence of a blood at that point and the stains in the area, I would expect Gannon's blood to be present elsewhere on that wall.
Okay. The blood stain that we see indicated in People's Exhibit 540 on that south wall on the right side, east wall on the left side of that corner, and then that pool of blood on the center of the floor there, not the center of the floor, but in that corner of that floor there. Is that significant to you as to the amount of blood that was expelled during whatever event expelled that blood?
Yes, sir.
What does that tell you?
First of all, looking at the southeast corner on the floor, I was shown photographs of the floor with the carpet and the pad in place, carpet and pad cut up, and told, if not actually in reports I received, that there was saturated blood in the carpet and the pad in that corner. That was identified as the DNA being Gannon's profile. This area measured on the floor under the carpet, the stained area measured approximately 20 inches by 20 inches. So looking at the context of the scene, as we call it, we have a blood source on or near the floor in this corner as blood is coming out of that blood source, and then spatter stains on the wall, all in the southeast corner of the bedroom, that are suggestive of some type of spatter producing event, a minimum of one on or near the floor.
Okay, so we're going to talk about that if you wouldn't mind going back. There you go. Did you have a chance to review the autopsy report in this case prior to issuing your final conclusion?
Yes, sir.
Prior to you issuing your final conclusion and reviewing that autopsy report, based on the work that you had already done in the scene, looking at photographs, visiting it, that sort of thing, did you make a preliminary assessment as to what types of events could have caused this type of blood pattern analysis or blood stain pattern?
I did, yes, sir.
What was that?
On February 26th, between approximately 1:15 when I finished my on-scene examination and after packing up supplies, I met with Sergeant Hubble and Lieutenant Mahalko, and told them I would give them very preliminary result, nothing in writing. It could be subject to change based on additional information. And basically what I told him is, given the pooling and the spatter stains on the two walls and the nature of patterns that are there and patterns that are not, I would look at one of or a combination of three possible events. One event would be a shooting in which the wound is a penetrating wound, meaning there is no exit since there were no defects that I observed anywhere in the wall or the floor. So one possible wounding mechanism is gunshot. A second possible mechanism would be some type of event that involved creating blunt force trauma, such as beatings and stompings. The third event or mechanism, we use them interchangeably, would be some type of action or energetic activity involving a bladed object. Not necessarily knife, but what I call a bladed object, generically speaking, or a combination of those three.
So when you say a bladed object, are you just meaning a sharp object?
Sharp object, yes, sir.
Okay. You mentioned a penetrating gunshot, but you mentioned no defects were found. Did you not find any bullet holes in the walls or impacts on the floor or anything like that?
I did not. I did not find any of those.
Okay. Once you were able to get the autopsy report, what did that do regarding your preliminary opinion as to what types of events or mechanisms could have caused this bloodstain pattern?
In reading Gannon's autopsy report, noted the pathologist reported blunt force trauma to Gannon's head, a penetrating gunshot wound, I believe, to the jaw, the face area, and then sharp forced injuries, bladed object injuries to the rest of his body, with, I believe, at least half of those being on his hands and his arms.
And specifically as it relates to that sharp force injury portion, 18 separate sharp force injuries, is that right?
That's right.
I'm gonna have you go to flip all the way through to in that binder. We've got 3 exhibits in a section labeled for just you. And those are exhibits 684, 685, and 686.
Pardon me.
Yep.
Thank you.
Are you to that section there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when we're talking about 684, 685, and 686, do you recognize those photographs?
I do.
How do you recognize them?
People's Exhibit 684 and 685 are among the 360 plus photographs I was given to examine as part of my examination and analysis for bloodstain patterns. People's Exhibit 684 is a generally well-lit photo showing the walls in the southeast corner. The carpet and pad at the southeast corner no longer present. And People's Exhibit 685 is a very dark photograph with faint blue coloration showing in the image.
Are those sequence of photos, 684, 685, and 686, essentially overlaying 684 and 685 to get to 686?
Yes, sir. People's Exhibit 686 is an overlay created using Photoshop software, which is an overlay is one technique that we use when documenting the effect of the use of Blue Star on scenes, balancing the darkness required for the Blue Star and some well lit or good lighting to show the overall aspects of the scene. So the locations where there is Blue Star reacting can be seen better in an overlay.
Did you do this in this particular case because of the potential significance of the scene having been cleaned up, meaning Blue Star would react to show a greater dispersion than what you're seeing in these bloodstain patterns?
Actually, my reason for doing it was simply to see what could be shown with the overlay of the two photos, regardless of any type of blood removal activity.
And what did this inform you as to your analysis?
The blue star showed positive reaction on both the south and the east walls and the southeast corner on the floor beneath where the saturated carpet and pad was.
Okay. Are these fair and accurate photos?
Yes, sir.
You want to move for admission of 684, 685, and 686?
No. 684, 85, and 86 will be admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
May I go ahead?
Okay, so we've got 684 on the screen there. Is this just basically that same southeast corner of Gannon's bedroom with those same blood stain markers on the walls?
Yes, sir.
And then if we move on to 685. What is 685?
That is the photo taken in darkness after the application of the blue star.
Does this photo, as we're projecting it on the screen, is it brighter than what's actually printed out in people's 685 in that binder in front of you?
Yes, very much so.
What does this tell us when we see this sort of, I mean, to me, it looks like a constellation in the night sky or something. What does this tell us?
Blue star is a chemical that's used as a searching tool for diluted blood. And it is a presumptive indicator of blood. Blue star will react with non-blood, but it's designed to go react primarily or to react and show the presence of diluted blood.
So let me ask you a question, just to clarify really where I want to go with this. And that is, this looks like more than 54 marker potentials. Why are we seeing more in this than we see when we look at the overall normally lit photographs with the markers stuck to the wall?
The bright blue color from the blue star would indicate areas of possibly diluted blood being present on scene on both the walls and the baseboard and the floor.
No way to tell for sure whether that all of those spots would be blood though, correct?
Correct, not without sampling and good luck.
Okay. And if we could go on to 686. Is this the overlay of 684 and 685?
Yes, sir.
Again, is this brighter than what's printed out in people's 686 in the binder in front of you?
Yes, sir.
Why do we not see, I'm looking at the floor with that bigger blood stain in on the concrete there. Why is that part not blue, even though that's blood?
There could be a couple of reasons for it. One is the amount of blood might be so minimal that the blue star has no reaction with it, and therefore no reaction as shown in the other areas. Could also be due to the spraying of the luminol, the blue star, and areas that might receive more of the blue star reagent than other areas.
Is luminol and blue star essentially the same thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Based on what you're seeing in this particular scene, I'm going to make an assumption in the way I'm asking this question. If that's all a result of what happened to Gannon, based on your reviewing this scene and the autopsy report, is it likely that Gannon would not be up and walking around after suffering this attack?
From bloodstain pattern analysis, I can say that with it being Gannon's blood, he's on or near the floor for at least one, or in some cases, a minimum of 2 impact events, spatter producing events. But I'm not able to opine on his mobility in relation to that.
Well, you reviewed the autopsy report, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's 4 blunt force trauma injuries to the head, right?
Yes, sir.
There's also the gunshot to the left chin / jawline.
Yes, sir.
In that autopsy report, it has trajectory of the bullet through the head area of Gannon,
Yes, sir.
including potentially, according to the doctor, that it severed the spinal column.
Yes, sir.
So can you not make a likelihood determination based on that information in conjunction with your scene?
Agreed. Sustained.
Okay. As far as your report, we can take the photo down. As far as your report, we've already talked about the contents of it being based on lots of different things, right?
Yes, sir.
Your training and experience goes into producing this report.
Yes.
Photographs,
Yes, sir.
access to and review of other expert reports like the autopsy report and crime lab report, including DNA.
Yes, sir.
Would it be helpful for the jury to have access to your report in some point after you're on the stand?
Sustained.
Your Honor, at this time, I would move for admission of People's Exhibit 682, which is his report, and that would be pursuant to CRE 1006.
Object to the report actually going into evidence. Your Honor, that's safe.
Yeah, well, let me see the report. Thank you. The objection is sustained on a little bit different grounds. First of all, this is an expert report. To the extent that it requires expertise to understand any of the items that are contained in the report, the jury would not have this expert with them at the time to try and understand what the report meant. So there's not an expert to explain the items in the report that require expertise. To the extent that the report contains opinions that have already been offered by the expert, the report is cumulative to the expert's testimony. So I will deny admission of Exhibit 683.
Okay, thanks, Judge. And
This back.
yep, I'll retrieve that from you, and then that is the conclusion of my questions.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon, sir. I'm well, thank you.
All right. I want to ask some questions, and if I'm incorrect, just let me know. The blood stains, were you able to determine kind of the size of those blood stains?
For the ones on the wall,
On the
yes,
wall.
sir, they were a millimeter or less in size.
And what would that indicate to you? Would that indicate low velocity, medium velocity, or high velocity?
We don't use those velocity terms in bloodstain. What the size indicates is a spatter producing event. So that blood is broken up by some type of energetic activity.
Can you tell, based upon the size of the stains, what was the event that caused the spatter? And just for example, my understanding is like a gunshot is going to produce smaller spatter than blunt force trauma. And so based upon the size of the blood stains that were on the wall, can you make a determination or an educated guess on the mechanism?
No, sir. You're correct in that generally blood patterns produced by gunshot wounds create smaller blood drops and therefore smaller stains than you get with blunt force trauma. But based on the size of the stains, I don't feel that I can eliminate an event.
Is that because that it had been there? It appears there have been some effort to clean that, or is that because of the way that the Blue Star picks it up? Or is there some other type of reason that we're not able to use the size of the blood stains to make a determination of the mechanism?
I would say it's a combination of the apparent removal of blood stains, such as by, however you said, washing or cleaning.
Okay.
And the ability of the Blue Star to indicate the presence of diluted blood whose stains may be too small to actually see.
Okay. The gunshot wound to like the underside of the chin, what type of blood spatter would you expect that to create?
The term that we apply to blood associated with gunshot entrance wounds is called a backspatter. It's blood that has blood droplets that have come back towards the direction of force. So I would be looking for primarily blood stains, 1-2 millimeters in size, maybe less.
Okay. Or trying to think. The gunshot wound, since that was only an entrance wound, would he have had to been facing the wall for any of the blood spatter to come from the gunshot wound?
Not necessarily facing the side of his head, could be positioned so a dispersion cone partially goes that way towards the wall.
And how close would he have had to been to the wall for the gunshot wound to cause the blood spatter?
There's no hard limiting data for that. It's usually looked at as being within 4 to 6 feet.
Okay. And so is the term like low velocity, medium velocity, and high velocity, is that no longer used in your field?
That's correct.
Okay.
Swigstein worked on those terms and replaced them.
When did you do that? A while ago?
Swigstein, we formed in 2002, so somewhere in the mid 2000s.
Okay. But I mean, there still is, my understanding is the mechanism will produce different size droplets of blood spatter. So something that is contacting at very high velocity will make smaller blood stains. Something at a medium, blunt force trauma used to be referred to as medium velocity because it's kind of a medium speed of the blood flowing out. And then there was low velocity, that can come from like a knife wound or something like that. Is that still generally a premise?
It's still generally looking at the preponderance of stain size. Yes, sir.
Are you able to make a determination based upon the size of any of the blood spatter that was on either one of the walls, whether they were caused by a sharp object like a knife wound or whether they were caused by something that'd be more akin to what we would call medium velocity in the old days of blunt force trauma?
I'm not able to.
Can you tell how many events took place to cause that blood spatter?
A minimum of 2 based on the dispersion of the blood and the direction blood drops have traveled. So the minimum is the best I can offer.
Can you offer a maximum?
No, sir.
Could it have been many? 10?
Again, I can't put a number to it, sir.
Okay. Would any of the events had to have occurred above the bed? Because we talked that some of them had to occur below the bed based upon where the spatter was. There's anything indicating that any of them would have had to occur above the bed?
I think it's possible. Yes, sir.
Anything that you saw that would indicate one more than the other?
No, sir. Not given the potential for cleanup.
You reviewed the autopsy?
Excuse me.
You reviewed the autopsy in this case?
The report. Yes, sir.
You're aware there were also 2 bullet projectiles found in the pellet case? When Gannon was recovered?
I'm not remembering it independently, sir.
Okay. You didn't see anything in that room that would indicate an object that had been struck by a bullet?
Correct. I did not.
And lastly, you're not just here out of the goodness of your heart.
No, sir.
You're getting paid by the district attorney's office.
Yes, sir.
How much are you getting paid?
Our company rate is $295 an hour.
And do you know how many hours you put in on this?
I don't remember the billing hours I did for my on-scene analysis and the report. It's more hours than I billed.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. No further questions. Redirect.
So we got a discount?
Tell.
You were asked about different sizes of these, the potential for different sizes by Mr. Tellini. You testified previously, though, that each one of these was 1 millimeter or less. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Did the fact that this area appeared to have been cleaned up impair your ability to find bigger and smaller size bloodstains on this wall?
That's possible. Yes.
You were asked about the number of events, and you said minimum of 2, but you could not give a maximum.
That's correct.
In reference to that, you obviously saw the autopsy report.
Yes, sir.
So could it have included enough events to include 4 blunt force trauma injuries, 18 stab wounds, and 1 gunshot wound? Can it go that high?
It's possible, factoring in that incised wounds such as were reported for Gannon's hands and arms, they can act as blood sources as well to produce spatter stains.
Meaning, let me break in there. Do you mean that an arm might be moving and causing blood to fly off the arm?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all I have.
Do any of the jurors have any questions for Mr. Griffin? No? All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Thank you.
Counselor Burge, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Detective. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Peter Andrew Woods. I'm a detective with the Myrtle Beach Police Department. Spelling of my last name is W-O-O-D-S.
How long have you been with the Myrtle Beach Police Department?
I'm starting my 16th year with Myrtle Beach Police Department.
Any prior law enforcement experience?
Prior to that, I did 20 years with the New York City Police Department.
I would have never guessed that in a million years. So, if my math's correct, 36 years of law enforcement experience?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing now for the Myrtle Beach Police Department?
For the last 7 years, I've been assigned to the Joint Terrorism Task Force of the FBI as a Myrtle Beach detective representing the interest of Myrtle Beach Police Department in the world of domestic terrorism and international terrorism.
How about in March of 2020? What were you doing for the Myrtle Beach Police Department?
I was still assigned to the Joint Terrorism Task Force. We were made aware of a person that was wanted by the municipality, the El Paso County Sheriff's Office, and I took part in. I gave a briefing for the arrest of a person that was wanted.
Would that have been on March 2nd of 2020?
The briefing, yes, was conducted at 8 a.m. at the Myrtle Beach Police Annex located in the city of Myrtle Beach at 3340 Mustang Street. I briefed the Myrtle Beach Street Crime Unit and the Myrtle Beach SWAT police officers.
And who was the person that you were briefing about, I guess, to arrest?
A woman named Letecia Stauch.
And was there a warrant for her arrest out of Colorado, El Paso County, I think?
Yes, there was.
And so who was involved in this briefing?
Myself, I conducted the briefing, but it was the members of the Lieutenant Jeremiah Beam and all of his members of his street crime unit and Sergeant at the time Smith and members of his SWAT unit.
Were the FBI involved in this briefing?
They were also there earlier, and it was Special Agent Grant Lowe was there, and another TFO, Ryan Sipe, task force officer.
And what did you brief about? What was the purpose of this briefing?
We were made aware of that Letecia Stauch would be dropping her daughter off at the Air Force recruiting station. The Air Force recruiting station is located in the city of Myrtle Beach at 1100 Coastal Way, and that she'd be dropping her daughter off there. It was determined for safety reasons that once, in South Carolina law, anyone under the age of 18 is considered a juvenile. So when she was dropped off, we figured it was the best opportunity to take her Letecia into custody without anyone being hurt.
You mentioned this Letecia Stauch's daughter. Do you know what her name was?
Haley Hunt.
Was it Harley?
Harley Hunt.
Harley Hunt. And did you have pictures or photographs of these individuals so you know who you're talking about?
We had done previous surveillance before leading up to the arrest, so we knew what she looked like and we knew what Letecia looked like.
Okay. And do you see this woman named Letecia Stauch in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Could you point her out and describe what she's wearing?
She's wearing a white blouse with patterns of like flowers and other figures on it.
Seated to my left here.
Yes.
May the record reflect identification.
The record will so reflect. Go ahead.
So how did you get this information that she was going to drop Harley off at a Air Force recruiting station?
Special Agent Grant Lowe was in contact with El Paso and also with the FBI folks out here in Denver. So they had gotten us that information.
And do you know how long the defendant and her daughter were under surveillance?
For me, we had started watching her since the Thursday before. The arrest was taking place on that Monday. So since that Thursday, we watched Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
So you had a good idea of their activities, and then you later learned on Monday Harley was going to be dropped off.
Yes.
And so what was the significance, again, of having the defendant arrested after her daughter was dropped off?
The significance was as far as safety for all concerned, because she was in a house with other people, and that was a search warrant was done at that house also. But we wanted the least amount of people at the time when we would take her into custody.
And did you have surveillance units out there on March 2nd, 2020, following them and watching all these activities take place?
Special Agent Grant Lowe followed them into the city and gave updates to all of the Myrtle Beach Street Crime Unit, myself, and all the other people that were set up at the mall waiting for them.
And so was there a point in time where it became safe to make this arrest of Letecia Stauch?
Yes, once it was seen that the daughter was in with the recruiter and that Letecia was driving the vehicle from the scene, that was the best situation for safety for everyone, and that's when she was arrested.
And describe the arrest for the jury. How'd it go down?
She is driving away from the recruiting station, and a vehicle from behind and a vehicle from the front turn on the police blue lights and give commands to stop the vehicle. And Sergeant Smith and Police Officer Cooper approach the vehicle, take her out of the vehicle, place her in handcuffs. She subsequently searched, and the arrest took place less than a minute.
During this process, were you present? Could you
Yeah.
see this happen?
Yes, I could. From where I was also sitting, we were all sitting in different places. I witnessed the whole thing.
Was the defendant the only one in this vehicle?
Yes, she was.
And what kind of vehicle was it?
It's a minivan. It was dark in color, and it had property in it. So once she was removed from the vehicle was closed. The keys were taken. It was taken to the Myrtle Beach Police Annex, which is located at 3340 Mustang, and it was placed in a secure area for the FBI crime scene people to process it.
And we'll get there in just a sec. I want to talk about the actual stop of Ms. Stauch. Were these other vehicles that you described, one in front and one behind, were they marked police cars?
No, they were unmarked cars, but they had obvious police lights. They had the SWAT officers had uniforms where you could visibly see police written on the uniforms and the police patch of the Myrtle Beach Police Department.
Did the defendant stop?
Yes, she did.
Did she cooperate with the arrest?
She complied. She immediately got out of the vehicle and complied with all their requests.
She didn't try to run or didn't try to do anything like
She
that?
did not.
What were the individuals? Well, where were you at during this arrest?
Approximately 25 yards away.
Did she seem to understand that those were police officers who were stopping her and complying with their orders?
Yes, she did.
Now, you talked about the van being taken to a secure facility to be searched. Were you present when that van was searched?
Later that night, yes, I was present for when actually Special Agent Debbie Gordon of the FBI, when she went to process the van, had me walk around the van with her from the outside. She took photographs of it, and the van was secure, wasn't unlocked yet. And when we did that walk around, more correct, she noticed the suitcase, and she requested me to obtain a search warrant for the suitcase that was in the van.
Your Honor, with that, there is a stipulation to the admission of People's Exhibit 355 through 370.
I assume they're photographs.
3 items are not photographs.
Okay. But there is a stipulation at 355 to 370. Right. All right. Exhibits 355 through 370 will be admitted. Go ahead.
We're going to publish with the court's permission People's Exhibit 355. Can I approach and move the easel, Your Honor?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. What do we see in People's Exhibit 355, Detective Woods?
That is the van that Letecia was driving that day, and that is the Myrtle Beach Police Annex, where the vehicle was towed to from the scene of Coastal Mall.
We can go to 356 now. What do we see in People's Exhibit 356?
356 is now, we've already obtained the warrant to search the suitcase, and now Special Agent Gordon has opened the doors and has started taking pictures of the property that's in the van.
And I want to turn your attention to what appears to be an envelope in the center dash there. Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you know who that envelope was addressed to?
When it was taken out, I could see it was addressed to Letecia Stauch.
Okay, we'll go to 357. Is that the envelope we're talking about?
Yes.
And is the defendant's name on there?
Yes, it is.
We can go to 358 now. What do we see in People's Exhibit 358?
The largest thing is the suitcase, which is pink with polka dots, pink and white polka dots.
Is that the suitcase you alluded to earlier where you had to get a warrant for?
Yes.
We see a placard 1 in the driver's seat there. Do you know what was in that item?
There was a cell phone in that area.
Okay. We can now go to People's Exhibit 359. What do we see in 359?
That was the suitcase that I had Detective Daniel Eddy of the Myrtle Beach Police Department go to the magistrate's office to get a warrant just to search that He brought it down to me and I delivered that to Special Agent Debbie Gordon of the crime scene unit of the FBI.
In this suitcase, is that the position it was in prior to anyone going into this van?
Yes.
We go to People's Exhibit 360. What do we see in People's Exhibit 360?
The suitcase is now taken out of the van and is being processed by Agent Gordon.
There's some gloves and some scissors to your right on a table. And to your left, there's a box that is People's Exhibit 361. If you wouldn't mind, I'm going to ask you to cut that box open on the red tape on the top of it. And let's see what's inside. So the record's clear. Detective Woods has just pulled what appears to be a suitcase out of the box. Is that the suitcase that you found in the van back on March 2nd, 2020?
This is it.
If you could possibly hold that up and just kind of display it to the jury, I'll move this box out of your way. Now, there appears to be some tags on the top of the bag. Do you know what names are on those tags?
I'm looking at it. Says Letecia Stauch. Says Letecia Stauch and has a phone number. You want me to put the phone number?
No, that's okay. That's all we need. All right. At this time, I also want to show you People's Exhibit 405, which is an exhibit that's already in evidence. You see that suitcase anywhere in this picture? Right here. Appears to be the same suitcase that you recovered from the van.
Yes, it is.
You can go ahead and resume your seat. Thanks. You can go to People's Exhibit 362 now. What do we see in People's Exhibit 362?
It's the same suitcase that we have here, and there's a blanket, blue blanket.
Did you see any blood on the inside of this suitcase?
I saw what I believe to be blood on the blanket, yes.
Could you point that area where you believe there to be blood? There's a pointer up there somewhere too, Detective.
Red handle on
We're
it.
old school here in Colorado, so we've got I bet you're an expert.
There's no point.
I can, here you go.
Against the wall.
Oh, it's on the.
Oh.
Oh, we got it.
So here, and here.
And you said it appeared to be blood. That was it pretty obvious to you that?
I most likely would believe it to be blood, yes.
Did you guys note that when you opened the suitcase up? I mean, you didn't say it's ketchup or anything like that, right? Okay. You can go ahead and resume your seat. We can go to 363. What do we see in People's Exhibit 363?
The blanket is laid out, processing.
We go to 364. Why do we have this picture?
More, which appears to be blood on the blanket.
And 366. What do we see in People's Exhibit 366?
The contents that were underneath the blanket in that same suitcase that's here
People's 367.
is the contents being processed.
Are you slowly removing items out of the suitcase?
I was not, the Debbie Gordon was doing that. I was there. I stayed here till the conclusion of his whole search.
Okay. And how about 368? What do we see in 368?
A black bag.
Now this has placard 1. Does this relate to the placard 1 that we saw earlier in the driver's seat?
Yes, it was. That was in the driver's seat right here.
And then we can go to 369. What do you see in 369?
That is a cell phone that was in that bag.
And do you see any names on this screenshot of the cell phone?
I see Tisha again, and that is the same spelling as is what's on the suitcase.
And then 370 should be there in front of you. It's a physical exhibit. Already in the evidence. So what is 370?
This is that phone as being shown in that picture.
That's the phone that we see in the picture.
Yes, it is.
Did you or your agency eventually ship these items or have them shipped back to El Paso County, Colorado?
The phone was taken for processing and everything was sent back to El Paso.
And were you aware what Ms. Stauch was doing after she was arrested?
She was taken also to 3340 Mustang for processing.
And are you aware of any medical concerns that she was claiming at that time? I'm just asking if he's aware at this time.
Yeah, no, I'm going to sustain it unless he heard it from the defendant.
Did you have any contact with the defendant?
Not about medical issues, no.
Did you watch any of her interview?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear her address any medical issues?
None.
Okay, we won't ask you that question then. Those are my questions, Your Honor. Thanks.
Cross-examination. That exhibit up.
Sure.
That. Which name is the same name as the name on the suitcase?
One says Tisha.
Is it Tisha or Tila?
I have to look close. I am wrong. That's not Tisha.
Okay, it's Tila.
Yes.
No further questions.
I'm sorry, redirect.
No, thanks, Your Honor.
Do any of the jurors have any questions for Detective Woods? No? All right. All right. Thank you, Detective. You may step down. Watch your step.
I just have a second to retrieve the exhibit, Your Honor.
Yes.
Since I already did it, okay, I just-
You need to identify her.
it's gonna be-
Right, 365 in a minute, you can't publish it. Are you gonna be able to use this stuff next? No. So down on the side so that we can get like, thank you. Yeah, please. Okay, great. Thank you. Prosecution, call your next witness, please.
Thank you, John Price.
Mr. Price, if you would step forward and raise your right hand, please, sir. You swear affirm the testimony about giving this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, sir. Go ahead and seat in the witness stand. Please watch your step as you step into the stand.
Good afternoon, sir. Will you please introduce yourself to our jury and then spell your name for the record?
Detective John, spelled Jon, Price, Price.
Mr. Price, what do you do for a living?
I'm a detective for the El Paso County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you worked for the El Paso County Sheriff's Office?
21 years.
What sort of roles have you held in law enforcement?
I've worked in the jail, I've worked on the road as a patrol deputy, and I've worked as a detective.
How long have you been in your current detective role?
6 years.
What sort of assignments have you had as a detective?
I've worked in sex crimes, financial crimes, and currently as a homicide detective.
What was your assignment back in January of 2020?
I was a homicide detective.
Did you get involved in the investigation into the disappearance of Gannon Stout?
Yes.
How did you get involved in that case?
I was assigned to primarily be at the searches of the house and also the vehicles. And later on, that kind of morphed into tracking some of the physical evidence as well.
How many times did you go out to the house at 6627 Mandan Drive?
I believe it was 5 or 6.
Okay. Each time you would go out to the house, would you use new information that was gained through the investigation as a reason to go look for potentially more things in the house?
Yes.
You mentioned that you also got into some vehicles as well. Is that right?
Yes.
What vehicles did you have a chance to search vehicles? Which vehicles?
I was a part of the search of the Tiguan and the Jetta.
Okay. And what information did you have as it relates to the Jetta? Whose vehicle did you understand that to be?
Harleys.
Harley Hunt?
Yes.
And in the Tiguan, who did you understand that vehicle to be?
The defendant.
We're going to hear from other witnesses at some point in this trial, but did you search with people from the FBI, the Tiguan?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about the Jetta first. Was that search conducted on January 31st, 2020?
Yes.
I'm going to approach with People's Exhibits 709 and 710.
You may, go ahead.
Can you please take a look at People 709 and 710? And let me know when you're done looking at them. Do you recognize those items?
Yes.
How do you recognize them?
They are labeled as being identification documents belonging to Harley Hunt and Letecia Stauch, which were collected from the Jetta, and they have my markings on them.
So did you actually collect those items from that Jetta on January 31st, 2020?
Yes.
You should have, I don't know if you want to wear gloves for those items or not. We're going to open those up. If you want to wear gloves, go ahead and do that. And there should be some scissors there. And let's start with People 709. So you've got the items out of People 709 now?
Yes.
you recognize those items specifically?
Yes.
Are they in the same condition today or roughly the same condition today as when you collected them back on January 31st?
Yes.
At this time, I'd move for admission of People's Exhibit 709.
Exhibit 709 will be admitted. Go ahead.
What documents do we have in People 709? And just explain that to the jury, please.
709 has Harley Hunt's passport. It has her social security card, has a passport photo, and a South Carolina school document pertaining to Harley Hunt.
Okay. Are you familiar with passports?
Yes.
Are you familiar with how sometimes passports will get stamps in them if you visit foreign countries?
Yes.
Can you look through Harley Hunt's passport and tell us if there are any stamps in there for any visits to foreign countries?
There is a stamp for Jamaica, December 14th, 2017. And that's the only stamp I see.
And that's it. Okay. Go ahead and remove or I'm sorry, replace those documents back into the evidence envelope. And then I'm going to get those off your desk there. While I'm doing that, if you could go ahead and open up 710. So preliminary questions, do you recognize the documents that you pulled out of the envelope that we have marked with an evidence sticker 710?
Yes.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition today as the day you collected them back on January 31st, 2020?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I move for admission of People's Exhibit 710.
Yes. Objection. Exhibit 710 will be admitted. Go ahead.
What items do we have inside of People's Exhibit 710?
710 has Letecia Stauch's United States passport, has a passport photo, a security public library card with the name Tisha on it, a social security card in the name Letecia L. Harden, a social security card in the name of Letecia Harden Stauch.
I don't want you to read the social security numbers, but is the social security number the same on both of those documents?
Yes.
Okay.
I think this is from a cruise. It has a spending card from a cruise in the name of Letecia Stauch. Marriage certificate between Letecia and Albert. A photocopy of the same marriage certificate. This is a printout of an email.
No, that's okay.
Photocopies of a South Carolina driver's license and the 2 social security cards.
What are the names on those documents of that photocopy?
Letecia Stauch and Letecia Harden, respectively. And a photocopy of the passport.
What's the name on the passport?
Letecia Stauch.
Are there, in any of those documents that we just looked at, any documents with any other names for a first name and then Stauch? Any Taylor Stauch or anything like that?
No.
Okay. And you're opening up a secondary envelope that was contained in the evidence envelope?
Yes.
Okay.
Just a general email. A letter from the Federal Bureau of Investigation to Letecia Stauch. A North Carolina birth certificate for Letecia Stauch. A verification of K-12 educator experience form.
Is there a name on that one?
It's difficult to read. Or it's Harry County Schools.
Is it Horry County Schools? H-O-R?
Yeah,
Yep.
that does have the name Letecia Stauch on it.
Okay.
A infant child CPR certificate in the name of Eugene Stauch.
Okay.
A behavioral health consultation information form.
Okay.
An appointment reminder form for Letecia Stauch. A American Red Cross infant child CPR form for Tisha Stauch. A medical report for Letecia Stauch and a second page of that.
Okay. Go ahead and put those items back in that secondary envelope, and then I'll ask you some follow-up questions.
Do that later.
Okay. Any documents in there that were addressed to or belong to a name on them with Maria Sanchez?
No.
Accessing the passport that you have there for Letecia Stauch.
Okay.
Again, looking for stamps for visits to foreign countries. Are there any stamps in Letecia Stauch's passport for visits to foreign countries?
There's a stamp dated October 22nd, 2017. I can't read it. It says Department of Homeland Security, US. So I think that's probably a re-entry stamp, perhaps.
Okay.
A Jamaica stamp, December 14th, 2017. A Mexico stamp, July 24th, 2018. And that appears to be all the stamps.
So are there any stamps in there from Australia?
No,
Are there any stamps in there for Colombia?
no.
You can go ahead and set that to the side. And then as it relates to the Tiguan, I mentioned that we're going to get into a more extensive search through some FBI agents later on in this trial. But did you do a search of that particular vehicle on February 1st of 2020?
Yes.
Or may I approach with People's Exhibit 325?
You may.
Have you had a chance to look at that item, 325?
Yes.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, it is labeled as a receipt from the Colorado Springs Airport dated January 28th from the front passenger seat of, and it's cut off there, but I know it's the Tiguan.
Okay. Is that an item that you actually seized from that Tiguan search on February 1st, 2020?
Yes.
Will you go ahead and open up that envelope, please? Do you recognize the item that's inside of People's Exhibit 325?
Yes.
Is it in fact that parking receipt from the Colorado Springs Airport?
Yes.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition today as the day that you recovered it?
Yes.
All right, move for admission of 325.
No objection.
All right, exhibit 325 will be admitted.
Is there printing on that, automated printing from the Colorado Springs Airport?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the parking arrangements at the Colorado Springs Airport?
Yes.
Have you gone there both professionally and personally?
Yes.
Okay. So to obtain that type of a receipt from the Colorado Springs Airport, what do you have to do?
When you enter in a vehicle, you get a parking voucher ticket. And then as you exit, you would pay for the amount of time that you've been parked in that parking lot. And you would get a receipt like this as you exited.
Does it stamp on their time stamps to understand when somebody potentially entered or exited that parking area?
Yes, the entry time is January 28th, 2020 at 8:30 a.m. And the exit time is January 28th, 2020 at 7:02 p.m.
That type of evidence, parking receipts from an airport like that where there's stamping time stamps on there, does that help determine movement?
Yes.
Somebody?
Yes.
Okay. And is that why this particular item was seized in this investigation?
Yes.
Were there other things that you collected from vehicles that ended up not necessarily being helpful to the investigation?
Sure.
Things like dirt samples or vegetation samples from the undercarriage, that kind of thing?
Yes.
Did that lead to any sort of investigative leads that allowed you to pursue what might have happened with Gannon?
They did not lead very far, no.
Okay. You have just a moment, Your Honor?
You may.
So I have your Honor. Thank you.
Cross-examination. Mr. Cook?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Detective Price, hi.
Good afternoon.
My name is Will Cook, and I'm representing along with Mr. Tellini, Letecia Stauch. Do you remember writing a report on February the 18th of 2020, and you requested a laboratory examination of quite a few different items?
Yes.
Okay. And it looks like I'm looking at 15 different items that you requested to be tested. DNA profiles were requested to be developed from those items. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you know if all the testing was done and completed ultimately on those?
I believe sometimes the lab omits certain items based on their own judgment of the best use of resources. So I'm not sure if every single item was eventually tested, but I know certainly many of them were.
But if I'm telling you, I'm looking at this report where you requested 15 items be tested. you have no reason to believe that you didn't follow through with that and actually order those items be tested.
I did. Yeah, I ordered those to be tested.
Do the labs, the scientist or the phlebotomist or the serologist or the DNA analyst, do they have the ability to reject a request for a test? Can they say, I'm going to override you, detective, I'm not testing this, and this is why? Or I'm sorry,
They do have discretion as to what they test.
okay. Do they usually get back and say, hey, I don't think we need to test this, detective, and this is why, and you all agree?
Sometimes.
Or will they just unilaterally not test something?
It depends on the circumstance. Specific.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in this investigation, this was a huge investigation, correct?
Yes.
You've had several, there's been several other deputies that have come up and testified that this was the biggest one they'd ever seen.
It was quite large. Yes.
This between the search and the multi-state nature of this investigation, this is the biggest thing by far they had ever been involved in.
That's a fair statement. Sure.
Okay. And in fact, you collected air filters from a Kia Rio, cabin air filters from a Kia Rio, and soil debris from the wheel well of a Kia Rio. Is
Yes.
that correct? And ultimately, the soil debris was sent up to a scientist or an expert in Fort Collins, and they couldn't make heads or tails of anything, correct?
Correct.
Okay. What specifically are you looking for, though, when you're collecting soil debris from the wheel well of a car?
At the point that those items were collected, we had not yet located Gannon. And so we were looking for different soil and different vegetation, which might give us a clue where those vehicles had traveled to, and thus give us an idea of the travel patterns or where he might be located at.
Okay. At that time, did you believe that the Kia Rio had been used to dispose of Gannon's body, or did law enforcement believe that?
It was a possibility.
It was a possibility. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it looks like no stone was left unturned. I mean, the engine air filter from the Tiguan, swabs of the undercarriage of the Tiguan, the Jetta that was driven by Harley. I mean, everything was swabbed, air filters were examined, everything was done.
It was very thorough investigation. Yes.
And what date was the Jetta and the Tiguan taken into custody or seized by law enforcement?
Don't know that off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
If I told you those vehicles were seized before the house at Mandan Drive was locked down or seized by police, would that sound reasonable to you?
Yes.
Okay. If I told you that quite a few days passed between the seizure of these vehicles, seizures of Miss Stauch's, the defendant, Miss Stauch's telephone, if several days passed from those events to when the house was actually seized and locked off, would that sound right to you?
No, we searched the house on January 28th, which was fairly early on.
Okay, but I'm saying when the house was actually seized
The
on
actual
February
seizure.
7th, like nobody coming in going, we're putting up the tape.
Okay, I agree with you on that. Yes.
Okay. Why did it take so long? If you had Miss Stauch on the radar, you had taken her phone, you had taken her cars, you had taken her daughter's cars, you had all this stuff. Why did it take so long to take seizure and control of the house?
That's above my pay grade.
Okay,
I would have no idea.
that wasn't your call.
Yeah, I'm just a little fish. So.
Okay. I even saw in one of the vehicles, there were insects collected from the vehicle to have them tested to figure out where that car had been. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Don't see that a lot in an investigation, do you?
First time I've ever seen it. Yes.
Me too. Have you ever heard of a closed, and I'm talking about travel now, I'm switching. Have you ever heard of a closed loop cruise, as in a cruise ship?
Personally, no, I haven't.
Okay. And do you know in a closed loop cruise, you don't have to have passports?
Yeah, sustained.
Okay. Are you aware that on certain cruise stops, cruises will go around to different islands and stop at different places, that in certain cruises, you do not have to have a passport to get into the country?
I've never been on a cruise. I have no personal experience with cruises.
Okay. And did you know that there were cruise lines that will travel the Caribbean, the Bahamas, Jamaica?
Judge objection. He's already said he doesn't know anything about cruises.
I can,
Sustained. If he doesn't know anything about cruises, he doesn't know anything about cruises.
Do you know if passport stamps are required of U.S. citizens going to other countries in all situations, or are there exceptions?
I don't know.
Okay. And again, you don't have any idea about closed loop cruises.
No, I don't.
Can I have just a moment, Your Honor? That's all I have. Thank you, Detective. Have a good day.
You too, sir.
You direct?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Do any of the jurors have any questions for Detective Price? No? All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Before he leaves, Judge, can we have him put the items back in the,
Yeah.
evidence?
I think that's probably a pretty good idea. Prosecution, call your next witness, please.
We would call Amber Cronin. And Judge, while we're bringing Ms. Cronin into the, to testify, we're going to be playing some more of these recorded phone calls that we did earlier in the trial. There's, I think, 4 total, and I can tell you the length of them if you'd like me to.
Please.
So People's Exhibit 51, which was previously, hold on just a second, was previously admitted under Mr. Stauch, is 46 minutes long. People's Exhibit 52, previously admitted under Mr. Stauch, is 1 hour and 4 minutes long. Then we have a disc that will be admitted through Ms. Cronin that is 27 minutes and 44 seconds long. And then People's Exhibit 53 is another call that was admitted under Mr. Stauch, but will be published under Ms. Cronin, 29 minutes and 34 seconds.
All right, Ms. Cronin, if you would raise your right hand, please, ma'am. You swear to affirm the testimony about to give in this man will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Go ahead and have a seat in the witness stand. Please watch your step as you step into the stand. And go ahead and have a seat. Mr. Allen, are we going to be using that easel?
No, should I get that out of the way?
I think Mr. Combs would appreciate it.
Be hard to get out if we don't.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, sir.
Let's see things here. I'll get this into the right.
Okay. All right, Mr. Allen.
All right. Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you doing?
Very well.
Will you please introduce yourself to the jury and then spell your name for the record?
My name is Amber Cronin, AMBERCRONAN.
Ms. Cronin, what do you do for work?
I'm a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation,
How long have you been with the FBI?
about 15 years.
What training do you have that allows you to do the job you currently do?
I went through Quantico, which is about 5 months, and then I've had additional training since then, periodic training.
Do you also have education that you use to allow you to do the job you do?
Yes, I have a bachelor's degree in criminology and criminal justice.
Did you also serve in the military?
Yes, I did.
Did that help? Does that help you in the job you do as well?
Yes,
What was your job in the military?
I was a military intelligence analyst for 6.5 years.
Okay. What role do you currently serve with the FBI? I know you said special agent, but what does that mean?
Specifically, I'm assigned to work all the crime that occurs at the Federal Correctional Complex in Florence, Colorado.
Do you sometimes get tasked to help out with potentially other local crimes that occur here in the 4th Judicial District?
Yes, as part of the Colorado Springs Resident Agency, we help out.
Okay. What were your assignments back in January of 2020?
I was assigned to the same, working as the at the prison.
Okay. Did you get involved with the investigation into Gannon Stauch's disappearance?
Yes, I did.
How did you get involved in that case?
It was El Paso County needed assistance, so they had asked the Colorado Springs Resident Agency, so we helped out.
What was your role in that investigation?
I helped out in multiple ways. I was part of the consensual calls that Mr. Stauch had with the defendant. I am also a member of the FBI's evidence response team, so I assisted on processing a couple of the vehicles. And I actually traveled out to South Carolina for the arrest.
Okay. During the time that this case was being heavily investigated, were there daily meetings, investigative driven meetings to just update everybody involved in the case?
Yes,
Did you attend those meetings?
I did.
Well, what was the purpose of those meetings other than just to update folks?
It's so we could know what was going on in the investigation, new developments of what we were finding.
Excuse me. Would investigators, detectives, special agents with the FBI come to those meetings and report whatever specific assignments they had, and then assignments would be made to act on those developments?
Yes.
You'd mentioned the consensual phone calls. What do we mean when we're talking about consensual phone calls?
It was phone calls between Mr. Stauch and the defendant that were recorded.
What was your role as that process played out?
I was one of the people that was in the room while those phone calls were being made, so I was able to listen to the phone calls as well as at times ask Mr. Stauch to ask additional questions if we had questions.
Would you have meetings with Mr. Stauch prior to the phone calls actually occurring to give him tips on things to say or not say, that kind of thing?
Yes.
And then in the actual, while the phone calls are happening, sometimes you would either suggest things to him or pass notes to him to say or not say?
Yes.
Was another special agent, Johnny Grusing, also involved in that process?
Yes, he was.
Were those phone calls recorded?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would request permission to publish People's Exhibit 51. And I doubt we'll be able to get all the way through this. This is previously admitted under Mr. Stauch, and it's 46 minutes long.
Okay. And Agent Cronin, you can go ahead and step. What are you? Do you have any?
Not during the phone call, Your Honor. Yep.
Agent Cronin, you can go ahead and step down. It's not comfortable to sit there for that length of period of time. So go ahead. Exhibit 51 has already been admitted.
And Judge, would you like us to stop at about 10 till, 5 till, roughly?
Until
Okay, we'll do that. People's Exhibit 51. And just for the record, Judge, People's Exhibit 51 is phone call from February 15, 2020 at 10:04 a.m. Yeah, I think we need the screen to be able to see what you need to click on, Judge.
oh, so this has video with it?
No, there's no video, but like the other ones, the player actually pops up on that screen.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
I don't even know what number to call her on. I told her to call. Guess I can try this when she's texting. Hey,
How are you moving again?
why do you think? I mean, it's like a week by week thing. I told you that.
You do what?
I'm like week by week in these hotels.
Why can't you live in the house?
I don't know. I can't even like go in without an escort at this point. So
So how are you paying for hotels?
I just paid a little bit week by week, and Uncle Jeff paid for this past week. So I told you that already. That
By yourself?
yes,
Did you spend last night by yourself?
yes. Why? Who else would I be with?
Should have been with you, Albert.
You think I wasn't lonely on freaking Valentine's Day?
Okay, to be with you. I've been begging to be with you.
We can talk about that, but I want to talk about whatever you got. You're talking about on this iCloud.
No, I got into my iCloud finally because I only had partial whatever, and I couldn't do a backup. And I finally got the backup done, and there was like a crap ton of messages came through on my phone, and there's this text message that they should have saw on my phone because it came through on February 5th, and it's like basically almost like a retarded person or something. But it says the boy or money or no boy. And I tried to get help. I sent it to the tip line to see if they can check. I've been trying to call all morning to get help, but no one.
Hey, I can't hear you.
I said no one helps me because I'm a bad person.
But
Can
what?
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. But what? I mean, that's all it said. No money, no boy, or something like that.
I'm saying there's a bunch of those voicemails. Like I had 30-some voicemails, and a lot of them were bull crap and threats and stuff. So I went through all of them. And like literally all I saw was the first message that said that, and it freaked me out. And I had someone to look up the number to try to see where it was at. It said like it says that it originated from Washington. They weren't one of those like fake things. It was actual number from Washington. Like I had someone track the number where it was at now, and it went to Roy. It was right outside of Roy Elementary.
Where's that at?
I don't know if this is like people scoring with me. I don't know, but I was trying to reach out to you as soon as I seen it, so that they should have saw this on my.
Well,
February 5th.
Yeah, I don't know. I know they're like laser focused on finding Gannon right now, and that's kind of the priority right now. I mean,
that was why I was saying that. That is about Gannon. Why are you trying to make it seem like I wasn't saying that?
I'm not trying to make it seem like nothing. I mean, I did you tell them about what we talked about yesterday about Quincy Brown and all that?
I sent it in, yes. Is that same thing that they keep posting online because no one was writing back on the numbers that did?
Well, I guarantee you they're out looking for that dude now because he is freaking. You know how I get all worried about Mike and Landon and all that shit back home, and I looked him up and he's a freaking, oh my god, sex offender. He's a bad dude, Tisha. And if he's got my son and I'm freaking, you know how I was about Mike and he had some criminal stuff, but this is a whole nother level. So I'm sure they're out looking for him now. So.
Did you give them the information?
Yeah, you said you did. I mean.
Yeah, no, I did.
Right, you said you were talking to Bethel, right?
I sent it to Letecia, but she never wrote back. So I had that Kate somebody's number, the other lady that was with her that day. So I sent it to her because I was like, between her and her, someone would read the messages.
Okay, yeah. I haven't got it. Mark hasn't reached out to me this morning, but I'm sure that, I mean, based on this dude being as freaking horrible as he is, I'm sure they're out there looking for him. Dude, I mean, you remember anything else about Quincy Brown other than, I know you said you saw his ID. I mean, they had the bike or the SUV, right, with the bike rack. I mean, anything close to an address at all that would help them? Now that you have more.
If you would let me come stay with you and help, I will walk everybody through everything. But you're refusing that and not standing up for me to do that.
No, actually, I am. I'm trying to get this relevant information that you're providing to them. So that is standing up for you.
Okay, taking up for me too is also you got to understand, Albert, and this is not me trying to take away from whatever. Unless I'm like protected completely, it's just a whole crazy thing you got to understand, Albert.
Well, help me understand.
Begging you to tell you that I begged you to come stay with you. I've been like, hey, let me just stay with you spend the night, please. I will talk to you, please. Everything I've tried, everything, and you just keep telling me no, and I hate being lonely, and I hate all this because I'm not a bad person. I'm innocent. I agreed to even take a lie detector test for you.
Well, I mean, that's not for me. I'm not going to give you a lie detector test. Well, I mean,
it's not permissible in court because it's not. I said for you to believe me.
But who are you? Have you talked to them about this lie detector test, or you just told me about it?
I got recalled from a big time attorney. I got Jose Baez law firm willing to come and meet me. That's how much they know this is screwed up. You know who the Baez law firm is?
You know I don't pay attention to that shit.
You know who they represented?
No, tell me.
A lot of big time names. And they're and like People magazine, people are like pissed that they're not, that the way the things are going is not the direction of my team. And so if you don't want to be on my team to be like against them talking everything, then these people will put it out there.
What are they going to do? What are they going to put out there? That you're going to take a lie detector?
No, yeah, I will for you. I will do it for you.
Well, let's do it then. Then let's do it. Let's do it now. I mean, call the FBI or call whoever and tell them you're ready today.
I don't know who to call. You have all these contacts. Nobody will talk to me.
The only person that I know. Listen, I sent you a number. I think. What was her name from the FBI? Amber, maybe. I sent you an email. You look back on your email. You got a contact, and she when she called me that one time, she reached out and said, "Anything you need, any way we can help, anything we can do to help find Gannon." And I think that would qualify as something that would help. Okay.
What would qualify?
You're talking about this lie detector test.
That would help find Gannon by me taking a lie detector test, and I've already told you.
If you're listen, I know, but listen to me. Walk through this logically. You're smart now, okay? If you're saying they're barking up the wrong tree, okay, and that wrong tree is you, and a lie detector test will get them off of that tree and on a different tree, don't you think that will help?
Yeah.
I mean, it'll back to what we talked about yesterday. It'll show your innocence. It'll show you didn't do it. It'll show you don't even need immunity. Okay, you don't. I mean, it'll prove all those things.
You don't have to because lie detector tests are not permissible in court.
Okay, but I'm just trying to. You said you'll do that for me.
Lie detector test does is what a person's saying to someone they're trying to prove to. Like people going to Dr. Phil and do it, places like that.
Okay, all right. Hey, Tisha, listen. I'm willing to take the lie detector test. You brought it up. I mean, I'm willing to work with you or whatever. You can contact the FBI and do it. I'm willing to take that result for my peace of mind. But if you're going to sit here and tell me it's not worthwhile, then why even talk about it?
I said for you. I said I wanted to do it for you. You're focusing on doing it for someone else. I'm trying to tell you I want to.
No. It's not about me. It's not about you. It's about Gannon. If they're barking up the wrong tree, babe, if they're barking up the wrong tree, this will get them on the right tree. Okay.
Okay.
So you need to reach out to Amber, whatever her name is. That's the FBI lady that I talked to the one time. And you need to tell her whatever you're willing to do or not do. Okay. That's the only way I know to go about it. So, but instead of me waiting on the lie detector test for me and you, I know that'll confirm it. Just tell me the truth right now.
You won't even help me get the freaking ID so I can go to a doctor's office, and you want me to just keep going over and over and over the same thing.
Yeah, Tisha, yes, I do, because
you kick me off a TRICARE or something?
I can't kick you off a TRICARE. That only happens anyways. You're trying to spin this in a different direction. We're talking about Gannon.
Just trying to go to the doctor. That's it.
You can go to the doctor any day of the week. I can't kick you off a TRICARE.
They took all my stuff. I need an ID.
You need the sponsor social security number, and I know you know my social, so don't even play me, Tisha.
Go on base.
Okay.
Without the ID.
Well, if you got to go to the doctor that bad, go to the doctor somewhere and we'll pay the fee. Okay. I'm not going to say that's irrelevant, but we're focused on Gannon right now. Okay.
And we're trying to be with you to focus on Gannon. So I'm asking you to
and guess what? We are talking together right now, so we are working together on this right now on the phone. Okay.
Come stay with you, and I will meet them to do the test and everything.
Listen. I need the truth first, and that's what I've said the whole time. Tell me the same. Listen, let's just stop. Okay. No. Don't, oh God, me.
You told lie detector test, and now it's still not good enough for you, Albert.
No, it is. It's perfect. That's what I want you to do. Okay. Because there has been multiple stories, but tell me the story right now that you're going to tell on the lie detector test. That's what I want.
You don't tell stories on a lie detector.
I know. Okay.
Yes,
Do you want me to put you through that and ask you questions? I'll do it. Okay. Is the bike accident a true story? Did he fall and bust his head, or was his head already bleeding before you got there? Which one is it?
He's bleeding.
I'm just asking. Was the bike accident true?
His already be bleeding.
I don't know, because I've fallen off my bike 100 times and didn't bust my head bad enough to go to the 911, right? Okay, I'm just trying to sort through this. Is the bike accident true?
Albert, I did not hurt you.
I didn't ask you that, okay? Is the bike accident true? It's yes or no. This is lie detector test right now. Yes or no?
Somebody has Gannon, Albert. I need protection to help you.
I understand that, and I'm trying to help you right now.
Beat me. He will abuse me. He will hurt me. And I keep telling you this, and you're not catching the hint.
Is the bike accident true? That's where we're starting.
Are you going to protect me from him?
Yes, you're gonna. Once you call Amber, you're gonna get the protection you need. I don't have a gun. I don't have a badge. Amber does, and she's the one that's gonna protect you.
But you are my husband.
I am, and as your husband, you need to respect that I'm trying to give you the best guidance I have, okay, and get you to the protection you're asking for. If you call Amber, she'll get somebody with you wherever you're at to protect you, okay?
But why aren't you willing to do that?
How am I going to protect you against people trying to beat you and kill you?
Come live with you because you are my husband and you're supposed to provide for us a place to stay.
Right, and I've done that from day one, so you're not going to question my ability to protect and provide you. So listen, hey, back up. You said you wanted to do something for me.
Yes or no, Albert?
No.
Come stay with you.
I'm not answering any questions right now because you told me that you do something for me, and that's answer some yes and no questions, basically a lie detector.
Be with you. I didn't say like you're going to put me on. We can talk about this in person. Why does it have to be over phone so you can like record people and shit?
So now I'm recording you. What you've done to me for 5 years is what I'm doing to you. That's projection teaching, and I'm not putting up with that, okay? All right?
Did you record me yesterday?
No, why would I record you? I haven't recorded anything. What are you talking about?
Was you coaching you what to say?
No, I don't need a coach. I've done this for a living for 11 years, Tisha.
I said I want to talk to you in person.
All right, well, guess what? Your freaking sister's calling me. Tell her to leave me alone.
Who? What sister?
Amy, whatever her name is.
She shouldn't be calling you. Don't even talk to them.
Well, I've been getting calls and texts from all your people, and I'm sick of it. Listen, you know what? If meeting is what it takes to get to the truth, I'll meet with you. But you need to answer some questions first. That is your way of proving to me that a meeting is worthwhile. Okay? Number one, I got 3 or 4 questions, okay? Number one, is the bike accident true?
No.
No. Is Quincy Brown true?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So So what happened? Okay, that's my next question. What happened to get Gannon to Quincy Brown? How did Quincy Brown get my son?
It doesn't matter how many times I tell you, you're still going to call me a liar.
No,
You're not going to take
that's
the time
not true
to
now.
help me.
That's not true. I've given you every opportunity to tell the truth, just like I'm doing now. Okay. I haven't called you a liar. I've said some pieces of the story have been not true. Okay. I'm not sitting here calling you names. I'm not putting you down. I'm asking for truth. Okay. You said the bike accident is not true now. Fair enough. We're done with that. Okay. What happened?
We weren't going to get you a bike, though. That was true.
Okay. So you were going to get me a bike. Fine. Okay. Let's get past the bike. If the bike has nothing to do with anything, then let's just forget about the bike and the trip to the bike.
Trying to be a cool mom, okay?
Okay.
You wanted to hang out with some friends, and I was just trying to be cool because I'm never looked at as being cool. So I told Gannon, hey, you can have a sleepover, whatever, yada, yada, yada. That was supposed to happen on Saturday or something. He did have this friend, had a car, and I told him, your daddy said no. I told him that on Sunday or whatever day it was. But prior to that, he'd already said something to me about this, and I tried to talk him through the situation. So the plan was he was going to have a sleepover. We split both the beds together, yada, 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 yada. That was just supposed to be the plan. I was just trying to be a cool mom. I just wanted to be accepted by Gannon for him to be like, wow, yeah, she's always kind of strict on us, but maybe she let me do a little bit that I shouldn't probably be doing. Hey, that's all.
Yeah, but okay, that's
It went downhill from there. I'm telling you.
Okay,
I didn't
okay.
do anything to Gannon.
okay. So
All these people, listen to me.
I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Tired of all these people putting all this stupid stuff about blood and all this bullcrap. If there's any blood in the house, it's because of Gannon. Gannon bleeds all the time.
Okay.
There's no massacre occurred in our home. It's not what people are putting in their head. There's nothing like that. Okay? It's nothing. I'm sick of hearing people say, well, if he hurt his foot, he couldn't be walking. Oh my God. It was just blood from his foot. That's it. There was no he hit his head or bullcrap like that. I'm tired of all these conspiracy theories, and now it's in your head that you think that I've done something to Gannon in our house. That's what you said yesterday. That is not true. There's just simply from what happened to his foot. And yes, I've already admitted to you that his arm was burned.
Okay.
He admitted that to you. Wasn't that bad? Did it have blood? Yes. And under the candle was. I did everything I could. So if you're asking about that part of it, you see, what y'all were doing is trying to take two different things. You're trying to think that just because I didn't abuse Gannon emotionally in no video, nothing. The whole point of that was he was so upset. It wasn't about, it was meaning I was going to replace the items for him. It was trying to be, okay, don't worry about it. It's a secret. I'm not going to say anything. I was trying to be cool. Okay? Maybe if I let my guard down for trying to be cool, I let him stay up 30 minutes late that night, trying to be cool. Just trying to be like, we'll start working on, hey, you stand up 30 minutes later than Lena. So any of that you got from some mind that people were trying to say I was abusing him on some video shit, it was not. Gannon was upset because I was sitting there holding him and everybody saying something about whatever. I assessed the situation. It wasn't a lot of tons of blood. We got it up. It was on his wall a little bit. I mean, it was not even a lot.
So you cleaned his wall up?
But he did.
Oh, okay.
There was blood on the things we cleaned up. It was not. It was from his arms and his foot. That's all. Helping me outside. There was nobody's head get hit. You could hear in all these stories. Gannon's head was hit. He was doing this. No, Albert. If he would have been in that situation, I get on the phone and I call 911. I'm not stupid. Do you think I'd much rather be sitting here with someone saying that I was being irresponsible or whatever than someone accusing me of hurting a child? Do you think that? That's the way I panic at the sight of blood? You know, I freaked out. I'm like, oh my God, stop peeling it. He peeled it and peeled it and peeled it. If I yell at him for peeling it, it's going to look like I'm mad at him. You don't understand.
Okay.
Everybody the true story, but what they're doing is they're coming in there and trying to say just because some lady who thinks she's hot fit has been talking to you apparently, she posts online all this bullshit.
Who? What lady?
I don't know, trivia somebody.
Who?
She's fucking stupid.
I haven't talked to nobody.
Okay, well, she's online saying she's talking to you and Landon, and you and Landon were saying there was blood all over Gannon's room. Blood everywhere in the house. Blood on the stairs.
Who is this now?
That is not true. If it was anything, it was from the foot, and I stepped not outside. I stepped in it on the carpet when I freaking took the carpet up that we walk outside on. But nobody cares that that's how it happened. That's where blood came from. It was not puddles. If we cleaned it up and smeared it, sorry.
What freaking lady are you talking to?
The beds were already put together because I had told Gannon he could have a sleepover.
The beds were pushed together.
I had pushed them together because I had told him Sunday he could have a sleepover. I didn't know that his stomach was going to go to start hurting. I had already said he was doing his box.
But who was the sleepover with? Was it Braden?
He just asked me, could he have a sleepover even though it was a school night? After when we were on the hike. And the reason I said yes is we were sitting there talking about the whole coach scene. He talked to me about the sisters, and all he had was sisters. Said yes, just because I felt so bad, because here we are both in an emotional moment. I'm upset about Cody. He's upset about him having girls, yada, yada, yada. I agree. Sorry. I usually don't agree to things. I was trying to be like, okay, maybe this is a good chance, but maybe bend the rules just a little bit. So yes, said Gannon, you can have a sleepover. Gannon pushed his beds together. Yada, yada, yada. I don't know what happened, why he didn't go ask about sleepover. I don't know what happened wherever. I don't know. He didn't ever come say such and such, didn't say whatever. I just know his stomach was hurting. So I assumed he didn't want to be having a sleepover with the boy, whoever the boy was.
Why?
He did tell me.
Hold on. Why? So you were going to let it, let me back up.
Well, I was going to let the boy, but he said his brother had a car.
Right. Okay, fine. But he's never pushed the beds together for a sleepover before. Where did that come from?
What do you mean? I do.
No, usually they
did push the beds together. Because they were, Albert, we pushed the beds together because he had all the things lined up around the room in little cardboard boxes. They were all lined up around the room, and we pushed the beds together. That was it. No, I mean, me pushing the beds together is not a crime.
I'm not saying it was. It's just weird because to my knowledge, he's never done that.
I guess he was going to build a fort. I don't know.
Okay.
It was just for Sunday. They got pushed back. I mean, it was nothing.
Okay. All right.
So that is the only reason. That is the only reason when they got pushed back that he would have had the normal, that he would have peeled his arm after it happened on Sunday.
So
why don't you get whoever your friend is, a neighbor that knows all this bullshit, to give you the video footage of running out when the daggone fire was going on, and you will see. Oh, was I being whatever? Was I fussing? Was I doing anything but being loving to children?
Right.
You know, I told everybody, oh, it's okay. We're gonna fix it. Nobody was yelling at anybody. Nobody was angry with anybody. Nobody was hurting anybody. Nobody was doing anything wrong.
But so
it wasn't even that. I was scared.
But back up to something you said that that really struck me, Tisha. You said it went downhill. How? What do you mean? How did it go downhill? And then how did this Quincy Brown freaking dude get involved?
The story about Quincy. He told
No, but but tell me the part about how did it go downhill? That's what I need to know. You said it went downhill fast and it got out of control, and maybe you freaked out, whatever. But
I never said anything about getting out of control. Now you're putting words in my mouth. I never said that.
You said it went downhill, Tisha.
I said it went downhill, meaning Gannon was supposed to have a sleepover. His stomach started hurting. That's why we didn't get to have a sleepover. That's what it means. It means that.
Okay. I got you.
He stayed up late.
All right. So listen.
See how when I talk to you, do you see how you already put me as if I'm some criminal?
No. I haven't criminalized you at all. I'm asking you questions. That's what you wanted me to do, and I'm asking you questions.
I mean, really? Come on, Albert. That is not you saying to me, gosh, how many times have you left out of town and my wife has took care of everything? That's not you doing that. That's not you taking my side. It's you picking up on.
Hey, I can't hear you.
Building the box. I said you're saying something about us putting beds together when the child was building a box because he thought this was a box for his son. It's a problem if I get involved, and if it's a problem if I do it the wrong way.
No,
I'm just the right way.
I'm just trying to figure out. Tisha, babe, listen, okay. I'm worried to death about Gannon's safety, where he's at, all these things. I mean, yesterday, what you told me the bike story is not true now, okay? But you also said he had a hit.
You know how I feel. You want me to be honest with you? You know how I feel. I feel like if I just tell you something like that, it's what you want to hear. That's honestly how you make me feel. You make me feel if I just tell you there's some chuck, and I even sit there and listen to you go, okay, it was an accident. Okay, this is what you to say, or you're
no,
because that is not Albert.
No. Yes, actually, yes, it is. As a recruiter, I did the same shit for 11 years, having to dig into people's past and everything. Okay, and to get the truth. And you said, all right, listen. You told me. You keep telling me what I just want to hear. I just want to hear the truth, Tisha. Okay. All right. You told. No, hold on. Yesterday. No. Listen. Yesterday, and we passed this point, but you said there was a bike accident with a head injury. So is it just a bike accident that's not true, or is it the head injury also that's not true?
No, there's no head injury or bike accident. Told you. I feel like you wanted me to say something to you.
Okay, so now What did freaking Quincy Brown do with Gannon? How did?
Can I ask you something? Do you think first of all, why don't you put this in perspective?
Okay.
Do you think I even know my way around Colorado first off?
Yeah, we've been here a year now. You go all over the place.
Okay, Colorado Springs, right?
You've been,
Areas
yes.
I know how to go to,
And we've been all over up there around the outlets, and we've been up there to Denver a bunch. Yes, I think you know a little bit about Colorado, so don't play me on that, Tisha.
I wasn't even going there. Do you see how I said that just to see you jump at me? Do you see how I said that?
Well, good. You got me. You got me jumping. All right. My son's out there missing with Quincy Brown. You got me jumping. You win. All right. What's your next question?
Listen to me. Can you listen to me?
Yeah, sure.
All right. How many days has it been? There is nowhere that I could take in that he would just be gone that many days. You have to put that in your brain.
Oh, yeah, it is in my brain. It's in my brain that he's gone and there's nowhere he could be safely, okay, because he's with this Quincy Brown guy who's a freaking sex offender, jumping bail, whatever you want to label him. But whatever, I don't know. I don't know all that shit, okay? He's just a bad dude and my son's with him.
I told you this.
Okay, all right.
I told you what happened.
Okay.
I told you when we came home. I already told you all this. When I told you the truth, this is what you did. You said to me, hey, that's not how it happened.
But you told me the truth. You told me 4 different versions of the truth, Tisha. That's where the problem is, okay? I want to believe you.
The details, and you're asking me 3 weeks later, detail for detail.
But yes, absolutely. In your own words, now that you've slept on it, now that you've recovered a little bit, you're starting to remember more and more and more. So what I want to know,
I'm giving you everything I remember.
okay, the detail I want to know is what did Quincy Brown do with Gannon? That's the detail I want to know. That's the question.
Where he took him, I don't know where they went. Don't you think for a second if I knew that, Albert, I would tell you.
Where did he take him from? That's a starting point. Where were you at when he took him?
Home.
Okay, so yesterday it was a bike accident in.
I already told you the bike accident. You already talked about.
Fine, but I'm saying yesterday he was taken from Douglas County. Today he's taken from El Paso County at 6627. Right, but then you changed it, then you brought it back, then you changed it, brought it back.
I said that to you because you just want me to say whatever they got you thinking.
I'm thinking what I'm thinking, okay? These freaking police have not told me a damn thing other than my son is missing and that they're supposedly looking for him. You're the only one telling me anything about their situation. Yes.
Get towards gun. I couldn't do anything. You talk about how you have to live with that. Do you know how I have to sit here and be like, oh my God, what could I have done to protect him better? Because Albert's going to turn it and say that I'm a horrible person. You think I want to lose my entire life because I couldn't protect someone 100%?
Well, do you know if Gannon's alive, or was he alive when he took him? Was he hurt?
I don't know. I was out of it. Do you not understand this?
So you were out. So you blacked out, right? And he took him while you were blacked out.
No, I just said I was in and out of it from struggle. I hit my head. I'm in and out of it.
Okay.
You put my arms to idle. You would not listen to me on that. You know what you should have done? As my husband, you should have said, oh my God, this fucker not only hurt my wife, took my son.
Okay, so
You should be saying.
I'm trying to believe you, okay? But that when I got home Tuesday, you had no sign of anything, no marks on your head, no marks on your arms.
Oh, that's okay. You want to know why? Because it's all on social media where I have Band-Aids on my hand around my arms on it. That's a fucking lie.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I ain't
It's on
seen that.
social media.
Okay,
It's on
well-
social media. Why? All kinds of everything.
Well, it's on social media. It's on social media that you killed him. So you want me to believe everything I hear on social media?
No, because you're Albert. Why in the world would you think that?
I'm not thinking that. You just told me to believe social media. Social media says you're a killer.
It's on there, meaning they saw it.
Okay,
They
so
saw a picture of me. That's all I meant. They
So-
just get a picture of me doing it.
social media social media says you're a killer and that Landon's the hero. Do you want me to believe that?
If you believe that, you're dumb. Want to know why? Because you know better than that.
Okay, well, I mean,
You're treating her like she's a hero. Exactly what you're doing. Instead of being with your wife, you've been with your ex-wife.
no, I haven't been with nobody. I told you, I've been with my family.
Supposed to be
You can attack me all you want to, okay, but it really doesn't matter. Yes, that's an attack.
business. You should be with your wife.
Okay, well, what's with all this crap you're sending her now? You're telling the world how much of a piece of shit she is, but now you're trying to.
Anything. My shit has been hacked. Don't believe nothing unless it's my daggone Yahoo. People have created a fake profile under my name. They've screened them, the profiles, everything. People are The only thing I have secured is because I contacted Yahoo. It's my Yahoo account.
Okay.
You can listen to anything from anything else.
Okay, fine. But you sent her a message that said the same thing you tried to say to me initially about this ransom and these phone calls from DC. So yes, I do believe that you sent her that. That's what you told me.
From DC.
That's what you told me. That's what you told me.
Oh, you know why that done that? That's because we sent it from a stupid messenger thing. And when I switched out to do my phone thing, I was trying to write back from. I was like, I'm gonna send Landon this too. I was gonna copy both y'all in it because I couldn't get you. And then I hit draft. So if it went through, then I didn't talk.
No. You or Landon didn't send anything from DC. You said that the messages came from a DC number or something. That's what you said.
It said like Washington, Seattle.
Oh, Washington, Seattle. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I did tell you that. I said Washington. I said Roy Elementary.
Okay.
I didn't. I haven't said another word to her. Did you read the emails I sent her when she wrote me? I told her fuck her. She ain't done a goddamn thing for those kids. Don't be fucking playing hero. Read them.
All right.
You were sitting right beside her.
They went to Texas. I ain't reading shit. I just saw what she forwarded me. She forwarded me something about ransom.
She wrote you. You wrote me that night. As soon as I said something to you about her saying bingo, you had to be sitting right beside her. You had to tell her that.
Wait, whoa. No. You talking about when she replied to you after that one email you sent when you said fuck her? No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. No, she did it. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I was sitting there in the room. They had another hotel room. It was at that time of night when Lena was going to bed. And every night I put Lena to bed, and the email came through, and she read it. And that's when she messaged you back. And that's the absolute truth. And you can question it all you want to, but that's what happened. I don't show them shit. Okay,
well,
because
I defended you and I defended myself. I said you ain't done a motherfucking thing. Don't be coming up to my house. You should leave. Did she tell you I said all that?
Listen, I don't get into nothing she's saying. And that's a God's honest truth. She's freaking out every single day, and it's driving me nuts. So I'm glad they went to Texas. Okay?
Yeah.
Because it drives me, between her and Veronica, it drives me freaking nuts.
Well, why do you have to be around them?
I'm not around them. Okay? We're looking for our son. We have a shared child in common.
It's stress on you if you are listening to them drive nuts.
And guess what? You know me well enough to know that I'm going to get myself out of stressful situations that are not productive, and you know that.
I know that. So is this why you don't want me and Harley to be with you?
I never said that.
Just keep doing that?
I never said that.
I've agreed to do everything you've asked. I've asked you, told you, whatever. I've agreed to testify. Okay? I've agreed to help find him. I've agreed to do everything. I'm tired of being portrayed as the killer of a child that I love. If you want to know something, I have a better relationship with Dan than I even do Lena. Dan and I are so much alike. This is why it's killing me. It's killing me because it's portrayed wrong.
Okay, so let's pump the brakes here. Okay, I'm seriously. Let's pump the brakes. If you give me the truth, and I hate to say it like this, but the whole truth and nothing but the truth, and you just lay it on the line for me, no matter what the truth is. Okay, the absolute truth. I don't want no more Quincy lied on the road, Quincy bike accident, Quincy hiding in the house. Okay, Quincy's secret messages, ransom. I don't want no more of that. Okay. Just drive me freaking nuts, okay? I just want the truth, and then hey, listen to me for a second. I want the truth right now, and then I'll be willing to meet you.
Meet me? Meet me. Like just meet. That's all I get is meet you.
Listen.
Hello?
Listen, I'm sitting right here. I'm trying to work with you, okay? That's a start, okay? That's a start. I told you yesterday. I told you yesterday.
My family.
I told you yesterday. The biggest thing in between us right now is the truth, and we have a big gap between us and the truth right now. Okay. All right. I'm not promising you. Listen. I'm not promising you anything. Okay. I want the truth, and I will promise you. I promise you a meeting. Yes, you're my wife. Okay. I'm not promising you anything today other than a meeting. You give me the truth. You get your meeting. You get your face to face. You get to see me. All this wonderful things you send me on email about how much you want me.
With you.
Okay, you get to meet with me today. That's what you get. You left, and I'm offering you a meeting.
What is it? Just a meeting? I left, or I was taken away.
No, you left out.
That against me about me. No. You brought your ex-wife to our home, and that was wrong.
I didn't bring nobody. She got her ass on a plane and came, and the messages show that you told her that you would support her when she got here. So we're not playing this game. She is irrelevant in this conversation.
Ask Albert, and then what did I do? I got on the phone with you, and I said, I don't agree with this.
Okay, fine. You know what? My son's missing. I don't care about stupid, petty. You think I'm hooking up with her. It's about Gannon. So you give me the truth, and I'll meet.
It's not about hooking up with her. It's about you.
But that's all you said. Tisha, stop. Put the brakes.
Be on TV hugging your ex-wife.
Actually, I should, because she's the mother of my son, and I'm not playing this game with you, okay? Do you want to meet? Do you want to meet or not?
Do you want to know what?
Do you want to meet or not?
You want to know something? You should, but then guess what? This wife of yours has done everything that that sorry ass motherfucking mother hasn't done. Okay?
I'm not arguing with
so-
you about that. I'm not arguing anything.
Do you think I got a hug from you?
You got plenty of hugs. You got plenty of hugs until you decided to bounce and come and get your shit and bounce.
I asked for Valentine's Day. I said, hey, let us come stay. Do you think you gave me anything? But you can give her conversations every day. You can talk to her every day.
Listen, you've been begging me. Listen,
You tell the shit to the kids.
let me tell you something. Listen,
Dare you?
you're not making yourself believable to me. You offered the truth, okay? You offered lie detector test. I don't even believe you're anywhere close to here. That's why you're dodging this meeting. Okay? That's the God's honest.
In a meeting.
Yeah, you
I
are.
asked you for days.
Yeah, you are. You're dodging this shit.
From your hotel, you won't even tell me where you're staying.
Well, I asked you the same question, and you won't even tell me where. You tell me.
I gave it to you.
You said the North End.
Place I was staying.
You said the North End. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Say America. Yes, I did.
Bullshit.
You go look at your email.
I know, and it's bullshit. You don't think I didn't drive around there just like I drove around looking for other shit?
Drive around there. I don't have a car.
All right.
You're gonna find me.
Screenshot me a receipt right now. Send me the receipt from your email because I know you got it because you always get them. Okay, so don't play me, homie. All right, send me the shit and then I'll believe you.
Second, do you think for a second that I pay for this? Do you think that?
All right, fine. All right, back up. You give me the truth and I'll drive to freaking Extended Stay America right now. Give me the truth.
I gave you the truth. I walked you through what happened.
No, you walked me through 27 versions of a fake bullshit lie, okay? All right, tell me the truth right now.
So now you want the
Nope.
truth and you just told me it was a lie.
No,
You're not trying to be on my side.
I am. I'm trying to meet you.
You literally just told me it was a fake bullshit of a lie. You just told me none of it was true.
Tisha, I got to ask you every day.
You just told me that.
I got to ask you every day, like yesterday was the bike accident. That was the first time I heard that one after 3 weeks. Okay, now today I call you back, willing to work with you for lie detector test, and that's a bullshit story. Okay?
I already said I would do a lie detector test. I already told you I would do a lie detector test.
That's completely irrelevant. What's relevant is the truth. You get me at Extended Stay America.
That's what I do.
Listen, you get me at Extended Stay America. You can do whatever you want to with me. Okay? I just want the truth, and that's what you get.
You okay? Like you're really gonna let that happen?
Listen, you give me the truth and we find my son.
If you wanted me, you would not be apart from me.
Tisha, watch your interview. You said you
What?
left because of Landon. You said that, not me. I didn't say Tisha leave. I said everybody come together, be a team. Let's find Gannon. That's what I said, and that's what I've said from day one. And you bounced on me.
Left from the house because you had her there in our home.
It sure did. And I'll tell every judge, jury in this country that I had my ex-wife, my mom, my 2 sisters, my uncle, Aunt Veronica, 2 other freaking women, Landon's brother. I had a team of like 15 people supporting the family, working as a team to do everything we could to find Gannon. That's the truth. Okay.
I'm sorry if it sounds selfish, but I hate that bitch.
Okay. But guess what? Listen to what I just said. I had everybody in the house, but you know who wasn't there? My wife and my daughter. They bounced on me. Okay. They bounced on me, but me being a good person, I'm still here willing to listen to you.
Mom, we had to turn the keys into you.
I told that you can come get your stuff after you said you didn't want to be there anymore. Okay, you left. You and Harley got in Harley's car, packed suitcases, supposedly going to the police station, and you never showed up until like the next day or some shit like that. Okay, so if you would have done what you were supposed you listen to me. If you would have done what you're supposed to do, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. Okay, so don't turn this on me. I've been a team player this whole time for the entire team.
We would be together right now is what you're saying.
If you would have never left, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You got your shit and you bounced, okay? What we need now is the truth.
You're saying if I would have never left, we'd be together right now.
I'm saying you bounced, okay? You bounced.
Okay, see, that's your point. You don't have any. You don't want to be with me.
That's not what I'm saying. It's not about our relationship. It's about Gannon. And you're dodging me when I keep asking you for the truth, saying I'm going to drive to you and Extended Stay America. She's hung up.
Special Agent Cronin back up on the scene.
Agent Cronin, if you would resume your seat on the witness stand, I remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
Good morning, sir.
What we hear in this particular phone call and then the prior phone calls that we heard while Mr. Stauch was on the stand, were you present for all those phone calls as well?
Yes, sir.
Fairly consistent approach from Al in trying to get information from the defendant in those phone calls,
Yes,
trying to get details about where Gannon may be.
yes,
Was it fairly consistent through all of these phone calls for the defendant to then distract away and cause a tangent discussion?
yes,
Is that what we hear when Al starts pushing her to give the truth, and then it turns into a discussion about ex-wife.
Yes.
At the time of this particular phone call, there's some discussion about extended stay America. Is that the hotel that the defendant was staying at right after Gannon's disappearance with family members?
Yes, I believe so.
Is that on the north side of Colorado Springs?
Yes.
Did you know at that particular time of this phone call, so February 15th of 2020, where the defendant actually was located, and whether in the city or anywhere?
Yes, we know.
Where did you know her to be at that time?
South Carolina.
How did you know that information?
We had tracked her purchases and then got video of her crossing the country.
Okay. So when she's agreeing to potentially meet, if information is given, was she implying that she was still here in the city?
Yes, she was.
In your opinion, was that a distraction attempt by her?
Yes.
Throughout the course of your involvement in the investigation and what you observed, was it fairly common for the defendant to try to manipulate the investigation the way we just heard in this phone call?
Yes.
Was there any indication that Quincy Brown was involved in Gannon Stauch's disappearance?
No.
Did you have a chance to look up who Quincy Brown was?
Yes.
And who did that turn out to be?
He was a sexual offender that was on the most wanted list that week of offenders or fugitives in the Colorado Springs area.
Is that commonly published in this area by the media outlets, including the Gazette and I think KKTV and those types of outlets?
Yes.
And he was listed on that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you learn, based on your knowledge of investigation, that he was not even in the country anymore?
Yes.
Okay. I want to next jump to another phone call that occurs on February 15th, 2020 at 12:10 p.m. Were you present for that call as well?
Yes.
Again, same process that you described yesterday about passing notes to Al and suggesting questions and coaching him up?
Correct.
All right, Your Honor, at this time, I would request permission to publish People's Exhibit number 52. This one is longer. It's an hour and 4 minutes long.
All right. We should be able to finish that, and then we'll take our break.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. And Agent, you can step down if you would like to do so.
Hello?
Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So I just got off the phone with that Amber lady, and I don't know, I kind of feel stupid now because she's like, no, I ain't heard from nobody about nothing like that.
That's how I sent her a message.
I'm just telling you what she said to me.
Send it to the number you gave me. So if it's a landline, maybe she didn't get it, but if it's a cell phone, then she got it.
Okay, I'm just telling you what the lady told me. I don't know. Like I told you, I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Is it a cell phone or a landline?
I don't know. I called and she answered. That's all I know. I mean, you want to hang up and try to call her?
Telling me it's got to be a cell phone.
Do you want to hang up and try to call her? I mean, I'm just so sick of this. I'm just listen. Things were great.
I'm saying that I hanging up the call to
No,
FBI.
you don't have to. I'm just saying, do you want to hang up and try to call her instead of message her? What I'm trying to say is, like, I just want things to go back like they were like Christmas. Like right when we got the two puppies, all the kids were there. Everybody was so happy. Kids were playing their Switch. We were playing with the puppies, and it's just life was just like happy as could be. And then and then here we are. I just want to go back to that, teacher. Why can't we just get back to that place in our life?
Over.
What?
For a second, that is not on my mind every single day, and that's not what I want. I put in so much effort in Christmas, and what you're saying, how much effort I put in the Christmas and holidays for everyone, and you think for a second that's not what I want? I go out my way for all of our children. I have tons and tons of clothing, for everything I saw, but the one that has online, who do you think bought it? Who do you think did all that? Don't you think I love doing that? And I pray every day. That's exactly. I wake up every morning looking for you. Then realize I'm not beside you. Then realize I'm not helping the kids get ready for school. You think I don't know that and want that? I wasn't going through some turmoil where, oh gosh, I don't love my life. I hate myself. No. We had a great house. We have a great family. Like, really? So don't bring up Christmas and how you want the dog. You think it's about me that I don't get to be like, oh, gosh, this year was this. Guess what? 17th, I always post happy anniversary. 17th, month by month by month. Think that's not coming up? Think I don't want to do that? You think the kids think about that every time? Oh, because you know why? Landon pops up against the Saints. This is the 100th day of school. I got the kids in the school. I kept them in school. I homeschooled them. You think I don't want that? Come on now.
Well, how?
Like doing all these different things when Gannon finally gets to middle school. Because maybe, just maybe, the whole point of us selling our printer was for him to get called hockey. I'm so excited. Seemingly, like, you know, he might be interested in the sport that I can be at the schoolhouse and be a part of. This all doesn't want it.
Well, how do we get it back? How do we get back to just a month and a half ago? That's what I want to know. Because a month and a half ago, there was 5 people and 2 dogs. Now it's just me. So how do we get back there?
Albert?
Like, I don't even have, listen, I don't even have Lena. She's in Texas right now. I'm freaking.
Let me just go ahead and tell you. Because you shouldn't allow that to happen. That was irresponsible on your part. Okay? And you can think that I'm wrong or for whatever reason you want to. I don't agree with that because at the end of the fucking day, she's still a drug. She still don't take care of her kids. And she still don't have a place to live. I want to let my child live with her. So that's on you. That's not me. I didn't make that decision and would have never made that decision.
But she's coming back. Don't get me wrong. She's coming back. I'm just talking about this weekend. Okay, she's down there with them. But even then, how do we get back to the 5 of us? The 5 of us, me, you, Harley, Gannon, and Lena. How do we get back to that point? How do we have a family and 2 dogs and a 2-story house and all the things that we had and 3 cars and, you know, the American dream? Right now, I'm living the American nightmare. How do I get back to the American dream? I need you to help me get there.
Albert, the first step is we figure out what the people in this world are cruel, okay? They are. People are cruel, okay? You, in your mind, know better than us. That American dream you just talked about, we would have never had it if any of those 5 people in our home would have been cruel. If any of those 5 people would have been out to hurt people or do bad things to people, okay? So that's the first step that you need to realize, is that this is not me against you. Yeah, of course, people always, in marriages, you're going to have disagreements. But you know good and well, we literally just got off a cruise for our anniversary. I made sure that the children were in the best care possible, with someone staying there, not only with Harley, okay, someone an adult that can make sure that they had everything they needed. Not a worry in the world. You know, I always done that. I had always security systems installed. Check the ring gap, check alarm. You know me as that person, so until you put that in your mind, that's the first step, because you can't be against your wife on this, and you can't be thinking what these people are thinking online, that I'm this stepsister, because that's not true. Without me and God, the children would not be in our home, and without you and God, the children would not be in our home, because they were horrible situations. The order to get back the way it is, we need to figure out who can help us. Who can help us figure out the best way to get in, whatever it is. Do you want me to give him my leg? Do you want me to give him my arm?
No. Listen, I'm telling you, I told you this yesterday. I feel like this is all going to be my fault in the end, okay? Because I was gone when this happened. So don't sit there and offer your legs and arms up when it's my fault.
I'm not going to let you say that. Here's why. Okay? Let me tell you here's why. Because when you were in Oklahoma for 5 months, I had to be the one staying and checking to make sure the kids were okay. I had to be the one driving, making sure this, that, saving people, barely getting time with them. I had to do that for you. I had to drive through the night to Orlando to get planes, to a hurricane to get them to you in Oklahoma. Right?
But you got to understand. Let me tell you how I feel. Let me tell you my feelings. What is one of the most important things to me that I always say? Protection, right? And I failed in that because I couldn't protect my son, and I couldn't protect you from getting your head smashed and all these other things. Okay, so that's how I'm feeling right now. But how do we get back to what we were with our 5 people in our family?
We are that. Why are we saying get back to it? That's what we are.
No, because I'm one person. Gannon's unknown. You and Harley bounced. Lena's with Landon. Okay, that's not 5 people. That's 4 people somewhere and 1 person unknown. So how do we get Gannon? How do we get Gannon back? Number 1.
Let me ask you a question, okay? We're gonna sit for a second here, and we're gonna say, all right, we're gonna focus on 2 separate things here. First thing is we're going to come back to getting Gannon back and all that. But let me ask you what you just said. Let me answer to what you just said. You can't think in your mind that that's what you want to get back. If you now, let me back up and say this. Heath and Harley didn't leave. This is what happened. Heath and Harley came back after they took absolutely everything from me. I went in. You were laying on the sofa, and I tried to talk to you. I said, come to the bedroom. Let me talk to you. Okay? I tried. The next day, you helped them. You did. Instead of just calling to say, hey, listen, they want to take Harley's car and they want to take her. You didn't never say that. Okay? You could have been trusting and said that to me. You know good and well. I have a lot
Listen, you're right. Hold on. I'll stop you right there. All that's my fault. You're right. I could have stopped it. I could have said, no, leave the girls alone. You're right. Okay. Keep going. Tell me the rest of it.
So when I come back, okay, after all this, we had the most important thing that you knew I needed, the most important thing that means the world to me and all of that was our items, specifically my diamond rings were in that car. I tried to reach out to you to say, can you please at least ask them, can we have those things? You wanted nothing to talk to me because that means the world to me to have my rings on because I took my vows for better to you. And I tried reaching out for you. Hey, they have my ring, they have my ID. I don't even have money because they have my card. You wouldn't even talk to me. So then you wonder why? I said, it's my husband will not even talk to me. He would not even warn me that my child was a topic to put in. And not me because I was yelling at Harley not to move. I was threatening and told they were going to shoot me right there. It's on camera.
Well, listen, I'm sorry. That's my fault too. Okay. No, I want you to know I'm telling you, all this is my fault. Okay. I'm acknowledging that. Keep going. I'm just trying to be a team here.
But then you tell everybody I leave. Well, when the truth is, you didn't tell any of that say, hey, babe.
Okay, all right. No, I'm gonna stop you there. You told the world on camera you left. I didn't. So let's clarify that, and then you can go on. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why I wasn't? They asked why I wasn't out there.
Okay.
Listen to me. In the situation, I'm sitting here getting my things taken, and people think I don't have feelings. Why this girl was sitting up in her house when she went cookies without your kids. She didn't even complain on her birthday, which was 4 days before. You think I weren't angry? You think I wasn't sitting there mad, thinking you don't give a fuck about them? Yes. Call me. I'll take the blame for that. I'll take the blame for being if you would let that bitch run in our house the way she did our children. So I did. After those times that she came to our house drunk and I had to let her stay at 4697 Farm Lake Drive, and you bust me out about it and told me I was on her team because he was drunk and I wasn't letting her go high or whatever, and I was letting her be with those kids. That's why. Because that was just, I don't care what the situation was. Could have been her fucking ass in a hotel if she didn't give anything to our children. I don't care what the time was. Because that didn't do anything but put a wedge between us. So yes, when I came back that night, I had no other choice but to get clothing. I had no intentions of getting but a few things of clothing. So then when I see this bitch or other people, I'm not going to name any names, whether you told me who or not, with my motherfucking clothes on, and then I see people, you can say what you want to in a time like this. You should worry about that. I'm not worried about the material things. It's the principle in my home. Because I don't disrespect people's homes. If they disrespected me like that, there's no telling what they did to you or what they did to our children. That's why I was angry. So be mad at me and what you want because I took clothes from there because I didn't want them burned. When I walked in that house the first time, that shit had been moved. That shouldn't have happened, Albert. You shouldn't let that bitch Veronica walk around and move like shit. That was wrong. Why was this bitch out when we needed help? When I needed somebody to help sometimes. Where was she at, Albert? Where was she at when we needed help sometimes? When you would be working. We needed a babysitter. Where the fuck was she at? And you let her walk around and move her shit? And then you let her go downstairs and do what she did to Harley? Oh, that was it.
Who did what to Harley? No, I don't know. Who did what to Harley?
Well, why don't you ask Veronica what she went there and take shit to Harley? And then and my mother wasn't using their word for it because she wanted to make sure we got our things. You asked her that.
No, I'm asking you. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
And you asked Harley what that, man. You let that woman follow that downstairs that didn't even step in to set up fucking her.
Follow her down. So, anyways, I don't know what happened. Harley can tell me later. I don't know.
Yeah. So my point is, so you could I left and wasn't trying to be a part. You did not step in to help me to see any of the odds. Sit there and try to talk to people, to try to remember anything else, to try to go through the steps of it. I immediately had to go into a defense mode, fighting for myself with nothing. Nothing. I was told. I was locked in the bathroom to freaking piss in my own home. And you wonder why I was like, well, why am I going to be here for? You had no business even let my brother even put his hand on one of our handguns. You had no business with that.
Hey, you better stop right there because no, I was in total control of those weapons the whole time. You will not do that to me. Go ahead.
You might have been in total control, but he had no business doing that. Okay?
Who gives a crap about that? Come on now.
The point is, Albert, you let these people come in during that time, the first few days, and you let them control things. And you can say you didn't, and maybe you were hurt, maybe you were upset, maybe your focus was on one thing. And I understand that. And I try do nothing but say, okay, thinking about that in my mind, and I still love my husband, and I still know that he was not in his right mind there. But if it kept continuing, you should step in and said right then, if you are not, or you are not related to me by blood, I know your sisters are, I know your mom is. If you're not a Stauch and you're not related to me by blood, you need to leave this house. That's exactly what.
Okay, all right. Teachers, no, stop. Listen, I'll tell you. Put all that on me. I don't care, okay? We can fight about all that for the rest of our lives. You're right. I let people come into the house that ain't got no blood relation to me. You're absolutely right. Okay, but the bigger issue here, and I've let you go on, so I'm trying to be respectful and let you talk and talk and talk, but all this is about you and your damn stuff, not a damn thing about Gannon. Yes, it is. No, yes, it is.
No, you asked me how. I said we're going to talk about 2 separate things. That's what I told you. So that's the first thing. Now, the most important thing is Gannon. You asked me the question, how to have everything back, American Dream, like you said, in December. You just realized where your actions could have been different. You realized where my actions could have been different. So until we have put those actions back together and bring it back together as one, Albert, as one. You didn't marry me, or I didn't marry you in order to turn out back to each other in tough times. That's not how it works in life. You know me better. I know you better. You know you've had to live with the past of the things that your father done. I've never once said to you, I don't trust you with my child, and I feel like you're bad around them. Never once.
Actually, you have said that. Which is bullshit, but go ahead. I'll listen to you.
No, I did not. You were talking about something Landon was trying to get me to turn on.
Okay, all right.
I'm talking about in our home. You know good and well, if I went somewhere and Harley was there, I was never worried for a second.
All right, so stop. You're not okay. Stop. Let me interject. Okay, because this is supposed to be about Gannon. This part one was no. Listen, please listen.
So we can go get Gannon.
Okay, the problem is here. You said until we have trust. The problem is we're not there yet. Okay, because a few minutes ago. No. Listen. I'm gonna tell you why right now. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, and then I'll let you talk. Okay, please listen. I'm gonna tell you why. Because, okay, I've taken the blame for everything that I'm responsible for in this situation, probably more than I should have, but I'll take the blame for all of it, okay? Quincy Brown's got the boy, okay? But the part that I still don't have trust about is when I brought up the fact that there was a puddle of blood in the house, you mentioned a head wound. You didn't even say a damn thing about that. Not a peep, Tisha. You blew right past it. So fill in the blanks for me.
No. What are you talking about, a head wound? I never said to you about any kind of head wound. Now, see, this is where you...
No, you did. You said in the bicycle incident, which you later told me was not true, but you...
I already told you I made that up because you would never believe anything I said.
Okay, so how did the puddle of blood get there? Because it wasn't there before we moved in. So, okay, tell me about the puddle of blood in the corner. No, you said the wall. You said there was something on the wall. Who cares what it was? You cleaned it. I don't know anything about that other than what you said.
We cleaned everything from when Gannon. Okay.
Yeah, and no, you didn't, because we haven't talked about this. There was a puddle of blood the size of like one of those paper dinner platter plates. I mean, it's significant, and that was on the concrete, which means it had to be significantly bigger and more thicker. Whatever. I can't hear you. Hello. I can't hear you.
You're talking about something.
I'm talking about such. No, it was not already there. Okay, that blood was not already there. How did the blood get there? Okay, it was a significant amount of blood. How did it get there in the corner of Gannon's room, under his bed, which you told me the beds were pushed together? So how did the blood get there?
Are you done yelling at me?
I'm not yelling. How did the blood get there?
You can tell all your little police people that are listening.
Did Quincy Brown bang Gannon's head up against the wall or something? Did he bust Gannon's head open? Did he hit him with a 2x4? What did Quincy do to Gannon? What did he do to Gannon that put blood on the floor?
Because I'm not stupid. I know you have police there. I know you have people there.
You can believe whatever you want, obviously, because I've had so many freaking stories that you believed that were true to tell me, and then you always back off of them. Okay, so you can believe whatever the hell you want to believe. All I believe is what I saw.
That's what you've done.
All I believe is what I saw: blood on the floor in my son's room, and my son is missing. Okay, that's the two things I know. Gannon was hurt in my house.
I don't know. How many times do I have to say this to you? I don't know.
You don't know how he got hurt, okay?
You asked me 15 times the same as that question, and I'm giving you the same as that answer. I don't know. Then you try to turn it, and you try to ask me another way, and then you try to turn around and you try to take something nice and sweet like you really care, and then you come back and ask me the same question again. And I'm giving you the same answer. If you're so concerned about...
But you had no stop, because you haven't given me the same answer. It's been a different story every time.
Sure aren't your ass. You sure aren't your ass to to go find him to see what he did to Gannon. You are too busy worrying about something that you think you can solve.
I'm still waiting on the address. You were supposed to give me the address. You were supposed to give me the address from your lawyer's people.
Me.
Yes, because you said they had it.
You had FBI.
Now you're changing your story. You're changing your story. You called the police, not me. I wasn't there. I'll take the blame for not being there, for not protecting you. You called the police. Why did you call the police?
I am.
You call, actually, no, stop right there. You called the police and told him he ran away. Not that Quincy Brown took him. What the fuck, Tisha? Answer that for me. You know, without a shadow of a doubt, Quincy Brown, and I believe you, Quincy Brown has my son. This motherfucker from somewhere up north of here, okay? But you called the police and said he ran away. Don't tell me you were freaking out. Okay, no, don't give me some bullshit. Don't give me some bullshit story, Tisha. Tell me the goddamn truth right now.
Sir, if you're not going to listen to my answer, then why are you talking?
I'm listening. This is it. This is the line in the sand. Quincy Brown got my son, and you told the police he ran away, and there's blood in his room.
Guilty. Why would I call the police?
I said Quincy Brown was guilty. I didn't say you. I said Quincy Brown. Why are you talking about yourself? Why did you say if you were guilty? You told me you weren't the whole time. Why'd you say if you were guilty? You said Quincy Brown, and I said Quincy Brown. You keep bringing it back to you, not me. No, I said there's blood in the room. Quincy Brown took him. You called the police and said he ran away. Explain all those things to me right now.
Albert?
What?
You calm down. I'm going to answer your question.
Oh, I'm calm. I'm as calm as I can be. I'm calm as I can be.
Because I'm not stupid. Yeah.
I'm not stupid either. You fucking lied to me and you fucking lied to the police. I'm not stupid either. So you better get right.
I told the police when I got there what happened.
Man, you told them he ran away and the whole neighborhood was looking for a runaway for days and days and days. You're lying. You are now lying, and I'm calling you out. You're lying.
That is not true. That is not what happened. When they interviewed me, I told them exactly what happened.
But that's not okay. I don't give a fuck what you said. You told me he was a runaway, so I called, and I cursed the lady out on the recorded line. Told her to get there for my runaway son. Okay, you never once told me Quincy Brown had the boy and there was blood in his room. So you better get it straight right now.
When you stop yelling at me.
When you start telling the truth, tell the truth, and I'll stop getting upset. You lying.
I told you the truth.
You are lying, Tisha.
You call me back.
Go ahead and hang up when you call me back when you got the truth. You're fucking lying.
Are you done yelling and cursing at me?
I'm done. Go ahead.
So, for a second, for a minute, I need you to just breathe. Because you're yelling at me. And I can't even answer a question when you're screaming. And every time I go to open my mouth, you're screaming and yelling at me.
Every time there's a lie, I'm going to call you out. So let's go. Let's see.
There's nothing further to be a lie.
Okay, I'm just going to warn you. I'm firing a warning shot right now. You lie, I'm going to tell you you're lying. Go ahead.
Look, I haven't even said that. You're still running your yap.
All right.
You're still running your yap.
All right, I'm shutting my yap. Go ahead.
Still running your yap. If there was blood in Gannon's room, that would have been already from when he cut his foot. I've already told you that, okay? I told you that his arm from him getting burned was bleeding some, and so was his foot. I've already told you that.
Okay, you're lying. You're lying. Stop. That's a lie. Change it again because that's a lie. Here's the game we're going to play. Every time you lie, I'm going to call you out. You can't bleed that much from a burn. You can't bleed that much from a burn. You can't bleed that much from a cut on your foot from a 2x4. I'm not stupid. You're lying. Go ahead. Change it again. You're lying.
You said a plate side.
A plate, a dinner plate? Okay, that's what seeped through, Tisha. That means there was a puddle of blood on the damn carpet to seep through the carpet, an inch of carpet pad, and onto the concrete pad where it looked like it had been sitting there for days, okay? All right, that's what I saw. So tell the fucking truth.
Maybe you should ask the people who were there living, because I never was there and it contaminated the crime scene. Maybe you should ask them.
Tisha, guess what? Guess what?
Bro, get your fucking asses on the contamination.
All right, good.
Who did that? Who did it?
All right, nice. Guess what? Guess what? You're just telling on yourself now. You're worried about you're worried about a damn loophole. You're trying to find a loophole. Okay. Oh. Okay. There's another loophole. All right. There's another loophole. All right. There's 3 loopholes already. All right.
It sounds funny to me that they left for Texas with a child missing. Maybe they contaminated.
That's fine. Okay, fine. All right. So that's
when I'm talking to you.
Landon, Lena, Veronica, and me. That's 4 loopholes right there. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you to quit lying. You just told on, hey, between me and you, you just told on yourself because you just said they contaminated a crime scene is what you said.
No, I said y'all contaminated me and y'all put it in there then.
Oh, we put it in there?
Do you?
Okay.
Do you?
All right. So you see, here you go. Here you go with the spin game. Oh, you were on
Maybe your brother did.
you were on the cut foot and the burnt arm. Now it's a spin game, okay? All right, keep going with your spin.
You want that you know the answer, so I mean, since you know the fucking answer, I was going to ask you what bullshit you said me.
Yeah, that's freaking it's freaking I know what the answer is. It's freaking Gannon's blood. It's Gannon's blood from a head injury. Now, how did he get a head injury? How did he get a head injury over there in the corner? I mean, you freaking told on yourself saying you pushed the beds together. You pushed the beds together. We've never pushed the beds together. You're lying.
Let me tell you something. If you went in somewhere where there was blood and you were allowed to walk in there, maybe you did it.
Oh, maybe I did, huh?
He wasn't allowed anywhere to see this.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You do it.
Wait a minute.
So you just said you walked in somewhere to see it. Did you do it? Because you should, if that was the case, what you're telling me is you shouldn't even been allowed in there.
Oh. I was in Oklahoma. That's what I got to say. That's my loophole. Okay. You want to try to pin it on me? Go ahead.
You walked in there the other day.
Yeah, I walked in there and saw it after. Hey, you told on yourself because you. Hey.
And you maybe you could have been there because you know why?
All right. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Okay.
You in there then.
Hey,
You were the United States and you should have walked in at the perfect time thing.
listen, calm down.
Did you walk? Maybe you walked in the room, huh?
What do you think is going to happen? Hey, what do you think is going to happen when they solve this crime? Okay. What do you think?
Someone must have walked in there too, huh?
What do you think? I don't know.
Me and accused me. You said you went somewhere. So who the fuck done it? Did she do it?
Just tell. Hey,
Now, if this was a crime scene, y'all were fucking allowed to be in there.
so, okay.
Tell me better than this. Since I know you're pretty smart. Tell me better than this. So you admitted to me that you were allowed to walk into a crime scene.
No, I said I saw it. Don't twist my words. I saw it. Who
else went in the cup?
Okay. You want to know? You want to know who else walked in there? You, Gannon with a head injury, Quincy Brown, and a puddle of blood walked in there. That's who walked in there. So what do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen when they find that boy and put all these pieces together? Okay. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think is going to happen?
If that's what you think.
You can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. Okay. Maybe this was a freaking accident. Maybe we can fix it. Okay. But the truth don't lie.
Accuse me. No.
I didn't accuse you. I accused Quincy Brown, and maybe there's a part of this that's an accident. Okay. By the
head injury to Gannon Jacob Stauch. I don't know about it, or I didn't do it.
Or why is it an or? Why is it an or? Okay. That's why I don't trust you.
Do it.
No, you didn't say and. You said or.
You're going to do this to me.
Listen, all of this stuff doesn't matter because by the time I saw a puddle of blood on the floor, Gannon was already gone. Okay. He was already walking sluggish to the truck. Okay. And he's God knows where he is if he's even alive. And that's what matters. Okay. I'm just
sluggish to the truck.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sure he was. Why did you, anyways?
To the truck? Really?
Why would he be walking sluggish to the truck? He never does that when he has a tummy accident.
How can you determine sluggish from a video?
The same way you can determine a shadow means somebody's getting out of a truck. Okay, the same bullshit. Okay.
Any different than walking?
You can listen. You claim a shadow. You claim a shadow means Gannon got out the truck. We never saw him. We saw him walking to the truck.
Against Quincy Brown. And you
Okay, good. I was walking sluggish when I cut my finger. Gannon was walking sluggish after he had a significant head wound with puddle of blood on the floor.
I've seen Gannon walk sluggish.
Okay, I'm telling you, he was walking sluggish because he was hurt and there was a puddle of blood on the floor and it's probably his blood. I haven't seen no freaking evidence, but I guarantee you it's his blood because it all adds up, Tisha. And he was walking sluggish because of that, just like I was walking sluggish when I cut my finger off. You hit the nail on the head, honey.
I understand, like you're talking. See, this is what's not making any sense. You're trying to say that he got hurt, but yeah. I don't even know that he got hurt.
I'm glad you caught yourself.
So you're saying he got hurt Monday morning?
I'm glad you caught yourself. Yep, I'm glad you caught yourself though. Hey, listen, let's stop, okay? Because this is going nowhere. We can fix this. No, I want Gannon. I don't want you in trouble. I'm blaming Quincy Brown, okay? I'm blaming freaking Quincy Brown. I want my son.
Just failed to tell me how we were supposed to be backed away in our American dreams, and you started screaming.
No. Because of my son. It's my son's blood all over the freaking house. Okay, my son's blood. If it was Harley's blood, you'd be screaming too. You're screaming and it's not even your son.
You call this blood in this cannon.
I'm assuming who else's blood would be on the floor. Okay, good. Yeah, you got me. I'm assuming. I'm making a serious, legitimate assumption, putting all the pieces together that it's my son's blood. Lena, hey, is Lena cut up? Are you cut up? Is Harley cut up? No, Ganon's the only one missing and we don't know. So yes, I'm assuming. Okay, I'm not cut up. I wasn't even there.
I'm going to tell you this, Albert.
You can tell me whatever you want to. Now is the time when we fix this. Right now. Okay?
Okay, and I'm telling you right now. You 30 seconds and listen.
All right.
Instead of yelling back at me.
All right.
Letecia Stauch was not sluggish other than if his stomach might have been hurt and his foot. There was nothing wrong with Ganon on Monday morning. He had his switch, was putting his switch, and there was nothing wrong with him.
Okay, fine.
Maybe he was a little tired because the boy stayed up tonight with his stomach hurting, which I messaged you about.
Okay, fine.
Maybe he was a little tired for that part of it, but you can't assume that someone's sluggish and hurt on Monday morning. That is not true. Okay? Ganon was under my care and was fine. If he'd been sluggish and hurt getting in your truck, there would have been blood in your truck. People all online talking about he was looking like he was drugged. Really? Ganon drugged. I mean, he takes his medicine. One, okay, his stomach was hurting. He had a lot of Miralax in the system trying to lean him out.
So you did get, wait, I want to stop you because you said you didn't give him anything. Now you say you did give him something. This whole time you didn't give him anything.
No, you're a fucking liar because I told you I gave it to him on Saturday night.
Okay, maybe, I don't remember that, but now you say, you doped him up on Miralax.
I already told you this, so don't try to correct me and tell me I'm lying when I know for a fact. Right? He was probably very tired. If you go back and look at your phone, I messaged you up until 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning because we didn't sleep. I'm sure Lena went to school completely exhausted. So if he walked out maybe a little bit tired and you saw that, then blame me. Because you know why? We didn't go to sleep.
So now he is tired and sluggish, and a minute ago he wasn't tired and sluggish.
If you think that, then that's why.
Okay, all right, I'm just trying to clarify because you said he wasn't, now he is, okay? I can't hear you,
I said if he would have had his head injury that you're talking about, okay, he would have had blood in your truck. Okay? He would have, there would have been something done to him. This head injury you're talking about just stop. Would have just stopped.
I agree.
Okay?
I agree with you.
Okay? Then there would have been blood all over your truck. Okay? That's just how it would have been. Like, I understand as a father, you are freaked out. Okay? I understand at this point, you're going to cuss out the world because it's about your child. I understand that. When I thought Harley was lost on that freaking grease boat, I said that some sits out. I understand what you're saying when it comes to mode, attack mode, protect mode, attack mode. Okay? But you want to know how do we get back to that? Then you have to believe that when Letecia Stauch left the house that day, he was not in any shape or form, had been bleeding, hurt, nothing, other than him hurting his foot, okay, his stomach hurting. And you know what? I was going to leave him at home.
Wait, what about the burns?
Okay, you already knew this.
Okay, well, you said, I'm just clarifying because you said in any way, shape, or form, and he had burns on his arms. Okay, this is my baby boy now we're talking about.
Yes, you said his head. I'm trying to clarify his.
All right, so I got you. All right, I got you. He didn't leave the house with he didn't leave the house with a head injury. All right. So did you bring him back and then he got a head injury, or did you bring him back with a head injury? Okay. Then he ran away. Did he run away, or did Quincy Brown take him with a head injury? Okay. What version of that is the truth? Because the boy was bleeding in the house. So where did the blood come from?
Albert, I'm gonna tell you once again.
All right.
You can say all you want to with these assumptions that you have. Okay? Ganon has already been bleeding from his foot. Okay? I had already cleaned it up outside.
Did he bleed in that corner? Did he bleed in the corner of the room? Okay, I'm sorry.
Can I talk?
Okay, go ahead.
He had already been bleeding from his foot. We had at that point in time fixed the room. The only reason I put the room, cleaned it up, or whatever, was because later on, I did that before you got there.
So you cleaned up the room before I got there? Okay, okay.
Look and listen to me. As far as making the thing back up, fixing his Legos back right, I did that.
Cleaning the wall, right? Cleaning the wall, right? That was part of the cleanup?
Cleaning the wall.
You said?
Yes, and I had already done that.
Okay, I was just trying to put the timeline together.
You're talking about cleaning something prior. Like, it was prior to what you're even talking about.
Okay.
This is what you're not understanding.
Well, I'm trying to understand because you told me you cleaned up the rape scene in his room initially, and now, you know.
Yes, my clothing, and I've already told you that.
Okay.
Okay? I've already told you this, Albert.
What about the corner where the blood was? Did you clean that up too? Okay, was that part of the cleanup? And that's fine if that was part of the rape cleanup. I mean, but was that part of the cleanup?
Okay, now you're trying to go up.
No, I'm trying to understand all of this. You never told me the rape wasn't true and the bang in your head wasn't true. You told me the bicycle wasn't true. You didn't tell me this part wasn't true. So did you clean up the corner too? Was that part of the cleanup? Because that's where the blood was. And if that's, like I said, that all adds up to an accident to me, and that Quincy Brown is responsible. Okay. And that you just got scared and freaked out. Or was it your blood from when you banged your head? I mean, what happened? What happened in that? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm assuming it's his, but if you banged your head that hard to pass out, you probably were bleeding too. Maybe you fell into the corner because the beds were pushed together. I don't know. All right, I'm just trying to understand. And then you cleaned it up, and that was part of the cleanup that you talked about. Just explain to me what's going on here.
It is embarrassing to explain to you, Albert. It's embarrassing.
It's me. It should be embarrassing to me, babe.
Don't call me babe, because you don't really want me as a babe. You're not trying to be loving to me.
I'm trying to find out what happened to my son. Everything else is part of the situation after we find Gannon. Whatever we decide at that point.
What's in Gannon's blood?
In the corner?
Where else would have been on the roof?
Okay, keep going. I'm gonna shut up because this is freaking me out.
Don't even start with the whole freaking me out like you care.
I care if I don't want nobody to bleed. What are you talking about? So you cleaned up your blood and Gannon's blood in the corner? Why didn't you tell me that?
I did. You just said I told you about the cleanup part, and what happened about it? You're just like, it doesn't matter what I told you. You think it's funny. You just want to laugh at me. That's what you want to do.
I don't want to laugh. I don't want to know. I want to know where my son is and what happened. How did your blood get there, and how did Gannon's blood get there?
Listen,
Okay, I'm listening.
I've already told investigators that.
Okay, all right. Well, tell me, because I don't know.
You went on this no. Since they let you in on this supposed crime scene that you shouldn't have even been on if it was a crime scene, then they probably let you in on everything. Okay, or they did things illegally, whatever they did. My point is, it is embarrassing to tell you that, okay? Embarrassing, okay? Because you know why? You're not going to take my side, so what does it matter?
I am going to take your side. I'm
trying to put me on trial. Have you been in a car to go find this dude, or have you put me on trial?
Listen, you told me you were getting the address or the phone number or something from the attorney's assistant. Okay?
The reporter's got to do a whole report on it.
Okay, so why can't I have the address and go there and...
It's supposed to be on the TV in a minute.
Okay, so I can't do anything because I got to wait for the TV report, the breaking news story, when you have the information? Come on.
You don't got to wait for the breaking news report.
Listen. Hey, back up.
You're trying to put Amber, she's protecting you.
No, all I know her is for the voice on the phone. Listen, what I want is what I told you I wanted initially. I want our 5 people in our family, 2 dogs, Christmas presents. Yes, that's what I want, okay? And if this was, I'm just talking about that's the last time we were all together, happy, enjoying, and that I could think of that was great.
What could pick up?
I'm just talking about good times in our life. I said that's the last thing I can think of presents. What?
That starts with you. That starts with you saying, I want my wife and my daughter here and Lena here. And we're going to sit down and we're going to all 5 Gannon.
Right, and we can fix this. Yes, our family can fix this. All 5 of us. Okay, maybe it was an accident. I don't know. Okay, all 5 of us can fix this.
Talk to Lena. That's how sorry that shit was. Sorry. That's how sorry that shit was. You could right now fix this. You could right now say, listen, my wife, my cows, and my cows, we're all going to be in this one location because our home is taken over. And we're going to write it down if we have to wake up every morning and write down any new detail as we are pursuing this person.
Okay, and that's what I'm trying to do.
With you.
And that's what I'm doing with you. I'm writing down every detail. This adds up to an accident, a Quincy Brown. No.
Not about your
You said we can get together, write down every detail. We're on the phone together, Tisha. We can write down these details.
The way you want to do it, right?
I offered you a meeting.
A meeting?
Yes.
Okay, make up your mind. 1 minute you offer me a meeting. Next minute you said, how do we have our lives back the way?
All right, and I also told you it starts with the truth. Okay, you still haven't told me. Oh, yes. Okay. How did the blood get in the corner? Your blood and Gannon's blood. How did it get there? That's the truth that we need. Okay. How did it get there?
It doesn't matter what I tell you. You're going to call me a liar.
No, just tell me what the truth is. That it does matter.
I tell you, you're going to call me a liar.
Tell me the truth, and I won't call you a liar.
I told you.
Okay.
You're calling me a liar. I could tell you that I freaking got hit with a baseball bat, and you would still be like, you're lying, and it'd be true.
Listen.
I told you that somebody, I can tell you that somebody was trying to stick something in my asshole and get his asshole, and you would tell me I was telling a lie. You wouldn't care.
Actually, I would. If you told me the truth, I would absolutely care. Because if you got hit with a baseball bat, we wouldn't be talking right now. Okay. So that's why I just need the truth of how did the blood get there. Now we've established it's Gannon's blood.
I told you, didn't I?
Tell me again. You didn't tell me. You said if I told you this or if I told you that. You didn't tell me anything.
You are all over the place that you're that blind. If you're that blind to it, then that's on you.
So somebody hit Gannon with a baseball bat. Somebody hit Gannon with a baseball bat and then molested both of y'all. So so it's blood from his butt.
Talk with a baseball bat, like use it as an example how you wouldn't believe nothing I said.
So somebody raped and molested both of y'all. And that's blood from his butt is what you're telling me. And blood from your butt.
I'm telling you anything because I'm not going to relive it.
Well, Gannon's out there hopefully reliving it every day. I hope he's out there living.
And he's not, because you know why?
You hoping he's not living? You're hoping he's not living? I said I hope he's out there living.
Oh my God! You just see?
No.
See what you did?
Yeah, I saw what I did. I took what you said.
He's not. I said I hope he's not living it every day, like as in living through someone hurting him. And you took that as me saying something different.
Why? But why are you so worried? Somebody did something to you and Gannon, this Quincy Brown guy. You're not going to be in trouble. You're not going to be in trouble. But you're talking about contaminated crime scenes, but I'm not telling you you're going to be in trouble. I don't even know. Okay, you're worried about all this stuff. No, you're worried about immunity. You're worried about contaminated crime scenes, but you didn't do anything.
I'm telling you, you didn't like that I came back with you when you said something like that.
No, you can come back to whatever you want. Okay, it's not a competition. It's not a competition. Actually, it is a competition to find that boy. I can't hear you.
It's the Constitution.
What Constitution? I can't hear you.
It's the law. If someone deems something a crime scene, there's not a person is allowed to be in there breathing, walking, anything.
But why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about that? You're not on trial here.
When I come at you with the truth.
No, you're not on trial here. No, the truth is, well, how did the blood get there? Tell me, okay?
Oh, you're asking me again.
How did the blood get there? I'm not saying it's your fault. Listen. Because you won't tell me. So I want you to acknowledge for me that if what you're saying is true, I don't know the Constitution like you do. Okay, you went to law school and all that stuff, right? So if the police allowed somebody to go in there, that's the police's fault. Okay, that's not my fault. It's not your fault.
No. Do you ever let people talk and answer you?
Yes.
Yep. This is what I told you all the time. You should have been a lawyer.
Right. Okay.
You asked the book. He's like, "Get now." And I get what I'm trying to tell him. You would not let someone answer you for nothing. Like you sit there at work and let people dog your ass, but you would talk shit to me.
No, I'm not talking shit. I'm asking you for the truth.
It doesn't even make any sense to me. You won't even protect us in freaking Burger King, but you'll talk shit to me.
I'm not talking shit. I want my family. I want my son. He was bleeding when he left the house. You told me that. You told me he was bleeding. You told me he was bleeding when he left the house. You just told me that. There's blood all over the floor, and he left with Quincy Brown.
When?
I didn't ask you that.
I know that I'm getting messages. I know that I'm getting whatever saying something about money. I sent it to you. You didn't acknowledge that, did you?
I did acknowledge that.
Fucking me.
But you got to understand.
That's no fun.
Okay, fine.
You believed 100%. Believed 100% that I did not hurt Gannon Stauch. You would not be interrogating me like you're a police officer.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, but I'm going to go over you exactly what I know from what you told me. I'm going over it. You called 911. You reported a missing child. Okay. Then when I got home, no, you called. Let me rephrase that because you said he was a runaway. You said he left and the cameras prove he didn't.
So I didn't say that.
Okay.
The police said
You said that you told me he went to a friend's house. You told me that. Okay. He went to a friend's house and didn't come home. All right. You told me that.
he was hiding.
Okay. Then you changed the story to the cops and to me and everybody.
He was hiding.
Okay, fast forward. Then I see blood. Now you confirmed you also saw blood. Okay, and then I ask you to tell me the truth over and over and over again, and you don't. Then I even offer I can help you fix it. It could be an accident. Quincy Brown could be at fault. I can be at fault. Okay, but you just keep going down this road, and how do you expect me? How do you expect me not to blame myself because my son's missing and nobody can find the truth, and it's in my household? Okay, how do you expect me
to tell you? Like, what do you want me to tell you?
where the blood came from and how it got there? That's what I want to know. You did not.
You keep saying it.
You didn't say how it got. Or you didn't say how it got there.
You bleed. Come on.
What? Say what?
If you get hurt, you bleed.
Okay, how you got hurt?
Common sense.
You got hurt and you bled, and you and Gannon bled in the same puddle. There was one puddle, not two. There was one puddle. So you sat back to back and bled together. Is that what happened?
No, that's not what happened.
Well, then,
that's where you go again about interrogating.
I'm not. I'm trying to put together what happened to my son and my wife. So tell me, where's the second puddle of blood if you were both hurt equally and you remember all of that now? Okay.
So I'm sitting back here as you try to put words in my mouth.
I'm not. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Well, tell me what happened then. Tell me where the blood came from. How it got there. Tell me.
I can only go on what I heard.
Okay. Tell me what you heard then.
I told you I am not. Until you guys can stop trying to make me to be the criminal when I'm not.
I'm not. I told you I'm taking blame for it. No, let's clarify. Let's clarify.
You got mad at me.
Let's clarify.
You for asking me to clear your name.
Let's clarify.
Be stupid enough to clarify to you.
Because I'm not blaming you.
Saying that I'm clear.
Not
a criminal. I didn't.
Okay, you're right. You're not a criminal for hearing things. Nobody is. So what did you hear? What did you hear?
I did.
Testify to your husband about this. Our son. Our son is missing.
You did just say that. You won't even let your wife and daughter and your other daughter be with you right now.
Because you won't tell me the truth.
You worried about family?
Just tell me what you heard, please.
Yeah, but you better believe Lena was with you. But yeah, Harley's supposed to be your daughter too, right?
You took Harley.
Wait, right?
I want my family. You and Harley chose to leave, and I never asked you to leave. Okay, I wanted it the whole time.
If she was trying to worry about you, she was about you wanting to pay her car payment. You changed clothes on her. Why?
Because I had to do that because I'm responsible for it. Yes, okay, but that doesn't matter right now. You can make the car payment all you want to. That doesn't matter right now. Listen.
But you want your family, right?
I can't hear you.
I said you want your family, right?
Yes, I do.
You want your family?
I do.
17-year-old who worked their fucking ass off to pay for the car?
Okay, and I work my ass off to be able to finance the car for her. Okay, but you need to tell me what you heard. Because that.
But then you could have gave her the option to get it back herself and finance it.
She can get it back whenever they release it. She can get it back whenever they release it. All right, you said earlier, listen.
And Scan would have treated her in that situation.
Yes, exactly. And a father, hey, don't tell me how a father is supposed to feel. You're talking about what you said is most important to you, which is things. You said that. Items, okay? I'm talking about what's most important to me. What's most important to a father is his son. The most important thing to a father is his children. I want my son back, and you have the information, and you won't give it to me. You won't tell me what you freaking heard when he was bleeding to death.
You said the most important thing to you is your son.
And my son, my children. I said that, my children. My son is missing right now. My two daughters are not missing. Lena is safe and sound. Harley is safe and sound.
They need love and care.
Okay.
Just said you put Lena to bed last night.
Right. Where's Harley at?
You wouldn't let us talk.
Exactly. Thank you. And thank you. You won't tell me where she's at to protect her and keep her safe. She wouldn't tell me that. Tell me what you heard.
Albert, can I
say? Listen. You're worried about you now. This is about Gannon.
me.
Gannon's bleeding to death, and you heard it.
Gannon's missing and you want to do something.
No, Gannon,
With the motherfucking FBI, but you ain't.
I'm on the phone with you. You want togetherness. I'm giving you that. Okay. You said Gannon's bleeding.
Fucking FBI on the phone.
You said Gannon's bleeding. And
Make this a priority then. You want your family? And you mean that? You're not trying to be like, got to throw me under the bus?
all right, you want to get the FBI on the phone and tell them what you heard? I'll call that lady right now. I'll call that lady right now and tell them you have the key piece of evidence. Amber, I'll call that Amber lady and tell her you have the key piece of evidence that they're missing. What?
Call her on that three-way then.
Call her on three-way? All right, I gotta go to my message and look up the number. Well, you can read the number to me. Hold on.
You called her.
What?
What did she say when you called her?
She said that you hadn't that
Over this. So I'm trying to understand why FBI didn't call.
I don't know. Okay. No, I am telling you, she reached out to me and said, I'm with the FBI. How can I help you? That's what she said. We're to the point now where the FBI is involved. So if somebody's saying they can help me, then they can help me. And that's what I want. So I reached back out to her. You didn't message her. You lied to me.
Yes, I did.
All right. I'm gonna add her in the call right now. You ready? And you better tell her what you goddamn heard, Tisha, about that boy bleeding to death. All right. I'm adding the call. Hold on right now. 719-240-2516. All right. Three-way is starting. Don't go nowhere.
This is Amber.
Amber, hey, this is Al again. I got Tisha on the other line. Can I merge you in? Tisha, are you there? Tisha, are you there? Tisha,
Yes, I'm here.
Amber, are you there?
I'm here. This is Amber.
Okay, Amber, Tisha, tell Amber whatever it is you got to say about what you heard when Gannon was bleeding to death. Because that's what you've been telling me.
I did tell you because Quincy was beating him up and hurting him. Can you hear me? Yeah, you said Quincy was beating him up and hurting him? Yes. And I was just I've been telling everybody this for days. Mm-hmm. So maybe, because obviously I am FBI and not El Paso County. I'd like for you to kind of go through this story with me. I know it's awkward. I know it's weird. I know it's hard to talk to strangers, telling strangers things like this. But, every detail helps us. That's why we try to ask you as many questions as we possibly can. So I'm sorry that you're going to have to go through it. Many times talk to different people, and no one has ever tried to help me. I haven't tried to not tell you anything in FBI. There were 3 people already called. Okay. Well, and I'm sorry that, here I am. I'm another person. I'm talking to you. And I'm making you live something again. And I know it's a very personal situation, but I want to get as much information as I can from you because every detail does matter and it counts. So, I'd like you to let me just call you back. Can I call you back? I don't have a phone. I'm going to walk and get someone's phone. We don't have credits off of one so that if it's going to be a long conversation. Okay. Is it the same number? Because I text that 719 number that he gave me. Well, the 719-240-2516 that you guys just called me on is a cell phone. So, and I didn't receive any text messages. Okay. Because I'm on this text app because they took my. Hey, just give me a minute. I'm gonna walk and grab another phone and call you right back. Okay. Okay.
Are we going to do a three-way again or what?
Hello.
Tisha. Okay, she hung up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take our morning recess. If I can have everyone return at 10:45, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss case among yourselves. Don't discuss case with anyone else. With that, we'll see you back at 10:45. All rise for the jury, please. Thank you. You may all be seated. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. When we took our break, we were in the midst of the testimony of Agent Cronin. That's where we will resume. Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Your Honor. As it relates to that last call that we just heard, is it fairly consistent through all the different phone calls? Seems like she's more focused on herself than on trying to help find Gannon.
Yes.
Was it consistent that there would sometimes be nuggets of truth that she would give wrapped in things that were untrue or distracting points?
Yes, it seemed that at times when she'd be specifically talking about Gannon, she may tell you something to explain away evidence that was advertised that we found, or maybe hadn't been publicized that we had found.
So when you say hadn't been publicized, so pieces of evidence that only somebody involved would know about?
Yes, like the talking about the blood in Gannon's room.
Okay, that was never put out in any social media or in the media at all?
Correct. The blood on the wall or the blood on the floor.
Okay. And yet, was she then exhibiting some pretty strong knowledge of that blood being in existence in these phone calls?
Yes, she was providing explanations for why the blood might be there.
Okay. Was that similar to the board that was found up on the S curve in southern Douglas County?
Correct. Talking about the board, it was in the news media that we were searching in that area, and that's when the discussion of the Craigslist looking for a bicycle story came about.
So another way of trying to explain away why she would be in that area and explain why maybe GPS is showing her there.
Correct.
Okay. I noticed in that phone call, and want to have you comment on it, that in the portion of the phone call, the vast majority of it's just her now, correct?
Yes.
And then at the end, it sounds like there's a three-way call where you're actually brought into the call.
Yes, when they were talking about bringing me into the call, I stepped out of the room so that way I could take the call.
Seems like demeanor changed quite a bit. She's getting very confrontational with Al throughout that phone call. And then when you get on, very calm. What was your take on that?
Your Honor, I'm a judge's speculation.
No,
No, I understood the question. You were asking the witness what her understanding of it was.
exactly. Yep.
Okay, overruled.
The significant pause in her speaking when they hooked up the three-way call gave me the impression she might have been reluctant to speak with me.
Okay. Do you ever notice in your experience as a special agent with the FBI that when you're having interactions with people, when they find out you're an FBI agent, that they treat you differently?
Yes.
Is that sort of what happened there?
Yes.
I put on the desk in front of you People's Exhibit 333. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is 333?
It's a recorded phone call that I had with the defendant.
Have you had a chance to listen to the contents of that disc?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate recording of that phone call?
Yes.
And did that phone call occur on February 15th, 2020 at 1:17 p.m.?
Yes.
And at this time, I'd move for admission of People's Exhibit 333.
Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 333 will be admitted. Go ahead.
And permission to publish, Your Honor.
Who's going to play it?
Yes. And this one is the 27 minutes and 44 seconds.
Is it from you? Take that down.
This is Amber. Hello? Hi, I'm calling you back. I had to get someone's call.
Sure. All right, Tisa. Well, like I said, I know that this is an awkward thing for you to have to keep going through this over and over again. But I would like you just to kind of start me at the beginning of this whole thing and try to walk me through it as to what happened.
Oh, I mean, I'm imagining supposed to start from Monday because I've already went through the whole everything else 15 times. And Monday is when, you know, the last thing. So is that where you want me to start from?
Yeah, sure. Start there. I mean, honestly, like I said, you know, we're in the detail business, so it's always every little detail you can think of. It may be a help.
Okay. So on Monday, we were going to go get a bike. Our agenda was to get a bike.
Okay. And I'm going to be one of these annoying people that I'm going to, you know, try to get as much detail from you as possible. Because like I said, so Monday you're going to go get a bike. Did you get the bike from somebody? Were you talking to somebody? Where were you going to get the bike? You know, details about stuff like that.
I was going to get to that.
Okay, sorry.
I was just going to tell you our agenda before we left all that stuff.
Okay.
The agenda was to get a bike that day. We were going to trade in some sports equipment and then just, you know, go shopping a few times, few places here and there, and then come back home. But then we set up the day that I was going to leave Gannon at home because he stays at home sometimes by himself or whatever, like if we're at work and yada, yada, yada. But he wasn't feeling well because he had already like hurt his foot. He had some burns from the fire that he accidentally said. And so I didn't feel comfortable leaving him by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Typically he does, but I didn't feel comfortable because I didn't want to get so sad about him being home, you know, by himself, if he needed someone, yada, yada, yada.
Sure.
So I told him, I said, hey, you have to ride with me. I decided to stay home with him that day because Albert was out of town. And I said, you have to ride with me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, okay, can I take my switch? He wasn't feeling that well as far as like, he was not complaining with any kind of pain or like sickness or anything like that. He just kind of felt like, you know, down just because he stayed up the prior night on Sunday probably till about 3 or 4 a.m. because he has a lot of problems using the bathroom when he takes his medicine and then don't take it and he takes Vyvanse. So sometimes his stomach would get like really backed up and it had already gotten that way. So we stayed up a lot that night after I had the fire out, and he was in and out of the bathroom. So he's kind of tired, exhausted, a little bit, whatever. But I was like, hey, you want to just ride with me? So we did. But I think it was about like maybe 10 o'clock-ish or so when I set the alarm to leave. So I think we went to Dunkin' Donuts first. We went somewhere to get coffee. I'm not really sure. We got gas because there was no gas in the truck. I don't remember exactly where I got gas because they looked it up on my credit card, but I wanted the Exxon, but I don't remember exactly. So then we got gas, then we just went on our little way and we went to Petco, which was on Nevada. I think it was, I don't know the exit. I'm not real familiar to give you that quite detail. I just know it was the Nevada exit.
And is it easier for you to just kind of run through the whole story and then I can go back for the details, or is it easier for if in trying to think about it, if you can give me the details on the way? Because obviously we want to hit all of these points. Like you said, you went to Dunkin' Donuts, so I'd want to know where that was to get gas, where you stopped there.
I mean, yeah, I don't have access to give you like exactly.
No, and you don't have to give me the exact address because obviously I can look that up. Like the Dunkin' Donuts, which one was it? Do you know what the street was?
No, it was in Fountain, like the one near the house.
Okay, so Fountain near the house is the Dunkin' Donuts. And what street was that on? Or do you know?
I think it's like Mesa Ridge.
Mesa Ridge?
Or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys get up.
I want to say that the gas store was right across the street too. It was one of the gas stores that was in the area right there. I feel like it was the one across from Dunkin'.
Okay. So the Dunkin' Donuts near your house on Mesa Ridge, then the Costco across the street. Then you guys hit Petco.
No, not. I didn't say a Costco. I said the gas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. My bad.
That's okay. Yeah. And then we went to Petco. And I went in Petco. He was going to go inside Petco with me, but he was like, can I stay in the car and play the Switch? And I said, yeah. And so I go in Petco. And when I was getting out the car, I was like, well, I probably should make him go in. But then I was like, he probably don't want to shop with girls because he never like shopped with me. So I was like, yeah, okay, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't ever worry about him in the car or anything. But because he wasn't feeling that well, I did going to go like look and check and make sure like he wasn't, looking for me or wanting to go to the bathroom, like getting out or whatever. He drives his pet, but at the same time, he knows I go somewhere and I might say I'm in one store and go to the next store.
So did he go in with you at Dunkin' Donuts too then?
We went through the drive-thru at Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. All right, so he stayed in the car there at Petco.
Right.
Okay.
So then we planned on going to look at some of these bikes. So I was like, okay, I have the information on my phone, so I don't know. Like, they have my phone, so it's in there.
So you said you were going to go look at these bikes. Were you going to a store? Were you going to meet, a specific person, or were you going to look at the bikes?
That's how I looked up a bunch of things online. So I had the people's information where they said they had emailed back and said just when you get close, you can come by and look at it.
Okay, so where all did you search online? Were you looking at, again, was it like stores, or you're looking at, was it Craigslist, or what was it?
It was local Craigslist in Colorado Springs.
Okay.
Like just Google Craigslist or whatever.
Okay. So you were looking up for Craigslist. Did you find, was it a lot of them, just a couple of them?
I didn't go to do it yet. That's why I hadn't got to that part to tell you that part.
Okay. So you're looking up a bunch of places on Craigslist as to where you might do it. And then did you arrange to meet somebody?
No.
Okay. So what happened next? You looked on Craigslist?
I didn't look on Craigslist that day. I had already looked prior. I was saying that the conversations back and forth was whenever you're in route closed, you just call and someone could look at it.
Okay. Well, and
watching mistakes.
Okay. No, I got you. So you had already arranged with somebody to go meet them. Who did you arrange to meet? How were you in contact with them?
I said prior, I had looked online on Craigslist to find some different bikes. On email, when you reply to Craigslist, you know how you have like emails? Okay, I had gotten their information. Okay. In my phone, I had messaged, and they said, when you get close, if you plan on coming up as in north, message whenever you wanted to come by.
Okay. So you were emailing with them back and forth, and they tell you to call them when you get close. So they gave you their telephone number.
But I never told them for certain what day I was coming. I just had it all, hey, we're going to go on Monday to me and Gannon. There was no specific person that I was like, this is not even relevant to anything. I just wanted to let you know that was on our agenda.
Okay, well, and that's, it's just, we're trying to recreate every moment that we can, because you never know what's important. So you were going to make this plan to go talk to somebody at Craigslist. You were emailing with them. You're going to call if you get close. What happens next?
So then we were going to run out of time because we had already been in town for a little bit, and we had to make sure we were heading back to get Lena.
Okay.
Because Lena would get off the bus. So I ended up not meeting with anybody. I just said I would go another day. So that's why I said it wasn't really relevant.
Sure.
That was on the agenda.
Okay, well, and the last thing you had told me was you were at Petco. So were you just like hanging out in the parking lot doing that, or did you drive somewhere?
No, I bought things in Petco.
Well, yeah. It's just, as you were saying, you were kind of out and about. So I didn't know if you made another stop or what was going on there.
No, I went to Petco twice. So by the time I went to Dunkin' Donuts, the store, Petco twice, and I don't even remember if I went in another shopping store because it's already been how many days.
Well, what'd you go to Petco twice for? I mean, did you like go to Petco and then have to head somewhere else and then come back?
I mean, I always do that. Like,
Yeah.
Go somewhere and I'm indecisive and I go back and find something else.
Sure, I get that. But so after you left Petco, where'd you head there?
Man, I don't know exactly. I just was going to different stores. I mean, I don't even know if I even did anything else. I feel like I went to the TJ Maxx, but I don't remember how to tell you where the TJ Maxx was at.
Okay. Well, I mean, was it still in Colorado Springs? It's on the north side, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
I mean, there's only stuff on the north side of us. So I mean, I don't know.
okay. All right. So you were at Petco. You went probably to somewhere else, maybe TJ Maxx, and then back to Petco again.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said it was getting to the time. You're probably going to have to pick up Lena.
Yeah, we were gonna have to go home to get Lena. So we drove home. I remember I went inside the house. I get out. Walk inside the house. Deanna walks inside the house. I was gonna work out, so I had put like my headphones on. I was gonna work out till Lena got there. I don't remember like if we ate or something between there. Not really sure.
Mhm.
Exactly what we did between there.
Okay. But it's the three of you there at the house? Or
No,
just the two?
Lena hadn't got there.
Okay, she hadn't got home yet. Okay.
Yeah, no. Dana went to his room. He was doing stuff and playing or whatever because he was trying to have a sleepover, so he kept, moving his room around or whatever because he's always going to have sleepovers.
Mhm.
And then I had my headphones, like, they kind of like smashed their head a little bit, so I pulled them back a little bit and was like listening and doing my thing or whatever. And then I heard something really loud. It sounded like something fell over, but also you have to remember, it's upstairs, downstairs. Sometimes if you can like just walk loud, it'll echo and sound like it was so loud,
Mhm.
One of the dogs started barking, so of course I went downstairs. Jen had his door locked, and I knocked on it. I'm like, what you doing? And I need to tell you everything word for word he said, or
Well, I'm just trying to get whatever happened. So, I mean, what was he saying to you? You guys are just trying to. I have two boys too, so I totally get that. There's the doors locked.
Yeah. So he was saying he was trying to keep Lane out, and I was like, Lane ain't even here yet. Like,
Yeah.
he had this thing going where he's been trying to build this like memory box, because I always told him I kept a memory box for my daughter,
Uh-huh.
from like elementary, and then I also had one for my, growing up, and I gave it to my daughter as a box. He's been doing everything with these boxes where, he even put pieces of paper and trash in there.
Yeah.
So, say you buy the Nintendo thing that's like the cardboard, because you got boys, like the cardboard box that it come in.
Yep.
He would put it in.
Huh?
He was being all secretive about, like the, and I was just like, you're silly, I'm laughing, whatever. And then I come back upstairs, and when I come back upstairs, so like I had the garage open. At that time, I think I might have closed it. I'm not really sure. Time I went back upstairs again, and then I heard another loud noise. And I was like, "Oh my God, Gannon, what is he doing again?"
Mhm.
And Lena hadn't gotten there quite yet.
No.
And then when I go down, I realized that someone was in our house.
Okay.
And so they asked me, what the description was. So, at first, all I remembered, was what he looked like or whatever. So I'll get back to that later. So I'm just going to tell you that I remembered at first. when I initially called the police, I thought Gannon was hiding.
Okay. Well, and we've kind of skipped a lot right there. So you heard somebody, or you found out somebody's in your house. Were you downstairs? Were you upstairs? I'm sorry. I think you're cutting out.
I'm sorry, I might have said it was going out. It's just hard. I'm trying to get off the Wi-Fi, whatever.
Sure.
So,
Yeah. So, you're in your story and you basically had said the last thing I was hearing was this, you know, you're sitting there, you heard a loud noise downstairs, and then you realized somebody was in the house. So
I realized somebody was in the house.
How did you realize somebody was in the house? Because it's like, if you're upstairs, I mean, you know that Gannon was downstairs. Did you go down there and see him?
I just told you that. I said I went down there. And
okay.
Did you not hear me say that?
No, I'm sorry. It's probably cutting out. So you went downstairs, and what did you see?
Well, I went downstairs immediately, and I saw that this guy was standing at the storage room, which is in between Gannon's room and our downstairs basement.
Okay. And as you're looking at this guy, what does he look like?
He was dark-skinned. Hispanic, maybe mixed. You know, I'm not real sure, like, as far as to give you a nationality. More darker skin.
Okay.
And about 5'7", and about maybe about 108 pounds.
I'm sorry. Did you say 100?
Now, in my mind, I didn't just go over those.
Yeah.
Those stats. Originally, I got scared, and then I just kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's terrifying. I mean, I can imagine it would be terrifying to see somebody in your house. So, so you had said he was about 5'7", 180 or 108? Did I mishear you?
No. 180.
Okay, about 180.
I say 180 because my husband is like 200.
Sure.
Like smaller than him, so that's why I would say 180.
Okay, and do you remember anything else about him, like his hair color, what he was wearing?
Yeah, he was very like a close cut beard.
Mm-hmm.
He had a tattoo on his arm. I don't remember what it was. I just vaguely remember that.
Mm-hmm. What was he wearing?
I don't really remember. I've had so many like bad dreams that I pictured so many different things. Now.
Sure.
I don't remember.
Hey, and as you're looking at him, I mean, could you? Which arm was his tattoo on?
I don't remember.
Okay. I mean, was he facing you? Was he facing away from you?
Right. So he was coming out of our storage room, which I assume, I don't want to make any speculation, that's where he was hiding at. And now, so let me tell you what was weird about this, so that before I finish. When I got there, the alarm was set the alarm away when I got there.
Uh-huh.
When I left, but it was on arm stay, but it didn't dawn on me at the moment what arm stay meant. That someone, there's no
inferior motion sensors. I know what that means. I gotcha.
So like, it didn't dawn on me that I did have to put the alarm in when I walked in. So, but none of this runs through my mind that, you know, until in the moment, all this is running through my mind. Like, this is why, because I was thinking, you know, dogs, whatever. This is why all of a sudden happened. This is why the alarm didn't trigger on the way.
Yeah. So do you think that somebody reset your alarm? Is that what you're getting at?
Do what now?
I'm sorry. Were you thinking that somebody reset your alarm? Because you said your alarm's weird, that it was a stay instead of away.
No, you don't reset it. If you have, the way that ours is set up, because of how that door didn't have a sensor on it. Like, say for example, if I set it on arm away and I left for the day, and the dog, say one of them got out of the crate and moved, it would go to arm stay first.
Okay.
Because somebody was like, there was already motion in there.
Okay. So when you left for the day, did you set it as stay or away? When you and Gannon left at 10?
Sure, I said it. I'm pretty sure I said it as arm away because this is something I had to like show later on. So we were talking about, that was just, I'm not a positive if that's why. I'm just saying this was something later on that when we went through everything, that was what we noticed, that it went to stay.
Okay.
Anyway, so at this point in time, you know, I'm just like thinking he's gonna like just completely rob us because he had one of our guns. So at this point in time, I knew he had already been in our house somewhere, somehow, sometime, because in order for him to have obtained a handgun, he would have had to already, you know, be in the house.
Okay. Did you guys normally lock your weapons up?
No.
Okay. Where do you normally store them?
They're all over the house. So prior to this happening, my husband and I went on a cruise. And so when we went on the cruise, we had hired a lady, and my daughter wouldn't have to stay at home with them, but we hired a lady to come stay as well on rover.com.
Yep.
And she just kind of stayed in the hot water. So when she came, I could pull the handguns downstairs. I'm like, Albert, we were talking about making sure we weren't just leaving them around the house, you know, even though she had been like checked through Rover and stuff like that. We don't want to leave them.
Sure.
So I had took 2 of the handguns downstairs. So that was the only reason
Mhm.
the two of the guns would have been downstairs because we had just got back from our cruise and we had hid them down there in the storage room.
Okay. So he came out of the storage room with one of the weapons that you had previously stored in there, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and when I say hid, they weren't like put away somewhere. They were just in the storage room. Like they were inside.
And which weapon was it that he had with him?
One of the black ones.
Okay. Like, was it a handgun, a long gun?
Yeah, a handgun. The big guns were upstairs.
Okay.
So at first I was in shock thinking, whatever you want, and I'm not going to go through screaming what I said. I'm just going to tell you because you won't understand me if I get, like, you know, I've already done the phone like 4 different times telling people, so if I can't go through screaming and all that again.
Yeah, and obviously you don't have to scream at me. I understand.
Yeah, no, I just don't want you, like, to think I, you know, word for word verbatim to tell you what I said and this and that and the other. So I immediately Gannon was in the room, like, about maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 feet from his door or whatever, and just yada, 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 doing his thing, whatever.
I'm sorry, Gannon was in his room or Gannon was outside of his room, so he saw this guy out there too?
No. Gannon was still in his room. I was just giving you a distance of how far, because Gannon's door was open at this point.
Okay.
I guess opened his door.
Okay, so you said his door's open, but you could see Gannon in his room?
Yeah, and I could see Gannon in his room.
Mhm.
So I don't remember exactly what the guy was saying to me. I just remember I was like yelling, and Gannon was yelling, and Gannon saw that I was like freaked out and scared, and I told him he could have whatever he wanted. All this. So it went about 1 hour of us just sitting there, me and Gannon sitting in his room, as this guy was asking questions. He was asking, did we own this? Did we own that? All I remember was about weapons and did we know anything about these people? He said somebody named Terrence, and I don't even know. I didn't have no clue who he was talking about, what he was talking about. My assumption was he had the wrong people that he was looking for because we haven't even lived there that long and I don't even know these people.
So what kind of possessions was he asking you about if you had? I mean, was he asking you about your possessions or somebody else's or what?
Yes, he was asking, was there a safe? Like your typical theft, you know, like things that a theft would want. Did we have a safe? Was there any money in the house? And I swear to you, we don't keep any, like, I swear to God, we don't keep any money in the house. We barely even keep our cards on, you know. Oh crap, this is at 2%. Hold on 1 second. Use your car charger in your car. Yeah, this is at 2%. 1 second, I'm gonna get the car charger. Sure. Should be right in there. Okay.
Remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath, Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Art. Were you aware of what happened the way that phone call just ended abruptly, where she's not talking any longer?
Yeah, she had called back to Mr. Stauch again.
So there's another call after that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So at the beginning of this call, that's where that discussion comes in about getting a bike, and this would be up in that southern Douglas County, northern El Paso County area,
Correct.
where that bloody board was found.
Correct.
And you mentioned earlier, but is this what you described as her explaining away why she would be in that area?
Correct.
Okay. Were you aware during the course of the investigation that her movements around town and essentially across the country would be tracked using different methods?
Yes.
What methods were used to do that? Do you know?
There was the telematics on the vehicle, and then there was also a GPS placed on a rental vehicle that she had.
And we heard about that from other folks earlier in the trial. What about phone records? Do those also give that information?
Yes.
Okay. You used a word that we haven't heard yet in this trial. Can you just tell us, just generally speaking, what telematics is? Not an expert description, just a general description.
Basically, it's tracking your vehicle's movement, sort of GPS on your vehicle.
Do new vehicles come with that sort of built into the software these days?
Yes.
Okay. In this particular phone call, we get a description of an intruder being in the house when she's describing going downstairs and there's some guy standing by the storage room. You remember
Yes,
that?
that's going back to her second story, which was the intruder in the house.
Okay. How many different stories have we now heard in this investigation?
There were multiple. I couldn't probably give you a number because some were major differences, some were minor differences.
This intruder version of the story, was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and attacked her?
No.
Was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and kidnapped Gannon?
No.
I want to next, Your Honor, we can have Special Agent Cronin step down and play that last phone call. It would be People's Exhibit number 53, phone call of February 15th, 2020 at 1:49 p.m. So roughly 30 minutes after that last call started.
All right, Agent Cronin, you can step down. Thank you, ma'am.
And this one's 29 minutes and 34 seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Hello.
Hey,
What is it? I'm freaking beat, teacher.
what?
I'm beat. What? What do you want?
Are you guys okay?
I'm just beat. I'm just telling you I'm tired. Go ahead, whatever.
Why are you tired?
Because this is freaking stressful. My son's out there missing, and I don't know what the hell's going on.
We have people who are looking for the guy now.
Okay. The Quincy Brown guy?
Why do you keep saying the Quincy Brown guy? Like it's a joke.
I'm not. No, I'm just. What did the FBI? What did the freaking FBI say? Are they looking for him now?
Well, I gave her my information.
Okay.
I also got a call at the same time, which the attorney said he had just talked to El Paso. And he was like, you do not need to say another word to them. So you need to hang the phone up because I've already clearly gave them this information. And at this point in time, he was like, if they're not reaching out to help you, then they're doing nothing to help the investigation. He said, so he's getting back on the phone with El Paso. And El Paso is supposed to be doing the job because they're the lead agency, even though the FBI is taking over. FBI was working, they're not the lead agency. So he said to communicate with El Paso. And that's exactly what he did.
So the lawyer is communicating with El Paso.
Right.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to keep it all straight. But you did talk to the lady? That's what you've been doing
Yes,
the whole time?
yes.
Okay. Okay, you talked to her?
Right. I talked to her, and then the attorney was emailing me back and forth because the lady, this investigative reporter, went back out there to his house, and he told me, do not say another word.
Okay.
Because El Paso is the lead agency, and they could potentially be messing up the investigation. And at the same time, as much as, he's going to be wanting to find in, and he's also making sure that no one else is interfering, because he said if El Paso is the head person, that's who needs to be doing it. He's already sent the information to them.
Okay.
He also already forwarded Nicole's going out there to his house and everything.
Nicole?
That's the investigative reporter that we hired. Nicole. Her name's Nicole.
Okay. You hired an investigator.
Hire investigative reporter. This is what whoever the attorney is in contact with. Investigative reporter, yes. I don't know if you hire him, I don't know if you pay him, I don't know what you do. I just know she's an investigative reporter.
Okay.
Why do you keep talking to me like that? Like, okay. Like I'm on trial with you.
I'm just trying to listen to what you're saying. So they went to find this Quincy Brown. Did they find him?
I don't know what they did. El Paso is in charge. They should be communicating with you, the father.
I haven't heard anything from these people. Have you talked to El Paso too, or just Amber?
I was instructed by the attorney that everything had been sent to El Paso,
Okay.
with the lead agency, and I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
Okay.
And I was on the phone with her, and he said, do not say another word, because I paid for work, and he was on the other line when I called her, which is why I told her I'd call her back.
Okay. All right.
So do not say another word.
Okay.
No reason. So you should be answering these questions that are not coming directly from El Paso.
Okay. Have you talked to anybody? But you said you forwarded the information, but have you talked to anybody at the El Paso?
Would I talk to, if I have an attorney, do you think I talk to them or my attorney talk to them?
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to piece it all together here. You're talking to this lady. You're talking to that lady. You're talking to Bethel. You're talking to Kate. You're talking to Amber.
The investigative reporter is for me. Like, they are on my side.
Okay.
The attorney obviously is on my side.
Okay.
So that's who the information will go through.
Okay. So,
We reported it.
okay. Now that you got people on your side, what can I do for you? What do you need me to do to help you get this information or whatever?
To help me get what information? I already done that. I done everything that I told you.
Okay. Okay. I mean, what can I do to help you? What do you need me to do? Just in general, nothing specific. What do you need? You tell me.
I need you to be with your family so that when Gannon comes home, we can all be together and stop putting me on a trial. That's what you can do for me in general. You can show me some love. You can show me everything that I'm showing you. I showed you love. I told you, hey, I missed you. I love you. Oh my God, I want to be there to hold you. I want to hug you. I want to do all these things to you. That's what you can do in general, is to treat me that same way back, because I have done that to you. I haven't found you, talk crap to you.
Okay.
I defended myself, just like I told you. You know good or well.
All right, so
You're going through. I understand the pain.
right.
I don't know what you feel in those items, but I tried to be here for you, and that's what I want to continue to do, is be here for you.
Okay, well,
And also let the attorney know that I would, because you have to hire a private person. They said that police don't even do that because it's not even admissible. You can hire a private person to administer a lie detector test if I wanted to give those results to you.
okay. So your attorney told you not to answer any more questions, but does that mean me? Because I mean, what if I still have questions and we can just work through those like we've been working through? Does that include me?
You told me if I call civil lady and if I report everything, you told me that you said I will have a meeting with you, and your exact words were that we would go from there.
Okay.
And we would start trying to find Janet. That's
Okay.
exactly what she said to me.
Okay,
You said
fine.
we would move forward.
Okay.
And be looking for Janet. That's what you told me.
Okay, so what about the meeting?
Okay. So here I am about the whole meeting.
Okay.
You're in this with me, and I'm in this with you or not. That's where I'm at with the meeting, because I have done nothing wrong. I am not a criminal. I'm not a monster. I'm not someone that needs to be.
Okay. All right. Well, all that being said, when can we meet and where can we meet?
The meeting will be deciding where we are staying at together to protect each other.
Okay, I didn't say what the meeting was about. I said when and where, Tisha.
That's the meeting. Okay, where are you staying? Why come we can't come stay with you? If you have a place to stay that you've already paid for, why are we sitting here having to be like, okay, let's stay at this person's house, let's go here, let's go to this hotel? Why?
Okay, all right, fair enough. Where are you at?
Just need the honesty answer. I don't need any more bullshit. You talked about honesty and what you wanted from me. Okay, so my honesty is from you.
Okay.
Not from you.
All right. All right.
Why come get our clothes? I know we can't bring them home because the rest are in storage. Okay, well, why come we can't get together? We get clothes. We decide where our family is staying. Okay, and then we get on the mission. Whether we got to get in the car, whether we need to be out doing it ourselves, finding whatever. That's the plan I expect to hear from my husband. Not just like I'm some side piece that you're gonna meet. That's not who I am.
No, I didn't say side piece and meet. I said meet up to talk about the truth. And actually, I mean, I told you initially, no, please listen. Please listen. I'm not putting you down. I'm not being mean to you. Okay. Initially, we talked about what the standard was. And you know how I am about, my standards. The standard is the truth and a meeting. Okay. No, I'm not. Okay. That's why I said, what about the meeting? That's why I started this conversation. Let's talk about the meeting. But then there's a truth.
You just said the meeting to get the truth.
No, I know. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm trying to clarify for you. Okay. There's another part of the truth that you haven't told me, like where you are. You're not in the north end of Colorado Springs. Okay. We've established that. Okay. Where are you? That's some truth that you can let me know.
I will tell you. If this gets out, I swear, it's because you told it.
Okay.
This is where we at or where we were at.
Okay. Fair enough. And I'll stand by that. Okay. Fair enough. If somebody finds out where you are, then you can blame me all day long and tell your lawyer that I'm some kind of criminal. Okay.
I'm not going to tell him that you're a criminal.
I'm just saying. Okay.
I stayed in Independence Day, America on the north end.
Okay.
Rachel.
Okay.
We switched from one hotel. What'd you say?
I said, okay. Okay.
We switched from one hotel to the next hotel. Then at that point in time, I had no more money. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all. I had people reach out to me on Instagram, and they were like, hey, why don't you come here? Why don't you come here? I don't have a car. I don't have anything. Why do you think people are missing you want to know where we're at? Because nobody fucking knows. They're nowhere near this. So, Michelle, she reached out to me on Facebook. She's a girl that I always talk about when we go up to Monument. Now, we always pass by right up the street. I say, hey, my friend Michelle says she sells cleaning products.
Yeah, right. Remember.
Michelle has a big ass house out here in Monument, and she has a building. It's like an apartment, a garage, and she let us come here 2 nights ago.
Okay.
That's why you have dogs, because she has dogs and we have dogs. So, I can't stay here forever. I can't stay here long.
So
I can only stay here just basically for the time being because I've been trying to work this out with my husband. And you think like, I mean, where do you think I got money at to like stay all these places? Like you act like I'm just like, you know, just living at large, staying in all these, oh man, I'm up at Hampton and Hilton. I mean,
All right, listen.
you haven't had anywhere?
Hey, listen, I'll get in my rental car and I'll come to Michelle's house and get you. Just send me an address.
And where are you taking me? Because I know you. You'll try to play me. And you'll try to be like, well, you know, whatever. So am I coming to stay with you or are you coming to Michelle's house to meet me? And I need the truth.
My intent would probably be just to meet. I don't know if staying together is the right answer now because of all the unknowns. Okay.
Okay, well, if you don't want to stay with me, then that tells me that that's not in the, you don't want to be that picture perfect that you said back in December. That's not what
No, don't tell me what I want. I am.
Give me the damn real truth why you don't want me in Harley with you.
Because I want my son. Because I want my son. Because I want my son. The bottom line. And until we get him,
Did not do this. Why would you punish me?
why is it an if? I don't want to do this. I want to do this. You wouldn't tell me what you heard. You wouldn't tell me the whole truth for days and days, for 3 weeks now. I'm willing to meet you, to stick out the olive branch as an effort for peace. Okay. Okay. Because yes, peace, because you haven't given me the truth until today. You've gotten closer to the truth. Okay. Or maybe you gave me the whole truth today. I don't know. We'll take it at that. But I'm offering you a moment of peace, a time to meet, a time to talk. We can hug or whatever. Okay. I don't want to stay together right now because then it's going to be constantly on my mind. It's going to be a fight. At least this way we can meet and talk, and then we got time to cool down, think about it. That's what I've been doing every day, trying to talk to you and then cool down and then answer you on the email if I can, if I feel like it, and then give it another shot the next day. That's exactly the same model I'm trying to teach you. I'm not teach you, try to do right now. Okay, that's it.
It doesn't bother you that, hey, you know, I should be providing somewhere for my wife's daughter and my other daughter and my son to live while we're going through this.
Right, but we don't know where. It does. It does. There ain't no sugarcoat. It does bother me that my family got ripped apart when my son was taken away. Okay. Yes, it absolutely bothers me.
So if you know, okay, that this dude has Gannon, still Gannon, why are you blaming me? Why
I didn't blame you.
Laid down beside your wife?
No, listen, because the only reason, no, the only thing I blame you for, okay, the only proof I have right now to blame you for anything is you called in a runaway when you knew he wasn't a runaway. That's it. Okay, we can move past that. You were scared, you freaked out. What? I'm not putting words in your mouth. That's it. Right, but you called in a runaway. Fine, I understand. You were scared and freaking out. Okay, I'm just saying.
To hurt anybody.
Right, and I didn't want to get lied to. Okay, but I did. So that's something we got to work through, and that's what I'm saying. We meet, we talk, we hang out, we grab a bite to eat. I don't know, something stupid, and then we take a breath. Okay, just like we've done the past couple of days, working our way up to a meeting now. All right, we've been talking. We didn't talk for 2 weeks. Okay, it's baby steps here. You got to understand that my son is missing, and I've got to get through this little by little until he comes home. And that story, okay, the runaway story, the only thing that I know to blame you for right now, the only blame I point in your direction, okay, that caused a gap between us. And I've said that numerous times. There's a gap between us, and the only way to get back is baby steps. Okay, and you've got to respect that. Okay.
You have to also realize if someone's terrified, they act in the moment, do what they think. It's scaredness.
I'm not this.
Don't you have compassion?
I do. I have compassion for that. Listen, I have compassion.
Rather sit in your room by yourself and not comfort each other every night. You were about that, and then when Landa comes back, you'll see her every day, and not your wife.
But you got to have compassion for me, a little bit of empathy on my perspective, okay? Because of the runaway story, the cops, the neighborhood, everybody searching, spent days and days and days, and we lost valuable time trying to find Gannon because of that story. And now, okay, 3 weeks, now 3 weeks later, okay, I find out Quincy Brown, a sex offender, has my son, and the last story you told me was that somebody was trying to stick something up his butt, and now I got to think about a sex offender has my son, okay? So now you got to have some compassion for me.
I do have compassion for you. That's why I wanted to be with you, to hold you.
No, that's what you want, okay? What?
No, I just said that.
Having compassion for me is not telling me what you want. Having compassion for me is respecting what I need, and I need baby steps right now. And the next baby step is I'm willing to meet you. Okay, I'm willing to meet. That's the baby step. But you need to send me an address of where you're at, and I'll come to you, and we can meet. And if that's unacceptable, then
you kicked me insurance and you got a car?
Listen, I'm talking about baby steps to get us closer to Gannon and to family, okay? Meeting me is that next baby step. If you can't send me an address where you and Harley are, or at least you're at,
Your question how you got a car. Why?
I told you I got a rental car. One of my family members helped me out with a rental car so I could search for Gannon and I could do what I have to do, okay? But if you can't,
Why is this claim on insurance then? Why does this claim?
if you can't, we could talk about all that. That could be part of our meeting, okay? But if you can't meet me, if you can't tell,
She just tell me why is this too late?
okay, all right. All right, here we go. Here we go. I want a meeting. You keep changing the subject, so we're gonna have to take a 3 or 4 steps backwards from this point, okay?
No, I'm gonna do the meeting. I just want to know, did you let them take a car?
Who take what car?
Because there's 2 rental cars.
I don't have 2 rental cars. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You got somebody trying to PI me or something? What 2 rental cars are you talking about?
No, you said they had a rental car and you had a rental car.
Who's they?
You said Landon had a rental car.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Landon. Okay, listen, I don't know what the hell Landon's got going on. Her Aunt Veronica's got all that money and they went to Texas. That's all I know. Okay. Whether they still got a rental car or not, I don't know. That's all been from her Aunt Veronica. I had to get my family to help me out. Okay. And that's all that matters here. So I'm giving you the truth. I'm ready for the truth about where you're at, the address of where you're at, so we can have the meeting. If not, like I said, we're taking some steps backwards and we'll try again tomorrow. And that's kind of where I'm at right now in this moment.
We would take steps backwards because if I just wanted to be with you, that would be steps backwards when you just told me to have compassion. So I'm just sitting here trying to talk to you.
Okay, listen, Tisha, listen, here we are.
Backwards when I'm just asking. Just tell me, are you trying to be with somebody else? Just tell me.
Am I trying to be with somebody else when my son's out there missing? So here we go. Change the subject. We change the subject back to Tisha now. All right. All right.
No, I just want to know the truth because I won't.
Well, I want to know the truth. You never answered my question about what you heard. Okay. So I want to know the truth too. But you know what? I bent a little bit. I bent a little bit more and now I'm bending. Now I'm bending again. No, listen, now I'm bending again and saying, now I'm bending again and saying, listen, I know you're just not going to answer my question. So let's meet. But that's
Okay, I'll answer your question if you don't yell at me.
Okay.
Don't yell at me and
What-
don't scream at
the
me.
question of what you heard.
When you answer a question, you let me answer it and stop interjecting and treating me like I'm on trial with.
Absolutely. You got it.
Now go.
What did you hear in the moment that there was bleeding and everything going on? What you heard? That was the question you didn't answer.
I'm trying to finish.
Okay.
So the police had left. Okay. I put Harley and Lena upstairs in the room. Told them don't come out. Nothing terrible, bad, nothing had happened at that point in time. I was still terrified. If I mentioned the police, if I sent a note, if I said anything, I didn't know what was going to go on. I told you this 17 times. I told them this. You could ask me why didn't I do things differently? Fucking scared. Okay? Scared. Went back downstairs. Okay? We didn't have a safe. We didn't have money. He swore up and down we had a safe. Swore up and down we had money. Kept saying no, we don't have a safe, and I wasn't saying it in this tone, like no, whatever. Just not going to be reliving all of it like that. No, we don't have a safe. No, we don't have this. I couldn't get your gun upstairs to work. I tried. There was no bullets for the shotgun, and that couldn't get the other gun to work, or I was going to run back downstairs and freaking light his ass up. That was my mind. Thought that was what I was going to do. Couldn't get it to work. Came back downstairs. Girls are upstairs. I knew I had 2 of my 3 children safe. And if I would tell you this, you'll be like, well, why was it 2 of them and not all of them? Or why was it not this one and not that one? People are not realizing that I didn't pick and choose. Okay? Come back in there. Plead again about I would do anything. Money, whatever it may be. Okay? We had this. Jury. I offered every single thing that there was. He kept saying we had a safe. And I kept saying we didn't have a safe. He grabbed me. Pulled me back into the storage room. My hands were tied. I already told you this 17 times again. My hands were tied. Completely. Harley, Lena, upstairs, either sleeping, whatever they were. It was late night at this point in time, 11, 12, midnight, whatever it may have been. I left Harley a note on the counter that said, please recall police. They've heard the word that we always say is a code word. What is the word we always say that you always picked out whenever there was trouble?
Desperado.
Right. I always pick with Harley about, you ever heard that word? It's something you never had in trouble, right? She didn't catch on to what I was saying. which I can't blame her. She's sometimes ditzy. Didn't catch on to what I was saying. Nothing. I called you back. Called you back with him sitting there. You didn't answer. Not your fault. So now I'm in my mind thinking, if I say to Albert a code word, he might at least think something. Anything. I don't know. You could have been on the phone. I don't know. All I hear is Gannon screaming. He's yelling at me to shut up. Chucky said it in the worst way to know. I did hear a loud noise. So if Gannon hit something. I'm screaming. I'm sitting there trying to like make noises because if they're above me, then maybe someone will hear it on the wood pieces. Nobody helped. Nothing came. No one. No one came for anything. When I came back from hitting my head, which was hit on that wood piece that's in our storage room, Gannon was gone. I freaked out. I get in my car, which I'm sure that they probably seen on camera. Then I get in my car, drive maybe once or twice around the neighborhood, thinking, what in the hell am I going to do now? Albert's going to fucking kill me. Everybody's going to kill me. That's all I kept thinking. And Gannon's gone. If I haven't slept in how many days reliving how if I could have done something, I'm not going to fight somebody with a gun with a knife. I don't know how they live. I don't know. And the only reason I would know who it was is I told you about the badge. More and more, I kept remembering, as I had nightmares every flipping night, who it was. Images in my mind, pictures, over and over and over and over and over, again and again and again. Can I do anything about it? No. It didn't matter whether I said someone was something happened. It didn't matter what I said in that moment. My mind immediately went to, oh my God. You hear about this? I look on the neighbor's all the time. Shit goes down and you don't, like, in your brain, you plan, if something was to happen, what you're going to do? And then you can't. Your body don't let you. I'm not a person that even remotely tries to be a badass with a gun. All that runs in my mind. How am I going to go find him? How am I going to go do this? We got to get help, resources. And then if I say, hey, the fucker was in our home, oh, they're going to tell me that I'm fucking crazy. I need mental health. I need to see a psychiatrist or some fucking shit. That's all that's going to be told to me. So I went the very next day. So there was no wasted resources. I went the very next day, that afternoon. When I talked to them, I explained to them exactly what I told you.
Hey, Tisha, hold on. Listen, this is the worst fucking story yet. All right, I'm done with this shit.
Agent Cronin, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, I remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath.
I'm not sure as far as scheduling.
Now that was funny. He said, Tisha, I'm done with this story.
With questions before that time, I'm sure defense is going to have cross.
Counsel approach, please.
Now that was fun, T.
Thank you. You may all be seated. Court will recall 20 CR.
Okay, so we are on day 11, part 2. He was done. He said, Tisha, I'm done. You done changed this story again. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we are on day, let me see. We'll see how much we can get through this. Yeah, we'll see how much we can get through this. I know I'm gonna do some premieres later on this evening, but we'll see what we can do. We'll get through as much as we can. Okay, let me get us in here.
1358 People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. When we took our break, we were in the midst of the direct examination of Special Agent Cronin. That's where we will resume. Mr. Allen.
Special Agent Cronin, you remember the portion of time when in that particular call, Mr. Stauch was asking the defendant a location where he could go meet with her? And asking about send me an address and I'll come up there?
Correct.
Do you remember how she responded with conditions before giving any information? Well, did she?
To say that,
Yeah.
I recall her saying that she wanted him to agree to allowing her back into the house.
Yeah, that's what I mean, is like she set conditions before she would give any information.
Correct.
Was that fairly consistent throughout this too, that she would do those types of things?
Yes.
There was mention of Michelle and Monument. Was there any Michelle that became of interest in this case, or any real person by the name of Michelle and Monument that was associated with this defendant?
No.
In that particular call, did she basically describe what happened to Gannon, but cloaked in all kinds of misdirection?
Yes. She had mentioned, she was using it in the term of saying what she would do to Quincy Brown by saying she was thinking about getting a gun and shooting him or having a knife. And then when she says after the incident, she was driving around thinking, oh my God, yeah, Al's going to kill me.
So when you talk about the gun part, the quote, take a gun downstairs and light his butt up, she used a different word. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you know that or was there evidence that Gannon was actually shot in the basement?
Yes.
Do you remember when she described all she could hear is Gannon screaming?
Yes.
And then the next thing she remembers, according to her quote, is Gannon was gone.
Yes.
Were you aware at that particular time where Gannon's, whether he was alive or dead, first of all,
At the particular time,
of this call?
he was deceased at that point.
But at that time, his body had not been recovered yet, correct? So when you say that he was deceased at that time, when we go back to that actual call, had his body been recovered yet?
No.
Okay. Was that part of the reason for doing these calls, was to gain evidence that would potentially lead to Gannon's location and discovery?
Yes.
You mentioned at the very beginning of your testimony yesterday, your experience, and you mentioned that you work with Fremont Correctional.
I work with the Bureau of Prisons, so it's the federal system.
I said it wrong. The Federal Bureau of Prisons. Do you have occasion to interact with people that are dealing with mental health issues?
Yes, there's some inmates that have mental health issues.
Have you had experience dealing with people that have severe mental health issues?
Yes.
What does that look like from your perspective?
It's different. They may not have logical reasons for what they do.
Did this particular defendant appear to have logical reasons for doing what she was doing during the pendency of this investigation?
Yes.
In your observations of her, did you ever hear her say anything about having severe mental health disorders?
No.
Diseases?
No.
Did she have consistent personality traits throughout the time that you were able to observe her?
Yes.
During your observation periods with her through these phone calls, you mentioned also going to South Carolina for her arrest. Did you have personal contact with her there?
No.
Okay. Did you see her though?
I did see her.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you ever have occasion to hear her refer to herself by the name Taylor?
No.
Did you ever hear her refer to herself by the name Maria Sanchez?
No.
What about Jasmine?
No.
What about Harmony?
No.
Christina?
No.
Little Lucia?
No.
Did you ever talk with a Spanish accent?
No.
What was, based on the time that you were with, not necessarily with her, but able to observe her, what is your opinion as to her sanity?
Well, I'm not going to allow it from this witness unless you can lay more foundation that she has personal interaction with the defendant. My understanding is that most of it was observed through a phone call, and she's not had personal contact with the defendant.
Well, I think that would be the basis of it, Judge. She was present for every single one of these individual phone calls, which is, I think, 16 total phone calls, some over an hour long, and then also observing her in South Carolina.
I just don't think there's enough foundation laid for that. I'm not going to allow it from this witness.
Okay. All right.
Ask
That's
the
it.
other foundational questions, but I won't.
I've already asked those. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Cook, cross-examination.
Just a few. Good afternoon. How are you?
Good, sir.
Should I refer to you as special agent? Is that
That,
your working title?
yes, sir.
Okay. How long did you get to view Miss Stauch when you were in South Carolina, special agent?
With her, I wasn't personally interacting with her. I just saw her after the interview that Mr. Grusing had with her.
But just like walking down the hallway
Yes,
and
sir.
Just for a few minutes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were with Gannon's father in the room during these phone calls?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Mr. Allen had stated earlier you were sliding him notes back and forth about what to say.
periodically, he did the majority of the phone calls and he would have the conversations with her. It's just periodically, if there was something we wanted to know, we would give him a note and ask him.
Did what you were looking for as far as answers go change from the first phone call you recorded to the last one as the investigation involved, I guess, so to speak?
Our point was to try to find what happened to Gannon and get the straight story from her because it did keep changing.
Okay. When did the warrant for the defendant's arrest go out?
I couldn't probably tell you the exact day
Okay.
as to when that happened.
How long after the warrant for the defendant's arrest went out was it before she was apprehended and actually taken into custody?
Probably within the week, if I would imagine. But that's just a guess. I really can't recall. We got the warrant, and then a team of us had to travel to South Carolina to arrest her out there.
By plane or car?
We flew by plane.
If you had a defendant on all these phone calls by, I guess some of the phone calls we've heard were, I keep pointing there because that's, I'm used to looking at, but my speaker is, but if you had these phone calls from February 15th, 16th, 17th, mid-February 2020, you've got a defendant who's telling a lot of different stories, admitting that she knew there was Gannon's blood, admitting that something happened and Gannon was possibly dead. Why not make an arrest then, mid-February?
It's not really our decision. It would be the decision of the district attorney to determine when we have enough to get an arrest warrant.
Okay, so that was the call of the DA?
Mhm.
Okay. Just a second, Your Honor.
All right.
I don't have anything else. Thank you, Special
Mr. Allen?
Do you remember if the arrest warrant was issued on February 28th, 2020 at 1:26 p.m.?
I don't remember the exact date, so I can't confirm that.
Okay. What day did you travel to South Carolina to effectuate that arrest?
Again, I'm sorry, I don't recall the exact date as to when we did.
Okay. Was it early March?
Yes.
Which would be very close in time to February 28th if the arrest warrant was issued that date?
Yes, sir, it would.
Okay. We've already gone over this with another witness, but from your perspective, what do you have to have before you can determine that somebody's able to be arrested?
Well, we'd have to have probable cause that the person has been murdered. So without Gannon's body being found, we don't know that he actually was murdered at that time.
The lack of a body, can that cause difficulties in both the investigation and then ultimately the prosecution effort?
Yes, because if he'd actually been kidnapped, we wouldn't have a homicide investigation, obviously.
Have you been involved with other no-body homicide investigations?
Yes,
Are there inherent difficulties present because there's no body?
yes.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Do any of the jurors have any questions for Special Agent Cronin? No? All right. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Prosecution, call your next witness, please.
We call Johnny Grusing. Good afternoon, sir. Will you please introduce yourself to our jury and then spell your name for the record?
My name is Jonathan Grusing. Last name is Grusing.
Mr. Grusing, what do you do currently for work?
I am Director of Safety and Security for Douglas County School District.
How long have you been doing that?
Not quite 2 years.
What did you do before that?
I was a special agent with the FBI in Denver.
How long had you been with the FBI?
Almost 25 years.
What kind of training and education did you have that allowed you to do that job?
I got an undergraduate degree in management, Texas Tech University, got a master's degree there as well in business. I worked in Dallas for 4 years while I was basically biding time to try to get into the FBI.
What kind of experience or positions, I should say, or roles did you play with the FBI?
So I was a special agent the entire 25 years. For my first 2 years, I worked terrorism matters, and for my last 23, I was primarily violent crime matters.
What kind of cases did you work on as far as violent crime investigations?
Up until 2006, I primarily worked kidnappings, fugitives, bank robbers, some federal jurisdiction crimes, like if there was a homicide in the prison. It was mainly that until 2006. And in that year, I was assigned a serial killer case. It was an informant of ours who the FBI did not know he was going around killing people and enjoying it. And I spent 15 years working that case. And that got me working closely with the profiling unit, which is called the behavior analysis unit. I worked with them from 2006 until my retirement.
What is the behavioral analysis unit?
It is a unit of supervisors with the FBI. They've also now incorporated homicide detectives, other federal agencies like ATF, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. And they are basically a consult of experts in different categories. Like we'll have cybercrime is a new one, terrorism or threats, crimes against children, and crimes against adults.
How is, I guess, either that discipline or that unit, how is it used in criminal investigations?
So for my serial killer case, since I had never worked anything like that before, they consulted with me of how to approach someone like that, how someone like that functions, and how we might be able to find his victims, because we just had missing people at that time. So they taught me how behavior works. I went to a lot of their in-services. I eventually became the coordinator for Colorado as an arm for the behavior analysis unit to both assist local agencies in some profiling type matters, but also to hook up local departments with the profiling unit. So I was basically an extension of them to Colorado. And following that case in 2006, I kept getting assigned other cases where I could utilize the profiling unit on whether it's missing children, missing adults, strange homicides, serial rapists, those sorts of things.
I guess, how do you use that behavior patterns, or however you want to use the term, in trying to determine or help you as you're interviewing people?
So in attending a lot of their in-services, but even more so in working with people who did awful things, took other people's lives, the profiling unit had taught us that people follow a certain pattern of behavior. And knowing that pattern assists us in how to approach them and possibly get them to talk to us. It's not an accusatory manner. It's more of a manner on where we try to think like the offender, someone who's done an awful thing, and try to help that person wrestle with what they've done, and even almost explain to them what they've done and assist them in moving forward. So it's looking at the crime as best we can from the offender's viewpoint and trying to understand that person.
Does thinking like the offender work in a generalized sense, or is it better to know something about the investigation itself and things that that person may have been doing or saying while the investigation is unfolding?
Yeah, it requires a lot of homework. That's what they taught me, because when we would send a case to the profiling unit, they would digest it completely. It's not some magic formula where they know how people think. They would read the entire case reports. They would ask a lot of questions of the investigator, and then they would just give the investigator some thoughts on how they might move forward. It's not, they would never dictate, this is what you should do. They would say, here are some considerations you might have in dealing with the person like you're dealing with today. The transition for me out of the FBI and really towards the school district was in 2013. This was after the Sandy Hook attack on the first graders. I started getting yearly training, and it was more in depth on pathways of violence, because we as the FBI were trying to prevent school attacks in particular. So every year we would do more in-depth study on behavior patterns, and we as people, how we go down a pathway of violence before we do something. And so that got me talking to a lot of school districts for the next 8 years or so, which eventually led to the job that I'm doing today.
So when you're talking about pattern of behavior, you're not talking, then it doesn't sound like a generalized pattern of behavior. This would be a very specific pattern of behavior for a specific person in case.
Yes, they call it the pathway of violence. And both the FBI and the Secret Service have studied that for years and years.
What do you mean when you say that phrase, pathway of violence?
It means that we as human beings exhibit almost predictors before we do something we're going to regret later. It starts with a grievance. A grievance means something that you perceive is done wrong to you. And so then you have to wrestle with how you're going to deal with that. And you have an idea of how to deal with it. And that sometimes for us is not a healthy idea. If we have stabilizers in our life, we'll go back and figure out a better way to deal with things. From there, we go to planning. And that's if you're going down an unhealthy or a violent pathway, you'll start planning what you're going to do. You take steps of preparation. Then you do what's called a breach. A breach is that you enter into almost a point of no turning back, and then you do an attack. And we studied that for years and years to try to prevent school attacks. And that's what I still do today with the school district. If we see a student or even an adult struggling with that pathway of violence, we try to find out what that grievance is and if they're on a pathway to harm themselves or other people.
So in your experience, have you actually seen this pathway of violence go all the way through that pathway where it does lead to some violent act?
Absolutely.
How did you get involved in the investigation of Gannon Stauch's disappearance?
I had been assisting the Colorado Springs FBI resident agency. It's a smaller satellite down here I was stationed up in Denver on numerous cases if they involved missing adults, missing children, just to come in and assist them with whatever help I could give from the profiling unit. And the supervisor, John Cronin, had asked me to come assist with the Gannon Stauch case.
What was your role in the investigation?
I didn't come in until about a little over 2 weeks later, and the investigators, both FBI and El Paso sheriffs, just asked me to listen to one of Letecia's phone calls to, I believe it was Al, and see if I can assist, because they had no idea where Gannon was, and to see what we could do as far as where do we go from here, because they believed that she was misdirecting the authorities and wasn't assisting in the investigation. So after listening to the phone call, I spoke with Al, the dad, and with the investigative team and said, I do believe if we don't accuse Letecia of killing Gannon, that she would continue to talk with us and maybe give us clues to what happened to him.
So did that become a strategy for you as you proceeded to help out with this investigation, to not accuse her directly?
Yes.
Why did you believe that if you avoided making an accusation that she would continue to speak?
She had already shown a propensity to change her story to fit the facts of the case. And I had seen that in prior offenders as well. And I figured that if we could just keep approach. Just a second. Yes, you may.
So, Mr. Grusing, so we were talking about that pathway of violence and how you use your experience to guide your strategy with this particular case. What about, this jury's heard a bunch of phone calls already, heard testimony that you were involved with both the planning and carrying out of these consensually recorded phone calls. Was it also part of your strategy to get her to just keep talking because she would give information sort of on the margins?
Yes, she was the last person to be with Gannon, and she was our best source of information. But we being the FBI, had different teams looking at computers, phones, cars, her travel. But our best source to find out what happened to Gannon was to maintain communication with Letecia, and that was my goal, was just to have Al keep talking with her so we could find out what happened to him.
On all of these recorded consensual phone calls that involve Mr. Stauch and the defendant, is it fairly consistent that the defendant would show more concern for herself than helping find Gannon, or what might even have happened to Gannon?
Yes, it was.
Was the defendant at the center of her own universe in that regard?
She was.
Did you have, prior to the phone calls, had you ever had any interaction with her before?
No.
During the phone calls, did you have any chance to see her?
No.
Did you eventually have a chance to see her?
I did.
What was that?
It was once an arrest warrant was drafted, and we being an investigative team with El Paso County Sheriff's Office and FBI on March 2nd, arrested her, and I spoke with her in South Carolina.
The person that you went there to arrest and then interview, is she here in the courtroom?
She is.
Will you identify her, please, by pointing to where she's sitting, describing what she's wearing?
She's sitting at that table wearing a red shirt.
Between the two defense attorneys?
Correct.
All right, this time I'd ask that the record reflects you identify the defendant.
The record will also reflect on him.
Mr. Grusing, was it also consistent that this defendant would mislead the investigation?
Yes, that's correct.
Give us what you mean by that.
Well, in her conversations with Al, she was pretending to be in Colorado Springs when we knew she was in South Carolina. Her stories changed, and it really affected the law enforcement response for her to say Gannon walked away to a friend's house versus being abducted or something that would cause a greater and more intense law enforcement response initially. And then, as I'm sure the jury's aware, the stories kept changing.
How does that dynamic, where the last person to see an 11-year-old child alive is giving these sometimes very wildly divergent statements as to what happened, how does that affect the investigation?
Well, it makes it difficult, but someone like Letecia can't help but giving out facts in the case while she's making up these stories. The stories are to avoid punishment for her possibly being responsible for what happened and being found guilty. And in my experience, that is what, both in my experience as an interviewer with the FBI and what I learned from working with the behavior analysis unit, that's what we as human beings do, is we fabricate and we misdirect to avoid punishment.
Was it consistent in this case that different times during these recorded phone calls that she would try to shift blame to other people?
Yes.
Did that include Al Stauch?
It did.
Did it include Landon Hyatt, Gannon's mother?
It did.
Did it include Landon's ex-husband, Mike?
Yes.
Were there other people that she would try to shift blame to that were known entities, known people that were real?
Yes.
I want to jump into now, I'm sure everybody's very excited about this, but some more of these recorded phone calls. We've previously had admitted and published a number of these phone calls through prior witnesses. But before we jump into that, how were you involved in this specific process of preparing Mr. Stauch for these calls?
So I would meet with Al along with our team in the morning early before we knew the phone calls would happen. First of all, to check on how he's doing, see if he got any texts through the night, and then to prepare him mentally for what would be a very difficult day of getting news stories of what happened to Gannon. And to watch him was difficult on us as investigators because Letecia was describing a lot of trauma happening to Gannon through this. It's forms of blood gushing and injuries to face and knees, and it just would keep coming, and it was difficult for him to take that in as Gannon's father, but he maintained a very even keel, and I think we were able to help him do that. It was very difficult for him not to accuse Letecia, but Al was also able to refrain from doing that as well.
Would you see physical reactions in Mr. Stauch as these descriptions are coming out?
Yes.
Was it important while you're doing this with Mr. Stauch to protect the viability of the investigation, meaning instructing him that he couldn't talk to people outside the investigation about these calls?
Yes, he knew that, and as far as I know, he adhered to that.
Okay. So I want to jump into People's Exhibit, hold on just a second. People's Exhibit number 54, which was previously admitted through Mr. Stauch's testimony. It's a or these consensual calls that was recorded on February 16, 2020. Now, this one is 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
Right. I think the witness can stay in the stand for that one.
Hello? Yeah. So I just got off the phone with your girl, Nicole, and then I talked to the investigative reporter. You know what I found out? What? I found out where Quincy is, so we're making progress. His family at the house believes he's been in Mexico for over 2 years and hasn't been back.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
How do you know?
Oh, okay, whatever. You're not gonna listen to me.
I did. I listened to you.
And make up these stories. Really?
No, I listened to you. I listened to your contact of Nicole. I listened to her, the person she sent, okay, who was the investigative reporter that you were referencing. So all that was true. So thank you for telling the truth on that, okay? The part that's not true is Quincy Brown. He's been in Mexico for 2 years. Quincy Brown is not involved in this.
Mexico? You don't know Mexico.
That's what his family said, yeah, that's what his family said.
Oh, yeah, okay, so the family said Mexico?
Yeah, because they've been looking for him too, believe it or not. Go figure.
Yeah, sure.
So why the misinformation? Why are you telling me not true? Okay, the news people said this was misinformation. That's why they're not running your story. Okay?
I didn't give him.
Yeah, you did. You gave him Quincy Brown. You gave him misinformation. You gave him a story. Okay?
I didn't give it any news story.
Yeah, Nicole's a news person. You know that. You called her and did an interview with her or statement or whatever. So yeah, you did give her misinformation. That's what they called it. That's what they called it. Tisha, call them back and cuss them out. Don't talk to me like this. You gave them misinformation.
That's who the ID said. That's what it is.
Okay, that's who the ID said, and somebody's took his ID from 2 years ago and is now.
You need to figure that out because you're not messing up.
So that's what I'm doing, trying to figure it out. Okay, and you're not working with me here. You said you want to be an involved parent. I'm just blown away because you say you want to be an involved parent. You sent me a picture of this dude. Okay, where'd you get the picture from?
Nicole, this is it. I said yes.
Okay, so Nicole sent you the picture. You've also got messages from this dude. Okay, and he never says who he is. Yeah, I got it, but it never said, "Hey, this is Quincy. Send me my money." You know, and the guy.
That's what he said. That's what he looks like.
Okay.
And he passed Mexico.
For 2
You just stupid Mexico. That's bullshit. That's just what people do.
Okay, but you said that he wasn't in Mexico. Now you're saying he's in Mexico. They said he was there for 2 years.
I said people can go back and forth to Mexico. Well, that should be an indicator to you right there.
Yeah, but you know what? But you check it out though. Check it out though. He's been wanted for over 2 years. If he came back and forth across the border in the past month, they would have stopped him because he's a wanted man. Okay.
No, they wouldn't.
And you just said it's perfect that Gannon's in Mexico. That's one of the worst places on the world right now. For who? What's wrong is my son's missing and you keep lying to me. Okay, that's what's wrong, Tisha. That's what's wrong. Okay, fine. Give me my son back. Tell the truth. Give me my son back. Where's he at then? Who has him? You haven't answered not one of my questions.
Do that.
Well, guess what? I don't want you to call me back because you're not doing nothing but lying to me and sending me in a different direction than what you know is the truth.
Okay, whatever. Good for you. Thank you.
Yep. All right.
So, Mr. Grusing, just a couple of preliminary things. There was a word of Nicole in this particular call. Were you aware of who Nicole was?
Yes.
Who was that?
She was a local news reporter.
Okay. And then Quincy, we've had some prior testimony on this from other folks as well. But this is that Quincy Brown?
Correct.
Any indication that he was involved in this case?
No.
What is important from your perspective as an investigator with your years of experience regarding this particular phone call?
Again, Letecia is not taking any responsibility for Gannon being missing. She actually, as Al was able to catch, was almost relieved or pleased that he might be in Mexico, that might even be a possibility. And we had already found out by this point that Quincy Brown was he was a fugitive on a wanted page. And like I think you've said prior testimony, it had already been vetted that he was in Mexico.
Okay. When we talk about misdirection, is this an example of that misdirection as applied to the investigation by the defendant herself?
Yes.
Next, want to jump into People's Exhibit number 55, another one of these recorded phone calls admitted previously under Mr. Stauch's testimony. This is 18 minutes and 42 seconds long, and it's occurred on February 16, 2020 at 2:34 p.m.
And you said 18 minutes?
Yes, sir. A little over 18 minutes.
Mr. Grusing, you can go ahead and step down and sit in the background. Are you still playing it from there?
February 16th.
Are you still playing it from there, Mr. Allen?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This is about that. Yeah.
Do what?
What?
I'm just trying to help get to the bottom of this, teacher, like you said in the message. Like, I'm just trying to do this for Gannon.
Yeah, but this whole time, for 3 weeks, you've been just like all these people. So you know what? I'm be just like too. Full of speculation, full of lies, full of craziness. I'm be fucking crazy as hell, just like them.
So you're starting that now?
The truth, huh?
You're starting that now is what you're telling me?
No, I'm telling you, no, that's just what, I mean, that's how you're treating me. So
No.
That I've been sitting there playing into your game and all the listening and people, you think I'm silly?
No, I'm just trying to like I said, I'm just trying to get to the truth to get to Gannon. I mean, you think I'm stupid.
You wanted to get to Gannon?
Yeah.
And you think I'm not going to fucking be a fucking crazy ass? You think that for a second? You think I'm not smart enough now? Oh, it a lot because, oh my God, I went to the ground you walked on.
Okay, but that being said, why would you give me Nicole's number?
I don't
Okay. No, well, that's fine. That's fine. We're miles away from that. So
Miles away from what?
miles away from the truth, first of all, because this Quincy guy's been gone for 2 years. The news said that, not me. Okay. All right. The news said that. They also got confirmation from the sheriff. Okay. That this guy was not involved, period. It's misinformation.
That's what they say then. They have the answer.
Okay. Well, but between me and you, why can't we just move past Quincy? Okay.
Because you're not trying to move forward in your life with your wife and your family. And as long as you treat me like that, act like that, I'm going to be the same damn way.
Okay. But hear me out. Hear me out.
You treat me like shit.
Okay. All right.
Do you think I'm supposed to come be your hero?
Okay. Listen, I am trying to get past that point because Quincy being involved in this.
You don't have anywhere to live and no food. And you still been laying up in a hotel?
Yeah, but you had me believe in Quincy until the news in El Paso told me it wasn't true.
No. You don't care.
I do. I no.
Don't fucking matter to you.
Okay, so you've been telling me stories this whole time. Is that what you're telling me? You've been lying to me intentionally.
Why not?
So but you got it. No, I think you're freaking out because I don't even have to tell you. You know that Quincy being not legit anymore is not good for you, and it's not good for Gannon.
Okay.
All right, so listen, I want to start over with this. Okay, I want to start over, and I got you, and I want you.
If you had me, you would have dated me for 2 weeks.
Okay, but listen, when I started talking to you on the phone, the most honest you've been to me in this whole freaking process is when you asked me and you showed me that you cared and love for me. You asked me, you said, Albert, do you love me? And then I answered and I said yes, right?
No, Albert, you don't.
No, listen to me. I said yes, okay? I said yes, and what you said, okay? What you said, if this was an accident, will you stand by me? And I said yes. I said I will stand by you if this was an accident.
Many people, did you start texting and telling them that I lied? I just want to know because this is where I know. This is why I know you never were trusted through the whole 2 weeks.
I didn't get on the phone and text nobody about this. And I know you're surprised by that. You can be, okay?
Whatever. You ain't told a soul about their names or nothing.
The only person I've been talking about is the fact that Quincy Brown, with this, whatever Nicole Fiaro told me, okay, that the El Paso County Sheriff, so you said, Paul, I did exactly what you said. I trusted in you. I got in touch with them. So you don't even want to talk about Gannon. You're not talking about Gannon. You're talking about you, okay?
No, this is not
It is about you. That's not true, Gannon, because you're somewhere, you're healthy and talking to me. Gannon's not. That's why it's about Gannon, okay? All right. Like I said, I want your honesty. The most honest you've been.
Didn't even understand any of it. If I try to tell you that your baby mama has something to do with it, you're not going to believe me, but she did.
Okay, then let's prove it. Give me the proof.
You fucking left at hotels with her.
I haven't once. I told you that. I don't care. You could accuse me all you want to, like you've done for 5 years. Okay? I don't have nothing to hide.
You won't even tell me anything. You haven't had the decency to tell me anything about nothing. You started kicking me out of the curb, but you called her every day, though, didn't you?
Not really, actually.
No, because she's your children's mother, right?
Yeah, yep, absolutely. And you have information that you're not telling me, and you have the chance to show that you're better than her. Okay? If she's involved in this, let's take her down.
You go make a statement that you were standing by your wife and then see what you did.
Okay, if you sit right here, do that. Okay? If you sit right here. No, absolutely not. I'm not putting you down at all. You told me the closest we've been to the truth. I'm gonna keep saying this is when you asked me if I loved you, and I said yes. Okay, and then you said if this was an accident, and then you said stand by me. Okay, so I think that's the closest to the truth we've been. That something happened. It was an accident, and that's the most.
Something happened in this accident. Where the hell did I put Gannon? What you think? What the rest of the people think? You think it was an accident that I heard and did away with it?
Listen, hold on. And I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I'm not worried about Gannon right now. Okay, I'm worried about you. I'm worried about standing by you. The only way you're going to I'm not telling you what you want to hear. The only way to move forward with this is that it was an accident, which I think is the truth, and that you freaked out. And I told you that over and over and over again. Accidents happen. People freak out with accidents. They will understand that. Okay, but the fact that you sent me on a 3-day chase of Quincy Brown, which is misinformation and not true, okay, that's not good for you. What is good for you is that we can make it through this, going down the road of an accident. No, I'm telling you the truth.
Of people don't make it through. If I had to save Gannon's life in a fire, you'd still be treating me the same way.
You saved his life from a fire?
If I didn't, God knows, because I couldn't figure out where the hell the fire was coming from. And I went downstairs, you have been dumped on you for a second. That house was on fire. Gannon would not be alive. Oh, but
no, I saved you that from day one. That you did what you had to do there. But how did you save his life? Okay, what was it from? The accident of the candle that Gannon did, or what? That's what.
Had I just laid back down because I'd already put the darn alarm off.
Yeah, but you're a good person. You're a good mom. That's what good people do. Okay, so that's never been in question. Okay, the fact that you're a good person, that just comes natural. Okay, the fact that what happened subsequent to that, what happened after that, was just made the accident 10 times. It compounded it 10 times, and now it's got way out of hand. But that's the only way we get out of this is to figure out what the accident was, and go from there. I can't hear you.
I'm asking somebody because we don't have any food.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I see. All right, thanks. That's really great, right? Albert,
Yeah, I'm here.
told you every single day. I woke up every single day and told you. I want to tell you that I'm this bad person and something bad. I want to tell you all that. I do.
Why?
Because that is what you think. You have trashed me to everyone.
I have not prove it. I have not trashed you to no one. I have not put anything out in the public intentionally so we could get to the bottom of this, me and you. Okay. And here we are trying to get to the bottom of it.
I'm sure you had your family thinking I'm a murderer.
My family's not even here. I'm all alone again. I told you that. My family just wants to find their nephew, their grandson, their cousin. Okay. That's what they want. How about Lena, their brother? Lena's losing her mind because her brother's missing.
You think I don't want to see Lena?
I didn't say see Lena. I said Lena's freaking out because Gannon's missing. What are you talking about?
No, I said I do want to see Lena.
I didn't say you didn't want to see her. Why? Where did that come from? I said my mom's worried about her grandson. Okay. My siblings are worried about their nephew. Their children are worried about their cousin. And then I said Lena's worried about her brother. And you said you want to see Lena. Well, everybody wants to see Gannon. Everybody.
No, not Albert.
Okay. Everybody wants to see Gannon. And if it was, and I'm trying to get you to understand that if this was just an accident and it got out of hand and you panicked or whoever panicked, okay, that's something we can make it through. Okay. You can make it through that.
You're not going to believe that because you're going to think.
No, fine. By Gannon panicked. No, I'm not blaming you. I said it was an accident. Accidents really have no one to blame. If an accident happens.
Okay, I was trying to be a cool parent. I already told you that. We pushed the bed together. You were talking about sleepover.
Okay.
We were just acting crazy. Okay, I already told you that NFL busted his lip in his nose. That's where the blood came from. Don't be thinking there's some crime scene to keep everybody out of the home. When that's not even. Nothing happened to Gannon. Deadly, hurtful, anything like that in the home. I'm sick of it. I'm supposed to help people when people won't even move past that. I told you this morning. What's the accident I was talking about?
Okay, so there was an accident with Gannon. Okay. That's what I'm trying to say. So what next? That's what I. Okay. Okay.
Feeling horrible. He's absolutely feeling horrible because we had a fire, we had to run out. He's thinking, and whatever you're going to say, you're going to be like, oh, whatever. You're not going to let me just tell you and be genuine. Unless you just be like, baby, how can you, even deal with this? Because I'm dealing with it hard and comfort. So you're not going to do that. You think it's not killing me? Do you think that for a second?
No, I know it's killing you. I know how you are when, because you're a good mom and you're a good person. And when things don't go perfect, I know how you are.
Albert, do you love me?
Yes.
Okay. What is the truth? Are you going? Don't have to make no promises. Are you going to make this right stand by your wife?
I told you that the other day. I will stand by you. Yes.
And I said, are you going to make this right?
Yeah, we're going to make this whole situation right.
I'm talking about our family.
Absolutely. That's what this is all about, is our family. I said that from day one and every day. This is about our family.
Okay? He's just shot because all he kept thinking about was how he was supposed, I don't know what, somebody was supposed to be sending him from online on Amazon. I don't know what promises people had made. I don't know about any kind of promises that people made about coming in March. I don't know about any of that. I just know he was upset thinking, A, he was not going to get any of those promises. He was upset about the whole camera thing. And he kept saying to me that he messes up everything. Say that to me. And I get saying that he did. That's why I didn't let Gannon go to school. He felt horrible with himself. He felt really bad with himself. He was very upset. So we go on our same trip. We've been on everything about the bike. We did all that. All that is true. We did all that. We go to Petco. We did all that.
Okay.
Then we leave. We go. We're going to meet somebody by the bike. Then ends up and I realized that I didn't think somebody was following us. That's the God's honest truth. Because when I got on a day, I got to turn a day. Where God, I thought somebody was following us all the time. Anyway, so I realized that I didn't have phone or directions, so I turned around. Come back up to Petco. Go back into Petco again, still playing the glitch, still whatever. Go back to for a second. If you think for a second on some videos, might have been whatever, he had busted his nose and his mouth. Did you think I want to send him to school like that? Honestly. Did you?
I mean, obviously not.
Okay. And then I was sitting there feeling so sorry. He didn't have that first. It was therapy. They were a little bit bumpy, but I was able to jump on it and put it out. So then we go back to Petco and I said again, hey, we are going to have to hurry up, get back, and get Lena. Albert, when I got back, Gannon was not in the car. No, I didn't even know that he wasn't in the car.
From when you left Petco?
Still horrible because I feel like one of those people that didn't realize that they left the baby in the car. you realize how freaked out? People want to know why I look around everywhere, why my GPS went everywhere for days, because I tried looking. Now I have to sit back and have people fuss at me and say, first of all, where's Gannon? I don't know. I told you this from the beginning. I don't know. I don't. You think about driving me insane? I don't know. You think I don't have to feel like, oh, whatever you have to say something about was easy? I didn't even pay attention. He's always just so quiet. I wasn't even thinking. And then I go into Pedro. Thinking surely he's going to be home. Surely, because he was talking about a friend with a car. They had a car. I said, surely, maybe he thinks he feels horrible.
Yeah.
Going to call this person or do whatever, and he'll be back home. That's it. And you think I don't have to live with this every single day? Hello?
I'm here. I'm just listening.
See? Now you're just listening. I give you what you want, and you're just listening.
What do you want me to do? You want me to pick holes in it? I promised you I'd listen. You asked me to listen. I promised it.
Oh, so now there's holes up in it?
That's not. Yeah, I mean, I can if you want me to. Do you want to do that?
There's no toothpick in it.
All right, listen. I'm done. Okay. Because we started off talking about an accident. Okay. Now basically we got another Quincy Brown. So what's this guy's name? Okay. When you come up with that, when you come up with the next person's name, you call me back. All right.
Mr. Brucing, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, or remind you, sir, that you're still under oath.
One of the benefits of doing it this way is you get your steps in while you're still testifying.
Appreciate that.
The whispering that we hear in the background, is that you and Al just conversing, you giving him tips on how to go forward?
Yeah, one of us on the team.
Okay. The accident suggestion, do you remember that at the very beginning of this where Al suggests, was there some accident kind of thing?
I do.
What was the strategy behind suggesting an accident?
By now, we as a team had been able to shoot down the Eduardo story, and now the Quincy Brown story, because we had put him in Mexico. Letecia knew that that story wasn't going to be able to move forward with Al. And as you can see, she wants a relationship with Al. And we decided to do both the accident scenario and remind Letecia that she's a good person and a good parent, and see if she would give us something else as far as a clue we could move forward with.
Is that essentially building an escape hatch for her to take that gets her potentially some less exposure?
Yes,
Did she take advantage of that?
she did.
Okay, in what way?
Well, she described again more injuries to Gannon about, I believe it was busting a lip. I couldn't hear if it was a nose or something else that happened in the house. And then that's why she would call him out of school. She also continued to blame him though as a victim, of saying he was scared, he wasn't acting rightly, and a lot of those sorts of responsibilities landed on Gannon. And then she calls him out of school, but now she has him being abducted, it sounds like, from the Petco, and now we don't have a new suspect to chase.
Is this a new development in her evolution of stories that now an abduction, kidnapping has occurred outside of the home?
Yes.
At Petco, I should say.
Yes.
Because there'd been the previous one of Quincy Brown up northern El Paso County, correct?
Correct.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, I would like to jump into the next phone call previously admitted during Al Stauch's testimony. This is People's Exhibit 56. It's from February 17th, 2020 at 11:49 p.m. And it's 43 minutes long, so that may get us to a good break point after that one's done.
That will. And Mr. Benson, you can go ahead and step down.
Hello. What's up? Huh? What for?
Really?
Yeah.
I've already told you this, and I have a period, and I'm 5 weeks pregnant.
Okay. How'd it go? Was that you messaging me this morning from another number?
I don't know, just leave me for whatever.
No, I'm just asking. That way I know for sure. Huh?
I don't know. I don't know, Albert. I don't know. Just leave me for whatever.
Oh, it's not. No, we're not playing the blame game. I just wanted to know because there may have been some details that I wanted to talk about because it was obviously relevant to what the things we've been talking about over the past couple of days. So.
Yeah, you would have thought that you would have just called me to anything.
So you know what my mind's on. My mind's on Gannon, okay? And I told you I'd stand by you if we got to the truth. So, I mean, that's what my mind's on. My mind's on the truth about Gannon.
Not giving you the truth. I've given it to you, and then I've given you 15 different things that were not true. Just to prove a point. Call it what you want. Call it crazy or lying or whatever you want to call it. And so text people like, tell how horrible person I am, and I'm just lying, and you're back in a corner. So that when you say to people, I hope you know they're putting yourself online.
When I say something to who?
Anybody. Unless it's probably like legitimately people that you are blood related to, or they send it to anybody, or anyone does anything, they send it to their best friends in kindergarten, they're posting it online.
Well, I mean, I haven't said nothing to nobody, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's you. There's some people calling you or something. That's probably why I got your number. Your number's online everywhere.
I know it is. And I mean,
People are posting messages that you supposedly sent people. Just tell you. So, I mean, you know, whoever you be talking jump to or whatever to, people are putting it out there.
well, good for them. I mean,
I'm just telling you that to let you know that, not to talk bad to you or talk about you or nothing. I'm just telling you that. I did it very nice getting accused of being with Mike, messages made up on me being with Mike, all kinds of stuff. Like anything, you can know that. I'm just telling you that. These people are nut jobs.
yeah. So back to what you said a second ago, you told me that you made up all these stories to prove a point. Why would you tell me all these different stories? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I mean, what point is that to prove other than the point of finding Gannon?
Because I cannot give you, no matter what I give you of how Gannon is missing, I can't give you the answer of how to get him.
Why? But you told me.
If you guys are ever there to question me, I call Jose Baez law firm.
I just want to know why you told me all these different stories, but you told me you're telling me that you've given me the truth so many times, but then you say it's a bunch of different stories. So I don't understand what you're trying to say. I mean, the only thing okay, go ahead.
I'm not walking you through any more stories or truths. I'm not doing that. Because it does nothing for me. But it makes me unhealthy, makes me stressed, and I'm not in the position because I'm not eating to be like this. I'm just not. And then if you guys think that you're going to get me to do myself or this is something I did too, you guys are all wrong. So the point about that is, if you're going to call me, only not to stand by my side, not to make any kind of statement to say that these people need to stop threatening your life. If you're going to call me to do any of that in your family, then of course I'm just going to sit there and play into your game. If you're treating me like crap, what you've done, why would I treat you with any?
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up. Why would you treat me with what?
I said, if you're not treating me with compassion, kindness, with any kind of support, with any kind of help, you're not treating me with any of that. Why do I have to owe you any kind of the same respect back?
But I've offered that. I've offered that to you. Okay, I've offered that to you. I said I'll stand by you once we get the truth. Okay, that's what I've said the whole time, and I've told you that you can survive and you can get through this. Okay, it all comes down to the truth. That's the important point.
To get through something, for y'all to think that I'm going to make up something and just charge with something that I didn't even do. I'm not doing that. If you to think that.
I mean,
You're talking with things like, oh, you're a teacher. You can never even say a kind word to me about anything like that. Do you think that I didn't think that was all a played up thing?
you can listen. You're welcome to think whatever you want. I mean, you said you've loved me numerous times over the past couple of days, and I've replied with the same thing. Yes.
If you called me to say that to me, if you called me, I woke up in the morning and said, be kind to me. I love you. And it's not that you said anything to me.
I have, but the problem is what you're telling me is finding Gannon is conditional on what you want and what you need. That is what you're saying. The truth is conditional on that.
Do you not think if I knew for a second I'll get Gannon, would not be it? What are you like?
Well, I don't know the truth on that because I know what you've said, that an accident happened and that you panicked. And when you panic and bad things and things get out of control or whatever you said, they go downhill.
You didn't accept the accident about jumping on the bed. You didn't accept it.
I accepted that there was an accident that happened. You're absolutely right. I accepted that an accident happened and you panicked.
That's not what you did. That's not what you accepted. I told you the truth. You asked me about the bedroom, and I've already told you this.
But okay. Let's accept that accident happened, okay, for a moment. Okay, but you keep putting somebody else into the picture, okay, and that is absolutely bad for you. In the context of an accident or in context of anything, if somebody else comes into the picture and you keep going down that road, if I'm sitting here and poking holes in it, okay, which I don't want to do, but it just doesn't jive with me. What do you think law enforcement's going to do? Okay, because
I'm not worried about what law enforcement is going to do. Because Jose Baez is going to whistle the thread. I'm not worried about that.
But,
I'm not I'm not worried about law enforcement because I didn't do anything wrong.
Right, because it was an accident. We've established that. So why would Jose Baez have to rip anybody apart if you were involved in an accident?
That is, I never told you that anything was an accident other than what you asked me about the word. And I'm going to keep telling you that 14 times, and then you're going to get mad. No, be screaming, be hang up the phone. No, it's not a good enough answer.
But you did tell me there was an accident. You told me there was a fire, there was burns, there was a candle spill. You told me he accidentally stepped on a piece of wood.
You already knew all this.
Right, but those are the accidents that you said happened, that he got injured somehow from these accidents. That's what you said. I'm not putting words in your mouth.
About him. I've already told you about this. He had a hard time just being basically a boy, barefooted.
Yeah, I know it. And he freaked out. I got it. He freaked out after the accidents happened. There was a couple different accidents that happened. He freaked out, got overwhelmed. Then what happened?
He's never had that many accidents.
I agree. Okay, I agree. That's a lot in like 12 hours. That's a lot of accidents in 12 hours on one little kid. Okay, whatever. I'm just using that as a random guess. Okay, I don't know the exact time frame.
Me explaining anything to you, if you're want more statements or whatever, they know I've listened to you I have as my representation and for your investigation. I listen that to you. I'm not going to sit here and walk down 15 more trophies with you for you to hang on, yell, eat green, and
I'm your husband. I'm not the sheriff. I'm your husband, and it's my son that's missing. Yes, he does. A father does. A father does. Okay. And once again, I'm trying to do this because I'm feeling the guilt of not being there to help him through all these accidents. Okay. So I'm trying to do what I can outside of the law enforcement. Okay. Because you don't freaking trust them anyways. And they screwed a lot of this up. So I'm sitting here trying. Do I trust him? Not based on what I've seen. So that's why I'm going straight to you, straight to the last person that saw him.
I'm not. If I would be the last person that saw him, then I would be the person that has him.
So who was the last person that saw him? This is.
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you don't know who it was?
I don't know anything. I just told you. I don't know anything because I've been emotionally beat down.
By who?
Emotionally beat down.
By who? Who's emotionally beat you down? Hello?
Understand. As a parent, you know that 100% of your mind is focused on someone that God gave you the ability to bring into this world. Okay? If anybody knows that, I understand that.
Well, but you're contradicting yourself because you told me.
Okay.
No.
I'm not even. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You can't say this. As soon as I couldn't even finish the second part. I did this without you attacking me.
Okay.
But I also know that you should be, under no circumstances, be warned of me. That's what God intended you to be. Be warned. And that's what you're supposed to be doing. And that includes, I haven't even spoke to my husband in weeks. Been there to comfort him, even there to comfort me in this situation. So, no. I know that God does put him first. Does put everything that order is supposed to be. That happened, and I'm not going to apologize for that. When I've given you information, I've given you a set of information, actual truth, and it's still not good enough. What that is, because I'm not doing it. You don't care. You're not going to be as a parent and accept, hey, no, our kids are going to make choices that we don't like. You're not going to accept that. But I will not going to be a parent. I'm trying to tell you to accept them. But other than me trying to make up a story to keep someone else looking bad, to protect the child, then I feel that. You should have my back no matter what. You should have my back to the point where we together were talking to these people and demanding a better answer. But you have not. I don't know what you do every day. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know where you're at. If my son with her may not even be here. I mean, it's on mine to do Texas. I don't even. I almost was late to say, you are my teammate. You're going to go up to me. I'm not angry from any of it. I'm not. This is what you tell me exactly where it's standing right now. I'm going to go towards my family again. This is the two ways to go. I don't know what to do that. This ain't something about it. I've been married long enough to know that. Right. In any situation, whether truth or not, whatever it may be, but the truth and nil, maybe not the best at being like, oh, you got to cut, or maybe not the best in that aspect. But as far as protection, man, we should have been seen before you get released. I just remember telling that, knowing anytime anybody does this, anyone in our family, oh, it's about me. Look at that stuff, me. I could give you a minute out. I would.
All right, can I talk now? Huh?
Sure, thank you.
All right, so I know you don't want to hear this, but I'm gonna walk you back through where I'm at, and then I'm gonna let you know how I feel, okay? All right. I fully believe that something happened, it was an accident, and that you panicked, okay? And that you keep putting somebody else into it, and as long as you do that, it just doesn't look good for you. I'm trying to be by your side when I say that, okay? And I've said this over and over again that you can get through this, and if you give me the truth, okay, I'll stand by you. Okay, but here's where I'm at. Here's my feelings on it, okay? You just hear me out, please, okay? All right? I know that you did something. I know that you're responsible, okay? And I hope there was a good reason for it. But the problem is it's clear to me that I can't get it back through you, okay? I had serious hope that, we could stand by each other through this. But you know what? I'm past that point now. After all these lies, and you just admitted that you lied to me for a reason to prove a point, I don't have hope for us. And you know what I'm worried to death about? I'm gonna have to testify eventually about this, and I don't know what I should say. I have no clue what to say about this. Because now I'm put in a position of the truth or my wife. And I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say when I get called up there to testify eventually.
Your conversation. True, please, I did something.
I absolutely said that. And I want you to know what you think I should say when I get to have to testify, because I'm gonna get called up there. To testify in this situation. I don't know. I'm hoping it doesn't come down to murder. I haven't seen my son in 3 weeks. Nobody can find him. Okay. Or maybe it was an accident and somebody just panicked. But I don't have it. I'm farther away from the truth than I was when I started talking to you after 2 weeks. You were the last one to see him. I just don't know what I'm going to say when I have to sit on that stand and freaking cry in front of the world about my son. I don't know what the hell I'm going to say. Other than that, you freaking lied over and over and over and over, and then never told me any element of the truth. So what should I say? I mean, hello? I guess I lost you.
So you're saying, so basically now you're saying someone's been proven.
No, I said that could be the worst case. I don't know for sure because there's no body, there's no evidence, there's no nothing. I mean, what else do you want me to think in this case? Okay, you're the last one to see him. You're the last one to heard him talk. You're the last one to anything gaining on this earth, to my knowledge. Okay, no one else. What else? What do you want me to say, Teach? What do you want me to think? I'm as serious and freaked out as I've been this whole time. All these freaking injuries in that short time period, accident or not, you had something to do with it. Okay. I mean, how else? All that put together, how else am I supposed to look at it? Just like you're always putting me on the stand and questioning me for stuff you think I do that adds up. Okay, that's what I'm doing here. There's no other way for me to look at this other than you're involved to some level, if not ultimately responsible. So you tell me what I'm supposed to say and what I'm supposed to think. You can say no all you want to, but all you've done is lie to me and make up people that are in Mexico right now. Tell me the truth, Tisha. Tell me what I'm supposed to say. Tell me how to stand by you.
You've already said what you think is in your mind and what people have put in your mind.
Yeah, it's not about what I think, though. Okay, I'm asking you how I can stand by you, what the truth is, so I can stand by you through this.
I'm just going to put that in the case yourself. My own husband just said, I would murder someone. Listen to what you said.
That's not what I said. Okay, you said that, not me. I said you're responsible. You're responsible to some degree. That's what I said.
We need to worry about you testifying, is what you said.
Yeah, absolutely.
For someone. What you said.
Because I gotta get up there. I'm gonna have to get up there on the stand and look you in the eye and tell them you lied to me and told me 15 stories. And that when they ask me what I think, I'm gonna tell them I think you're responsible. I want to know what you think I should say. That's where I'm at right now. I told you that.
If that's what you feel, your heart, then go with it. That's all I can do.
That's not. I'm asking you to convince me. Tell me otherwise, Tisha. Convince me otherwise. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees begging you to prove me wrong again. Okay, prove me wrong. Tell me right now. Prove me wrong. Give me what I need. Give me the facts of the matter that prove that you had nothing to do with this, or that was an accident, you freaked out, or something. I'm here theorizing all these different stories.
Are you delusional that there's an accident and then you still think I just murdered someone over an accident?
No, that's not what I said. If it was an accident, that explains it. You killed him, that explains it. I mean, it's pretty simple. Okay, it was an accident. Okay, an accident.
I'm not doing that. I'm asking you a damn question. Stop like yelling at me. I said, if you just said that you were doing basically on the stand. It's what you told me.
No.
No, you said if they ask me what I think. That's the situation, okay? So you're telling me that you're going to simulate what you think happened. And you just told me there's no this, there's no evidence, there's no what.
No, all right, you're right. Back off of that. What I will tell them is this. I will tell them this, that my wife had the opportunity to tell me the truth, but she chose to lie to me repeatedly, make up fake people, Uncle Matt, Eduardo, freaking Quincy Jones, or whatever his name was in Mexico, okay? She told me all these stories to get me going in 17 different directions that I still don't know the truth, and that I know for a fact she was the last one to see him in our home.
I'm going to let you just be like, I'm going to let you just have that opinion because that's.
No, stop. No, that's not an opinion, okay? I stated all the facts, I dropped the mic and I'm out, okay? That's what that is. I got nothing else to say about it other than you lied to me, and you're the last one to hear my little boy cry, and little boy say I'm bleeding, and to see him live and well.
Oh my God, they edited that video. You're an idiot. They're editing that video like that. Oh my God.
Okay, then tell me something that's truth. You didn't deny it. You didn't deny. Okay, fine. I'm sorry I said that. Okay, maybe it is edited, but you didn't flip out when I said you're the last one to see him alive. Okay, you flipped out when he said that he was bleeding. So explain that to me, Tisha.
As far as I know, he was alive. I'm not going to say any differently because I'm not going to be a parent.
Okay, you still didn't answer the question. Now you're telling me your opinion. You told me not to give opinion. Now you're giving me opinion. Okay, I said you're the last one to see him alive and or in the house. Okay, because you are. So now fill in the blank. No, that's not what I think. That's the truth, and you haven't denied that one time.
You think that I'm not going to say anything because why would I say anything?
Well, you freaking jump on me when I say the video he said he was bleeding. You said they edited that. So you can't have it both ways. You're going to deny it. You're not going to deny it because you're denying stuff you think is not true.
I've already denied what you just said.
That you're the last one to see him.
That I am not the last one to see him.
Then who is? Yeah, you told me Quincy Brown. We proved him false. Okay, that was easy. All I had to do was call a reporter. Okay, I didn't have to have any evidence. I just called a reporter, and she said, "Yep, he ain't been around for a while. He's been gone a minute." Okay. So who was it?
You've already said that it was no one else. So why did it matter?
But you just said it was, so I'm asking who it was.
I am not listening.
See, here you go again. You can't spin me, teacher. You can spin Facebook, you can spin the media, but you can't spin me. All right.
Facebook.
If you want,
so many times I ain't been on there.
yeah, I mean, fine, but you can't spin me. I'm telling you. You should know that by now.
I'm not trying to spin you.
Hey, you know what? What about the blood in the corner? Okay, that came from Gannon knocking his nose. Yeah, the corner of his bedroom where you push the beds together. What about the blood?
You're grasping.
It's not. I saw blood. Okay, that's not grasping. I saw it.
Oh, hold on a minute. Tell me again you saw it.
Saw what?
Tell me what you saw.
Are you recording me now? Go ahead, just tell me. I'll say it. I saw it. Blood in the corner of his room. Record me. I don't give a fuck, Tisha. That's my son. That's my son's blood, and I saw it.
Okay, you proved it, A, that you saw it. B, you proved it's identical blood.
So how to get that, Tisha? You prove that.
You just said you're going on back, so I'm trying to get this straight. You're going on back.
Yep.
Tell me, you were walking in and they told you this. So what you told me, you are. Is that a fact?
I saw it. You tell me whose blood it was. You were there.
Okay. So there we go.
You were there.
What?
You were part of the crime, so you tell me.
No, I was not. There was 18 people in the house.
Oh, there was 18 people and Gannon got hurt and had these accidents happen and then you. Okay. All right, now, see, I told you, you can't spin me, Tisha, but go ahead. I'll listen to you spin. Go ahead, spin it around.
I'm not trying to spin you. I'm not trying to spin you at all. I'm saying what you. I'm just trying to get the facts from you what you're saying. One, you told me that all you and whoever else in the middle of the supposed crime.
No, what you're doing, no, hold on, no, stop for a second. What you're doing is you're not focusing on the crime, you're focusing on the people here helping to find Gannon, okay? Like that's gonna fly. You're gonna go up there and say, no, you're bullshit, Tisha.
They're gonna rip you guys this theory apart because it's a lie.
Okay.
You contaminated the crime scene, supposedly, what you said.
Okay, so whatever. But what you said was it was Gannon's blood, so I'm going based off the facts that you told me.
You said I never said that.
Yeah, you did. No, you said it was yours and Gannon's blood. Okay, that's what you said. That's exactly what you said. That's what you said.
You was lying Gannon's blood on any concrete.
You are lying.
I never told you about any concrete
Okay,
Gannon's blood.
you're lying.
You said you saw it.
That's going to be noted. Okay, I'm writing down notes right now. You're lying. Tisha lies again.
Now,
Tisha admitted at the beginning of the conversation she lied 15 times.
as long as you and whoever else you had in this home were in the home in the middle of the perfect crime scene, they're gonna whip y'all to straight.
Why would you even say that if it's not a crime scene? You told me it was an accident. So is it a crime or an accident?
You said it was.
You told me it was the scene of an accident. So is it an accident or a crime scene?
Let me ask you this question then. Okay, this was supposed
I can't.
this was supposed to scene. And then you saw, like you have not came out so differently. You done up a talk fucking shit about, okay? So then your friendly neighbor that fucking got paid money who released the video that says Dan and Nick come back is the house of crime scene.
You're the one telling me it's a crime scene.
You told me it was.
You told me it was an accident, and now you're telling me it's a crime scene.
So that question.
What question?
How in the hell? Our home, a supposed crime scene, when you guys have done nothing to portray the world.
Hey, do you want me to tell you what I think or what I know? You want me to tell you what I think or what I know? I am. Do you want to know what I think or what I feel or what I know for sure?
Whatever you want to give me.
Okay, what I think is that you did it. What I feel is that you're involved. Excuse me. I think and feel is that you did it. What I know is that you're involved somehow. Okay, that's the bare bones where I'm at right now. I have nothing else. You're involved to some extent. You're going to get hurt, whether it's an accident or not. There's blood all over the place down in his room. However, I saw it. Who gives a crap at this point because the boy's out there hurt? Okay, what I feel like and what I think is that you did it and you're trying to hide it. And you dumped his body somewhere. That's what I think.
Dumped his body.
Yep.
In your theory that you were saying, your theory, okay? You were telling me that supposedly you think that there was some accident that someone got hurt really bad inside of Gannon's room. You know, Gannon walked outside. Here's the car, okay?
I didn't say you killed him in his room. Okay, why would I mean? I already told you, and you told me I was stupid for saying this. I think an accident happened that you're involved with, and then I made the assessment, and everybody who saw the video online made the assessment. Gannon was walking kind of sluggish to the truck, and you told me I was a fucking idiot for saying that. Okay, but it makes sense if he had got hurt. Okay, lightheaded, queasy, I don't know, whatever, and now he's having to walk to the truck so you can take him somewhere. Okay.
Okay, we're taking someone to do what?
You tell me.
No, you said you were going on your theory, so I want to hear your theory.
Okay, you want to hear my theory? Okay, you took him somewhere. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I think. You went around town acting all normal, left your phone at the fucking Petco on purpose, okay, and took him out somewhere, God knows where, and left him there. And maybe whacked him over the head with a 2x4 or something. I don't know.
Took him out by somewhere you said, whack somebody in the head. So I committed a murder. What you're saying?
No, because he could have just been knocked out.
What?
You could have knocked him out with a 2x4, not killed him. I mean, if he died, I guess that is murder. I don't know. You're the legal expert here. So actually, put back up a second, because here's where I'm at. You're lying, okay? Are you lying to cover yourself? Are you lying to cover for Harley? Which one is it?
Harley?
Yeah, which one is it?
Already been proof personal if you have been at work doing all y'all episodes.
So you're lying for yourself?
I'm not lying for anyone.
Okay.
I'm lying for a dog.
But you have this whole time. The first thing you said this morning to me, one of the first things was, I've lied to you repeatedly. I've lied over and over and over again. And I had a point to do it. I had a reason. So what's your reason for lying now?
I'm not lying.
But you've been lying the whole time, so how do I know that?
Everybody exactly what happened from the beginning.
Yeah, but you just said they were lies. You said all that was a lie. Now it's the truth. So
Just like it, so therefore, just make up all your stories. So now you got this theory of some 2x4.
no, that's just okay. But see, you're still not telling the truth, because you said you told everybody from the beginning. The first story from the beginning was Gannon ran away. Okay, immediately proven false. Second story, you got raped in Gannon's room. So proven false. So you've been lying from the beginning, not telling the truth, and you're still lying. So I mean, what's the next lie, Tisha?
I haven't lied.
So now you're lying about saying you were lying.
The beginning is what I'm talking about. You just are never going to believe it.
I know he didn't run away.
Why not just okay then? If that's what you think, you are entitled to what you think you know. In your opinion, you are entitled to that. You are. You think for a second that you're all right. Sometimes you actually need to get mental help.
I probably will need to get some after this. You're right. My son's out there missing. My wife just admitted to me today that she's lied to me for 3 weeks now. Okay, and you did lie from it. You lied to me from the beginning. All these stories, you said you had a point. Okay, you still haven't told me what the point is. So now you're lying again. And we've narrowed it down to the other person. It's either you by yourself, you and Harley, or Harley had some involvement. Who are you lying for?
Really?
Yeah, really.
Is that what you think? You think that that's what you would do when somebody was at work?
Look at you. So you're defending your 17-year-old, and all I'm trying to do is defend and find my 11-year-old. Please.
You said you're defending your work.
Oh, don't even start with me on that, because I begged you to let me adopt that child for 5 years. So you can shove that one up your ass right now. Okay. You can go ahead and shove that one wherever you want to shove it. But you're just disrespecting me. Why don't you disrespect me and tell me what happened to Gannon? He's a freaking 11-year-old child out there all by himself somewhere. He's with somebody that he don't need to be with, and you're the only one that has the truth. You. And you admittedly, yes, you did. You said you lied over and over and over again.
with somebody you don't need to be with. You just said that, but then you told me that no one else is involved.
So which one is it? You tell me. You keep.
You. You think that I had an involvement in killing? That's what you think.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you were there. Gannon's missing. We can't find him. Okay. Nobody would stick to the plan this long after the whole world's looking for him. Okay. So it's you. You're the only one sticking to the plan. You're the only one in the spinning machine. You're the only one lying. Everybody else is trying to find the truth. Everybody, Tisha. Even Landon, the one that you think I'm hooking up with, she's just trying to find the truth about her baby boy. Okay.
I'm glad you get to spend the rest of your life with Landry.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. If you think that, that's fine. Like you tell me, you're entitled to your opinion, but there's a fact here that you were the last one to see him. I wasn't there, so I don't know anything. You know everything, and you're lying repeatedly over and over again. You didn't get raped. Gannon didn't run away. There's no Quincy Brown, Eduardo, Uncle Matt. No high fives. There's no Gannon jumping on his back. Okay, what there is there's blood in his room. Okay, he's gone, and we can't find him. That's what. And you were left with him and didn't come home with him. Okay, and you still haven't filled any of the blanks. I mean, there's facts out there. Okay, there's facts out there, and you won't even tell me the truth. You keep lying to me, making up some bike bullshit. Okay, Gannon fell off his bike and busted his head and needed 911. Are you serious? And then as soon as I say that, we go back to the house. I mean, I don't even want to do this, okay? You're just going to continue to lie to me. Why am I even wasting my time? So when I testify on the stand, that's what I'm going to say. My wife had all the information. She chose to lie about it. I had nothing else to say. Okay? That's where I'm at. All right. Have a good day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take our afternoon break. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at say 3:25, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss the case among yourselves. Don't discuss the case with anyone else. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury had returned to the court or is not present in the courtroom. Do we need Mr. Grunsing?
He's here, Judge. He's in the back. One thing I would just wanted to give the court an update on. We've got 3 of these phone calls left. I'd like to get these done before the end of today.
Okay.
And so I'm not going to necessarily call Mr. Grusing back up to the stand between each phone call. The next one is 22 minutes, then we've got a 58 minutes, and then we got a 29 minutes, which should be about right.
It'll be pretty close.
It'll be really close. But then that will allow us to jump into his interview of the defendant on Friday morning. And again,
About 5 hours,
that one is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Is this 58, 59?
So 57, 58, and 59 are the last 3.
Okay, and they've already been admitted, so you can go ahead and play them.
They have been,
after the
yep.
other warrant,
Yep.
And then do all your questioning in one chunk.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
All right. Let's go ahead and bring the jury in then.
And I'll just make a brief record of the dates and how long each call
That's
is.
fine.
I think if Shane can do about 31,000, he would.
I think it would. Charlie Hudson.
Yeah, let's keep that.
Yes, it is.
Keep that between us.
I can take it anymore.
Maybe he's one of them.
Yes,
Not Kate, for sure. I don't know about you.
Is WebEx on, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering if he was going to come in wearing a Hawaiian flower shirt today under his robe.
All right, with the jury, please.
With TC.
Yeah.
Why not?
Only old guys like us.
Thank you. May all be seated. Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good news is we have more phone calls to listen to. Bad news is only 3 left.
Okay.
So at this particular point, Judge, we'd like to publish People's Exhibit 57,
All right.
which is a recorded phone call February 17, 2020 at 2:24 p.m. previously admitted during Al Stauch's testimony.
And can we let the jury know how long that one is?
It is 22 minutes and 18 seconds.
Hello.
I didn't get anything question mark.
Oh, I said, did you want to talk about, like, did you set up an appointment for this? How much is it going to cost?
No, here's my approach on it. My approach is, if you don't, in my opinion, and this is how I want it to be, so there's no question or anything. If you don't control the aspect of it as far as validity, checking out, I feel like you will try to take it and say that it's not what you do, or I just don't, I want the proof 100% to you. Because I know you're hurt, I know you're this, but those things are not true what you said. They're just not true. And I don't care about a court of law because you know why? My jury was shredded apart. I'm worried about my husband knowing that I did not do such a thing.
All right, well,
Because I care about you, and I feel like if you know that that's the truth, that I did not, then everything could be okay.
yeah,
I mean, right? I mean, if you know for 100% that I did not hurt a child, kill a child, kill a 2x4, whatever you may say, would it not make you feel a lot different right now?
yeah, I told you I'd stand by you with the truth, you know? And I pulled up that link and, I mean, it got 5 stars, so that it looks legit on the surface. And yeah, I mean, you hit a great point there about, I am about validating things and looking into things. Part of that process would be, getting some questions answered that I want answered, right? I think you can assume that, right?
Okay.
All right. So that being said, as I was waiting on you to get back, I wrote down basically 3 or 4 questions, and I want to pose them to you now, so that way I'm not surprised when I go in there. Okay? Are you willing to do that with me? And then we'll.
You're not surprised, or
Neither one of us, so you know the questions and I know the questions.
oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah. So I'll ask them, and you just give me yes or it's just simple yes or no questions. Okay? And then, so you're not, once again, trying to be fair to you and fair to myself, that these are some of the questions that I want to answer. Number 1, do you know where Gannon is? Yes or no?
Yeah. I mean, this is the question I'm going to prove to you, right?
Yeah.
You know
Right. You can answer them now, but then you can answer them then as well. Okay.
what I'm saying?
Okay. Who was Gannon last with?
They don't ask you questions like that.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It's yes or no. Do you know who Gannon was with last?
Okay, so here's what I want you to be careful with on do you know who Gannon would be with last? Because, okay, let me explain.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You cool.
More specific approach in that, because you need to say, do you know a description or have a picture in your mind of who Gannon was with last?
Okay.
Think of that.
All right. How about it this way? Were you the last person Gannon was with? Okay. Well, that leads into.
To ask me the question of someone else.
Right. Right. Yeah, I know. And I'm not going to be the one phrasing questions. I'm just telling you questions that I want answered. So you answered the question was, were you the last person Gannon was with? And you said no. Okay. And I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to go take that down a rabbit trail. Okay. Did you accidentally hurt Gannon?
No.
Did you murder Gannon?
No.
Okay. Well, so I mean, that's it's just some of the questions I'm going to want answered. So when are you going to be able to do this? I want to get this done as soon as possible. I'm ready to do it tomorrow. I think because of publicity of this case, they'll squeeze you in and make an appointment for you tomorrow. If we go up there and call them and say, hey, listen, this is the Gannon Stauch case. We need a polygraph ASAP. Let's do it. But I don't know when's the earliest you can do it. I'll just take money out of the bank account and I'll pay for it.
So can you give me just like 2 or 3 times or days and times that they have available? Send them to me. I'll give you exactly which one will work best.
Nope. Letecia, this is.
I don't have a way around.
Okay.
I'm to help people out so that I can have food and a place to stay.
Okay.
And I the one said to do this.
But I'll even come and get you tomorrow morning. I want to do it like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. I'll come and get you at Michelle's house, okay? And I'll bring you to this place. It's Michelle, right?
I'm not at Michelle's house.
Okay, where you at now?
I'm staying right in the detail. If you can reach out online, people that are following the case.
Okay, well, send me your location through your phone, or send me an address or a 10-digit grid coordinate from Google Earth.
You're going to pick me up?
Yeah, because I guarantee you they'll squeeze you in tomorrow. Because this will be another star in their cap, a feather in their cap.
Right, because it's about some publicity for you.
No, not for me. I want the truth. And you know what? Every second we sit here and talk about this is another minute that Gannon is danger.
I told you I would do this. They gave me this person.
All right, well, tomorrow's the day. Okay, if not, then you're not serious about it. That's just, and I'm.
They've already told you yes. I've already said yes.
All right, then I'll set the appointment. If it needs to be afternoon, fine, whatever. But we'll do it. Okay, tomorrow.
I don't know why you keep saying that. You think I'm change it. I've already said yes. I also want to know what I need to be, because I saw somewhere online it says something about eating and drinking.
All right, I'll answer that for you. But I mean, why don't you plan on like a 6-hour window or something? Okay. I'm just going based off generalizations, Tisha. Come on now. I don't know the answer to that. You can Google it just like I can. I'll call them and I'll find out. And I'm just saying, plan on, if you think you're not supposed to eat for a while, then don't eat for a while. I mean, it's not a big deal. But I'll call them and I'll set it up for tomorrow, afternoon, whatever. You just let me know where to come get you, or let me know, just be there if you don't want to come get you.
Okay, so now you had your questions that you wanted. And so now I have questions.
So now I'm taking a polygraph?
No, you're not taking a polygraph.
No, okay.
I'm asking you 4 questions.
All right, go ahead with them.
When you get the results that say I have passed this polygraph test,
Okay.
what is your course of action?
These are yes or no questions, please.
Okay. Is your course of action to be with your wife, get married, and your daughter, and the rest of our family back to normal and figuring out who has Gannon?
No.
That's not your approach.
You said once you answer some polygraph questions, once we find Gannon, okay. No. Okay. All right, no. All right, yes or no questions. I didn't do this to you. I took your yes or no questions.
What the polygraph that I am telling the truth to the questions, that I had nothing to do with Gannon in any kind of way, being hurt, murdered, taken, whatever, are you going to be with your wife?
Nope.
Really? So why?
Yes or no questions, please.
I'm going to do it. I just want you to tell me why.
Because the key to stating value is the truth and Gannon. So,
Just told you if I pass the polygraph test and you know I didn't have anything to do with it. I'm trying to understand here. Why would you say no to being with your wife if it's proven on the test that I didn't have anything to do with it? I just want to know the truth on that. I'm still going to do it so we can clear my name. I just want to know the truth from you.
I'm waiting for the next yes or no questions.
Come on, man. Just be real with me. This is not a time to play.
I'm not, Tisha. You got to understand. Listen, there's a lot of repair.
The truth.
I'm trying to. I'm going to bend here again. G's the most important thing, but there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of damage, okay, from this situation. And I'm not here to argue with you, okay? But there's a lot of damage from all the lies that have been told that it's going to take some time to work through, okay? I said I'll stand by the truth and I'll stand by you with the truth. Gannon's the priority. All right, what's your next yes or no question?
Do you have any intention of being back with your wife and family?
No. And it's the same answer, same response as I gave you last time. Gannon's the priority right now. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I respected you and answered you. No, hold on. I respected you. I didn't put you through the Inquisition. I gave you 4 yes or no questions and I left it at that. You're not respecting me in that way. So I'm gonna go back to question 2. You said you were not the last person Gannon was with, so who was? Okay, I answered your questions. No, you got 2 or 3. All right. Okay, well, see, this is why I don't believe you. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I want to do this polygraph thing. I'm willing to do it, and we're gonna take it at face value. But you're not respecting me. You're expecting respect in return. You're expecting to play by the rules. You're not playing by the rules.
Your wife?
Nope. I said there's damage.
The truth?
I said there's damage and we got to repair it. That's all I said. I haven't said anything about anybody to anyone in the media, social media, nothing. And if you got something else, then it's false. So.
Okay, the next question. Have you filed for divorce?
Nope. Let's see, here you go again, not playing by the rules.
You said yes or no. That's what I said.
Yeah, but you got to put me through the Inquisition, but you're not answering my question. Who was the last person Gannon was with if it wasn't you? Because these are going to be the questions you're going to have to answer. I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you, whether you answer them to me or not. Yeah. Well, Mr. Hotshot Baez will. Okay. If you don't. So, I mean, we might as well do this peacefully between me and you and figure out where Gannon's at.
I've already agreed to this. If I'm agreeing to this, hey, I'm going to have to do it. And I have no idea where Gannon's at. Why are you still being adamant that? That's my point. I said if you control it, because you'll still flip it down.
No, but listen. No, but this is pre-polygraph. Polygraph, I won't even be in the room. Probably not even in the building. I'll be somewhere else, so you're not under any pressure. Okay, that's how those things go. It's all you and the guy asking the questions.
That's why he doesn't either because they interview me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I won't be there. Okay, I'll pick you up, take you, drop you off, pay for it, but then I'll bounce. Okay, but you need to answer me this: as your husband and as a father of the missing child. But I still am I not? Okay. Point is, who was the last person that had Gannon? You said you weren't, so who was? Hello?
I'm going to tell that to the person.
There you go.
Let's rephrase that in a yes or no question. Because no matter what I say to you, you're going to yell and scream at me, hang up, act crazy. He legit told me all in one day, I'm a murderer, killer, told me Harley had involvement, then told me this, told me that, then told me you don't have to. When you find out the truth, your wife is not involved to be with her.
Okay.
She brought this to me one day.
Okay, but did you murder Gannon?
Like, that is what your mind is saying.
Hey, did you murder Gannon? Did you kill Gannon?
No.
Okay, then it went back to what we said. It had to be an accident. So you accidentally hurt him. It's an either or. You said that already.
What is the accident? That's one of your questions, ain't it?
Right.
One of your questions?
Well, no, that's 2 questions, but
Here's where I have a problem.
Okay.
I will pass it, and then you're going to come back to square one and still accuse me. Because you're going to say this damage and all this, you're going to accuse me of somehow still being involved. That's what you're going to do. Because right now, you can't accept. You have the nerve to say to me, I have not been beating my wife and family at all. Hardly. If Gannon showed up on the doorstep today, you're still going to say that to me.
Yeah, fair enough. But you know what?
You're so fucking pissed.
No, I'm not pissed. I'm hurt. My son's missing. I'm hurt because my son's missing, and he's hurt. Okay, because I saw his blood, and I know that if you thought I knew who took Harley, and she was missing and hurt and raped and all these things that have been alleged, okay, if you thought I knew that, you'd want me to tell you too. Okay, you admitted you were not the last person that Gannon was with, so that means you know. You released a description, released a name or something, and you're not telling me. And you need to put yourself. Okay, but that description was Quincy Brown and 15 different stories, and you already told me. You already told me. Yeah, it was Eduardo, the Mexican guy, right? Our Uncle Matt, here we go again.
Why don't you ask me out legit answers?
Right.
Legit answers
Right.
for yourself.
Did you kill Gannon? That's a legit question.
No.
Okay. Did you accidentally hurt Gannon?
You asked me like 15 times. Like, so you can go ahead and get this out of your system because I'm a.
Well, okay, fine.
Somebody, you're going to be like, wow, pass the test.
Yeah. Okay. But the bottom line is,
Grace is girl kind of line to do it.
yeah, let's call her. I mean, let's call Popovich too. He'll help.
Call him. Wait, you already said tomorrow or whenever you're calling this thing. You already said that. You said you wanted to do it between me and you because this is for you.
No, you said that. But the truth is, you won't tell me who because there is no who, and the who's you.
Okay, so here you go again. You are not even trusted, and that's why I said you control who it was because you're not even trusted in a life statement.
No, you sent me a link and you said no to the FBI, which if I had a choice, it'd be the FBI. It'd be like,
Join the police department.
okay, then I don't have control. I don't have a say so. This is where we always get to our relationship.
Somebody Colorado Springs.
I did. There's FBI Colorado Springs, and you got a number.
You just told me you were going to call the other people. I'm not doing the FBI because they're police. I'm doing a life.
Okay, so listen.
No.
Listen, if the who Gator was last with, if the who is not you, then who is it?
I'm doing the same damn question.
Because you never answer it. You never answer it.
You already made it clear that I'm not your wife. You already made that clear.
No, actually, I actually, and I quote, I said, you are still my wife. I just said, we don't have a relationship right now because of all this. That's what I said. So be clear.
You're telling me. I mean, absolutely nothing to you. I'm a piece of crap. Well, that's what you're telling me.
Hey, yeah, hey, guess what? So this whole, back to this whole lie detector test bullshit. If you're going to pass it, who gives a fuck who gives you the lie detector test?
I don't want the police involved because
The police are already involved. What are you talking about? But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm from just taking anybody else besides the police because I want someone who has no reason at all to be involved or anything so that the validity of the test is complete.
Yeah. Okay. You think the police care about you or me or anything? All they care about, whether they're doing right or wrong, all they care about is Gannon.
I'm agreeing. Like, I'm legit and say, yes, okay, win.
Yeah, fine. Let's do it. And I told you to let me pick you up. You won't tell me where you are. I told you all these different things. I tried to do one tomorrow. You said 2 days from now. 9 a.m.
3 different times is what I said.
9, 9:30, and 10. 9, 9:30, and 10.
Think they had available.
That's what I'm gonna tell them. Okay.
You call me back and tell me what time they have available.
Hey, all right. So listen, when I call you back, while you're waiting on me to call you back, I want you to think about this. All right? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? What happens if you fail this polygraph test? Then what? Okay, but you need to think about what if you fail.
I need to think about that. There's no doubt in my mind. Trust me.
Okay.
I would be adamant to you, telling you, calling you back after you said those things to me. Do you think I'd be wasting my time to try to prove to a man who is fucking just treating me like this?
Hey, you were also adamant about Quincy Brown, remember? Until the news reporter, not the polygraph, the news reporter shot that full of shit.
To the person that I care about, the person that I love, was unforgiving.
You care about Gannon?
He knows that.
You care about Gannon, or am I the only one you care about?
Of course, I care about you first in order to care about our children.
Okay, so if you truly care about me, okay, if you truly care about me and all this stuff, no, listen to me. If you truly care about me and want all this stuff that you tell me every day that you want and send me all these pictures, if all that really means anything to you, first of all, you sent me a picture without your ring on the other day, so that's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that. Second of all, yeah, then you told me you were wearing them, and then you sent me a picture without them. So, anyways, so
I said I didn't wearing my ring.
Oh, okay,
But the police confiscated it, and you won't help me get any of them back because they're in the card is in your name, and you probably already have that.
I wish. I'm still paying on it, by the way. I don't have it, so just so you know.
Totally glad to pay on it hard.
And not have it, right? Okay. Anyways, if you really cared about me, if you really cared about, let's cut this shit off because this is ridiculous. If you really cared about me, you would have lied to me 15 times. And you wouldn't be lying to me now. Okay, and that's it. Okay, that's good.
Your Honor, the next one is People's Exhibit 58, which is February 19th, 2020 at 12:11 p.m. This was previously admitted during Al Stauch's testimony, and it's 58 minutes and 41 seconds.
Yeah.
And Your Honor, I wanted to just give the jury just a brief snippet of that. The first 6 minutes is that same sort of, you can't really tell what's happening, so I'm just going to move it forward to the point where you can hear it.
Hear any objection from the defense? Okay.
He reworded it to know personally because Like, basically, it was just saying, you know, if I know someone personally, then that's a public issue.
So I don't understand what you mean by that. You had him reworded or he reworded it?
No, when you're in there talking to someone, that was the question I said, like, one of the questions that you wanted.
Yeah.
I said to you that I would have to say, you know, certain things. So then he worded it as, you know, personally, he's involved, your stepson's disappearance.
Right.
And I said no. I was telling the truth.
So what do you mean by that?
Albert, there's nothing I mean by that. What I mean by that is, I can come to y'all, which I'm totally fine with, you know, having an attorney, you know, showing this to law enforcement, whatever. But at this point, I'm just going to show it, get it verified, the public see, not see it, but hear it. And that's that's all I can do for now, because anything else I've done, I've been turned into being a normal person. So nothing else I can do can help, because I'm just not a valid source or person that anyone wants to care about, help, information, nothing. And that's been proven.
What do you mean by that's been proven? I thought you gave them information that they're using in the search.
No, I did. However,
So that makes you be valid if you gave them information and they're using it. Yeah, sure.
no matter what information that I give them, they would not be searching places they are based on that information. People, normal law enforcement agencies, like the little girl in South Carolina, they took those steps immediately. They shut off the neighborhood. They shut off key crossing sections. They even went as far as, because it was an easy section of crossing over, they shut off the state line.
Okay, but where did you say for them to look if they're not looking where you said?
They don't care what I say, Albert.
I care.
They want to hate me.
I care what you say because I don't. I don't want to hang anybody. I just want the inmates. I absolutely care what you said.
It's been a hard month for everybody, right?
Right. Right.
I mean, this time last month, we were getting ready to get off a cruise boat, having the time of our lives, right?
Right. But yes, and Tisha, I know that we were on a cruise and we had a good time, but you totally skipped past my question. Like, what did you say? Where did you say for them to look?
They didn't ask me anywhere specific to look. I'm telling you that the law enforcement in South Carolina took those approaches based on what was told to them.
But what did you tell them? You're telling me what they didn't do. Tell me what you did. I don't care about them.
I already told them what to say. I'm not going to go through this again with you.
You're not going to tell me, the father of the child.
You knew, and it wasn't good enough for you.
No, I did not know. You've never told me.
Oh my God.
No.
You told me nobody else was involved. You told me I was making up stuff. So I'm not going down that route.
No, I'm not talking about any of that. None of that matters. The other person, none of that stuff matters right now. I want to know where you told them to look that they're not looking.
I never said I told them to look where they're not looking.
But you said, yes, you did. You said you gave them information that they're not using.
Albert, based upon my statement, they would have took the same methods that the police department took in South Carolina in that situation. They would have immediately stepped in and shut off everyone. They went on the flip time for one person, and look where we're at. We're at Wednesday, February 19th. Wednesday, February 19th.
You're telling me, yes, it's 23 days now. You're right. It's 23 days. Where did you tell them? What information did you give them that they're not paying attention to, like in South Carolina?
That's not what I said. There you go again.
But that is exactly what you said. You said you gave them information that they're barking up the wrong tree and they're not doing like they did in South Carolina. That's exactly what you said.
They're not going to do something.
But what does that mean?
They won. They should have shut the neighborhood down.
Why?
They won.
Why?
Okay, see, never mind.
No, but that's what you're telling me what should have happened, but not the information.
I was giving it to you, and you haven't supported me. You told everybody the complete opposite. All that happened. I like how you're speaking by me.
I can't hear you. What? Why should they have shut the neighborhood down? What's in the neighborhood that matters?
Nothing.
So why should they have shut it down? That's
That's just the process that they should have done.
What about all this stuff they keep finding and asking me about is from the house?
What stuff?
Like just all this random bullshit. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, you keep saying the same thing. You said random bullshit, but you won't tell me.
yeah, but you know what?
Ask me a question. I'll tell you if I know what it is.
How do I know somebody's not taping you right now? Because I've seen all these pictures and all these things that they're asking me, is this Gannon's, is this from the house? And that if that gets out, then I mean, we might never find Gannon.
Albert, I never told people. All right.
I can't hear you.
People told my Facebook. This guy, they even found one of them. The FBI found one person who did it already. And they're probably gonna get in trouble for obstruction. But the lady that Amy Bowman has been talking to has already been on this and got one person doing it. Oh, and they're gonna come after a lot more. So I haven't went and posted any of this stuff.
Well, listen, I'll tell you one thing that I've seen that is almost absolutely from my house. Remember that board that I was making those shoe compartments out of?
board.
Yeah, that particle board, the big sheets of it, that I was gonna make that thing for Harley for her shoes, remember? That I made the one in painted gray? You know what board I'm talking about? You know that big sheet of board? Like, yeah, yeah, so they got a piece of that from the house they found somewhere.
Piece of particle board? I mean, what does that mean?
That's what I'm asking you, what that means. Why a piece of wood from my house is found out in the middle of nowhere? And I see a picture,
In the middle of
and I see a picture of it, okay? I mean, they didn't tell me where they found it. They just said, does this look like it's from your house? Does this look like it might be Gannon's? And I'm like, yeah, it looks like it's from my house. I got all kinds of stuff like that at my house.
How would I haven't even been there? So I don't know anything about any wood.
Tisha, you know all the wood at the house, all that stuff.
I understand. I know the wood. But you guys watched me leave. I didn't leave with any wood.
Well, there was wood in the back of the truck, a whole pile of wood in the back of the truck.
But was there big particle boards that you talking about?
No, it wasn't a sheet. It was a piece of it that they showed me a picture of, just a piece.
Then I mean, I don't know. I didn't get rid of any of your board or anything like that.
Well, what, did you get rid of anything?
No, I didn't get rid of anything. Nothing. If someone has took something from your house that you've been there, then someone took it when all those people were there. I haven't even been there, touched board, nothing.
So, okay, if you didn't take anything like that, board, wood, anything, and get rid of it in that area, why were you in that area?
In what area?
The area where the truck was seen at, the area where they're searching. I'm guessing, I'm assuming this picture they showed me came from that area.
That they're searching?
Right, the area you talked about, that bike accident or whatever, that area that you went to, and you told me you went to, and you also told me you told them you went to.
You gotta say the names of the areas. They're talking about County Line Road.
Yes, County Line Road and wherever they're searching at. I don't know the exact areas.
County Line Road.
Yes, why were you there? What purpose did you have to go to Petco and then to go to County Line Road and then back to Petco?
Because I was gonna go. Gannon was asking about the castles. Because remember the time we went riding and there was castles and his grandma who had just left was talking about the castles?
Castles?
Remember that like we took the back road, she was with us one time, and it was like these old little castles.
No, my mom was never with us when we did that.
Well, you
Never.
you said something about grandma would like these or something like that.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so that's what we were talking about. I said I was taking the back road because you could take that road and drop off. Because if you go back and look at the traffic cameras, 25 was pretty busy. So I took that road. On that back road, I said something. I was like, hey, I was like, remember back there one day? He said, oh yeah, about the castles. And I couldn't find the road. Couldn't find the castles.
Okay, I mean, so you went to look at castles, then what?
I drove up and we're going to Castle Rock. Like that back road, I think it turns into like, I don't know, what is that, like 105 or something. And I couldn't figure out how to get back to 25 from there, which wasted a lot of my time.
Why couldn't you figure out to get back to 25?
I didn't know how to do that. I didn't know how to get back to 25.
You didn't have GPS?
I didn't have my phone.
Right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
I had my watch.
Okay.
But the problem with getting it on my watch is it's hard. You can't hardly keep up the words and where you're going. It'll work if you do it on your phone.
Right.
I should know this because my watch is moving. People making this big deal about freaking phone or not. The watch is gonna beep the same way a phone does. So I want to tell them, get the fuck out of here, dumb.
Yeah, right. You're right.
I mean, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I gotta hide one phone, but I got a fucking watch with me. I'm not stupid. I don't have to get too high.
So you just went out there to ride randomly to look at castles?
That is not what I did. I was going to go to Castle Rock real quick.
Okay.
I've already said that. So if anybody put any kind of board or something out there, whatever the hell it was, maybe it was somebody who was house, everything.
So somebody was in the house and they took a board and took it out there where you were at? Because
Unless someone did that, I didn't take any boards. Unless something fell off the truck.
okay. Why would something fall off the truck if it was all down in the truck?
I'm just saying to you. I'm just saying to you. I mean, I don't know.
So did y'all make it to Castle Rock?
No, I just told you that I didn't know how to get back to 25.
Okay, but you had to at some point, right?
Some point I did. Yeah, I don't remember when because it's been freaking how many weeks.
Right. Okay, so no. Hold on. One more question.
Trail. Curse me out. You're not the
No, you're right. I'm not. I just want to know where Gannon got out the truck. Because
Where did he get out the truck?
yeah, it was not at the house, so don't say that. So where did he get out the truck?
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, tell me.
He didn't get out of the truck. Wherever you think over there. And y'all are over there doing all your searches. Keep searching. Keep searching. Keep searching. Okay? Keep searching. That's what it is. You've done nothing but making a witch hunt. You've been in all these areas.
Okay. All right, you're right. So you're saying he never got out the truck. So I need to call them back and tell them to look for him in the truck.
Gannon, what do you mean look for him in the truck?
Well, you said he never got out the truck.
Gannon was laying down playing the switch in the truck. So I mean, I don't know what the question is. I haven't done anything to Gannon.
Did Gannon throw out that board or how that, you said it may have flew out. Did Gannon throw it out, you think?
Albert, if there's a board or something, it could have been, I don't remember, to be honest.
You don't remember how it got out of the truck?
The board, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it got thrown out. I don't know. I really don't remember.
Okay.
Well, I don't remember. I don't understand. What does the board got to do with anything?
What? I don't know. I don't think they would show me a board if it wasn't relevant. I don't know.
Then you just said they showed you a board that just comes from your house. So this is what I don't, you talk about, you don't. No, but I'm recording you, or something you said, or listening, whatever. Supposedly, this is what blows my mind. This is like what blows my mind. Okay? Police in this country, in departments, do not call people and give them videos and give them evidence. They don't. Because if they do, they know the stuff can be thrown out for that. So I don't believe for a second that police are calling people, telling them. I don't believe that. Unless they're just ignorant.
But how would police know if it's relevant or if it's my wood or if it's Gannon's sock or whatever? They got to ask questions.
You're right. So they have to, with the socks, now the sock been thrown out.
I mean, yeah. So, how did the sock get thrown out? That's another question.
Okay. Well, I mean, how do you know it's in a sock?
I mean, socks are socks. I mean, you know, I don't know. Unless they got DNA off of it.
Okay. Then if they got, they should say to you that this is in a sock unless they knew for 100% it's his sock.
What about maybe or maybe not? I saw a picture of carpet from the house.
Carpet.
Yeah.
So carpet.
Yeah, the same.
So carpet.
Maybe. Yeah. I didn't see. No, I saw a picture of it. Yeah. I mean, I didn't say it's in the woods. I'm just saying maybe I saw a picture of the same carpet that's from the house. So
Carpet that's from the house in the woods.
I didn't say in the woods. I said I saw a picture that maybe not is the carpet from our house.
Okay. So what was it? Was it like a big piece of carpet? What?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, come on. I mean, I saw a picture. I mean, there wasn't a ruler next to it or anything. Okay. I mean, I've seen 20 to 30 pictures. I mean, I'm just maybe even more. I just remember. I mean, I remember a board. I feel like I may have seen, but the carpet's been all over the story anyway. So I mean, it's I could be put, like you said. What?
These are the carpet piece that's taken out of the garage. Is that the carpet you're talking about?
I don't know.
That's the only carpet that would have been taken out the garage and Gannon got blood on from his foot. And I already told you this.
And you said he cut his foot on the wood, or your Facebook also said he cut his foot on a tool. I don't know.
I don't know if it was a tool or what. He was looking, but you're looking for that daggone thing that you have.
What thing?
The thing that has the little holes in it or whatever. You can like slice stuff.
You were looking for something to slice stuff? What do you mean by that?
Cut the wood with stuff.
Cut the wood with stuff with something that has holes in it. So what?
Like bridges.
Bridges. Like to make the wood smooth?
Yeah, it has a handle on it. We were looking for that because we saw that has a little handle on it or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
That. You know, the dogs eat the carpet, eat the piece of wood on the side of the thing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to like shake that down, so we were looking for that thing.
Oh, yeah, the like hand plane or whatever that I make the wood smooth with.
The dogs are eating the side in the kitchen. So I was trying to get the two. I asked him to eat what these tools are at. We're both trying to figure them out. And we're trying to get the Yeti down.
Did you ever find it?
The piece?
The wood. I mean, not the wood. The plane, the thing with the handle on it.
No.
But I thought you just said that's what he cut his foot on.
I did not. I said he was going to get that and stepped on something in there. I don't know what he stepped on by himself. I was trying to get a Yeti. We were unloading stuff out of the car. I was going to go sell stuff online. I already said this. I was going to sell the Yeti online because he never used it. I was going to finish selling for clothes and stuff online. I mean,
So are you going to send me the results of this poly or not?
I'm not going to send them to anyone. I would like to meet you to let you see.
You'll meet me to let me see them?
I can let you go. So when I have this thing with Nancy Grace people, because they're going to be verifying the validity of it, they are going to have all that ready so that the public can hear it. So I tried to talk to you first about it. You didn't want to talk to me. You didn't want to say anything. And then you whatever I get it, you're angry, hurt, got all this going on. I get it. Okay. So then I took that in person. I'll do it this way. Being good. And go from there. But then I get on the phone with you, and now it's like there's socks and this and that, and who knows what.
Right. Now you know how I feel.
There's all these things, right? All these things. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, what did I do? What did I do wrong?
I didn't ever say you did anything wrong. The only thing I would ever come to the conclusion was that it was an accident. But
All the way blatantly the other day.
no, I asked you.
Okay, well, listen. You guys are still reviewing for the wrong person. Still doing something. And I'm not gonna find me putting it somewhere or what you guys think. Whoever's listening, you're not gonna find that because I didn't do that.
Well, what did you do? Hello?
What?
I mean, if you didn't do that, what did you do? Or, I mean, who is the person that did something? That's the missing link here to Gannon.
Y'all didn't want to listen the first time. You're so
I'm listen, I'm all ears now. I'm sitting here in Starbucks making a fool of myself. Okay,
yourself.
because I'm sitting here trying to hide in the corner so nobody's looking at me. Okay. I'm listening now. Tell me what happened. What did you do, or who has Gannon? I mean, if you love me like you say, you'll help me stop having to look at all these pictures and hear all the stories and watch the news every night. Okay, that's love.
Love is also when I tell you that you listen instead of just being like, oh yeah, that really happened.
Okay. I'm listening right now. You got my attention right now. You might not.
Start cursing me out.
No, I won't. Not in Starbucks. I'm not doing this.
95% of everybody that takes a lie detector test who lies fails. Only people who are like schizophrenia and things like that have problems with it. Okay, I get it. I clearly answered the truth. And again, I know you said I haven't seen this, but you're about to because Nancy Grace, okay, is having someone verify so that it can be done. Okay, so it's coming. All right, if it was fucking bullshit. Okay, all right. So that being said, the questions were asked. Am I going to tell the truth? Yes, the truth. Accidentally hurt me in any physical way. Told the truth. Told the truth. I mean, did you inflict any harm on him in any way? No. Told the truth. So,
Did they ask you if this was an accident?
did you accidentally? That was the first thing I just said to you. Hurt him in any physical way.
Did they ask you, did he accidentally hurt himself?
No, because they only give you a certain control group. But then you got to go into that and being like, are you involved in your stepson's
They
disability?
asked you, was he injured?
Albert.
Not if you did it, but was he injured? Did they ask you that?
Okay, so this is why you're going to always have a problem with
No,
everything.
I'm just asking you the questions because you won't show me the results. If you,
I begged you. I begged you to meet me. I begged you to just spend one night with your wife and you could see everything. I begged you. You're ignoring me like I'm a piece of crap.
listen, tell me now. I'm listening. Okay. Just tell me now. Just tell me everything. You're talking about Nancy Grace and lie detector test. All that doesn't matter to me. Okay. You came up with the idea for lie detector test and I said, yes, do it. Okay. But now you won't show me the results, but you said it was for me. So listen, no, you did. You did. You said it was for me.
Hey, you lied to me and told me you were going to meet me, and then I get dressed and everything, and then you ignore my emails that night. You think it's not hard on me that I got to know my husband is fucking another bitch? You think that's hard?
You think it's not hard for a father not to know where his son is? I mean,
I know it's hard, but you didn't deny that one, did you?
no, there's no reason to deny it. It's just not true. I'm not playing that game, but there is a truth here that you're ignoring that Gannon's missing and you have information and I'm listening. I'm listening. You said you did.
You guys, I'm giving it to you.
I'm sick and tired of being alone. And the way for me to get past that is for me to get the information I need. And I know you have, and I'm listening. And I'm not going to judge you. I just want the information. I don't care what happens. I want my son. Okay. I really don't care. If you're not guilty of anything, then you're not guilty of anything. That's not what I'm worried about. I really don't care. I don't care who did what. I just want my son home with me now. That's what matters to me. And I've even offered to help you, to stand by you. If you just tell me, I can't hear you. I didn't say you did it. I just said, tell me the information.
I covered it up.
So no accident, you covered it up. So you didn't do anything. And there's no accident. So but I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Albert,
I can't hear you.
hear me.
I cannot hear you. I hear you in the background.
I said, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
He said, there's no accident. Do you think in your mind that I'm going to tell you an accident happened and I didn't know what to do and just threw him side the room?
Okay, if that's not the case, then so it's kind of two options here. Either something happened on accident or something happened on purpose. Okay, either he hurt himself or you hurt him. I mean, you kind of got to paint the picture for me here. Either you killed him or it was an accident how he got hurt. I mean, those are the things that you got to decide and how you approach this. Okay,
Either of those. Do you see what I'm saying?
but the part then fill in the blank. He obviously got hurt. You told me that. Okay, he got hurt somehow, but you won't tell me anything else.
Albert, I've already told you this what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you again. And you know what you're going to do? You're going to tell me I'm a liar. This is a stupid fucked up story, and we're back with blaming it on someone else again. That's what you're going to tell me.
No, listen. I honestly, Let me back up. Let me start over. I really don't care if you tell me the truth or not. I'm past that point. I just want to know how I can get Gannon home.
How do I know how you can get in home if someone else is involved? How do I know that? This is where you have this disconnect with me.
Tisha, you gotta understand.
Until you can stand there and you need to be at the, you should be telling investigators, why would not do this? Listen to her.
I've told them that. Okay, I told them that. I told them that you're a school teacher, you've been babysitter. I mean, why would all these people trust you with their kids and then you do something like this? But the problem, the disconnect is, you know something, if not who. And I don't really care who. Okay, I just want to know where Gannon's at and how we can find him. So you can tell me any, you can throw out any random name, Johnny Tremaine if you want to, whatever kind of name you want to. I just wanted to point to where Gannon's at. I mean, the truth is, okay, go ahead, sorry.
What is the truth? Go ahead.
The truth is so far beyond me right now. The only truth I care about is where Gannon is.
I don't know where Gannon is. So no matter what I say to you, you're still going to get the same answer in the end. I don't know where he is.
Okay, so how do we get to who took him?
You know, we should have been doing this like 3 weeks ago.
I've been a week now talking to you and you still won't tell me this. You say,
Albert,
I don't want, sorry.
I told you, I went that way. I already told you, I told the people I went that way. Me. Innocent people don't tell people where they went. They just don't.
Listen, just give me something. Just give me a guess. Like I said, the truth is, the only truth that matters is bringing Gannon home and where he's at. Just,
Yes, Albert.
yes, absolutely.
Gannon is not Colorado.
Your guess is that he's not in Colorado.
Correct.
Okay, why, what makes you guess that?
Because Tisha didn't hurt him,
Okay,
didn't dispose of him,
okay.
anything like that, okay? So Tisha was in Colorado with nothing, and you guys have ran up all these places where y'all think I've been or whatever, and you haven't found Gannon. So where's the connection with those two together?
So if you had a guess, where would he be at? Like if you said you guessed he's not in Colorado, I don't disagree with that because they've looked and searched for 3 weeks and not found a damn thing other than some random pictures of some bullshit, okay? They haven't found Gannon. So if you had to guess where he's at, where do you think he's at? Hello?
Yes.
Answer my question. If you had to guess where he's at, you said he's not in Colorado, or you guess he's not, where would you guess he's at? Your best guess.
Probably somewhere, I mean, scary as it sounds, probably not even in the United States.
What makes you guess that?
I don't know, that's my guess. I don't have a reason for my guess, that's why it's a guess.
I just don't. That doesn't make any sense, especially because I'm talking to myself really. I mean, if that's your guess, then that's your guess. I mean, do you think Landon took him to Mexico because you keep saying, or out of the United States because you keep saying she's involved?
It's perfect. I'm not gonna ever say anything else.
No.
Not your wife anymore.
Oh, listen, she's not my wife, so you're my wife. So I hope you're not talking bad about yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, you can yam me all you want. That's the truth. But I mean, it just you guess that he's not in the United States, but you keep saying she's involved. How could she get him out of the United States? Hello.
I don't care what you can tell me until I'm blue in the face. In my opinion, she's involved, in my opinion.
Okay.
And her deal went wrong. And now she is losing her mind and wanting to do everything she can to keep the finger pointed at me. That is what I feel. Because she wanted a plan to get the kids back, for Gannon to come back. Oh, you're not being safe by letting them stay home alone. That was probably gonna be the first thing. You had him home alone or whatever. That's exactly what happened. And I'm against the world trying to prove it because I don't even have my husband on my side for it.
But I told you all along, I'll work with you. I'll stand beside you. Yeah, it is. It's working together to find Gannon. That's the only thing that matters right here.
When you work with her,
Yeah, and I mean,
aren't you staying in the same hotel with her?
nope.
There are pictures to have your foot shoes all in them.
Well, good, because I'm there with my daughter to put my daughter to bed doesn't mean anything. I told you the whole time I was in a separate hotel room.
Too.
Well, no, that's her daughter too, so we split time, and I don't have to justify myself to you about that. It's her daughter, it's my daughter, and we're splitting time. We're helping take care of, because guess what? Guess what's going on with Lena? Her brother's missing. Have you thought about that?
Lena?
Yeah, and Lena's brother's missing, and she gave her statement that said, "I love you, Bubba, and I miss you. Come home." Okay? Yeah. And I mean, and I could take that down a rabbit trail, but I don't really want to do that right now because I don't want to piss you off.
Take it down a rabbit trail.
Yeah, you want me to?
Really? Why would you take what a child said down a rabbit trail?
No, not what she said, what another child said about it. But I don't even want to go there because I'm not trying to do that.
Look, okay, don't do that. Because you know why? You picked your biological children mean the most to you.
So do yours. So yours.
That's just life. Okay? That's life. Okay? So there's no beating these kids up over this.
Yeah, okay.
I did not want Carly to stay there with you with Landon being there.
Oh, yeah.
Did not. I would have, so that she could have stayed in her home,
Um,
operated, stayed at work, everything.
Yeah, okay.
As long as I was able to know she was okay every day, but I was not doing it with Landon.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, that's a rabbit trail I don't want to go on because I don't want to bring an innocent child into this, you know, like somebody else did. So,
Well, that's the truth.
well, there's a lot of truths involved in that we're not going to get into right now. But you know what? So that's been bothering me from the day Gannon went missing. Okay, that text that was sent to me from his phone was complete bullshit. Okay,
Text.
the text he sent to me about bath salts and all this shit. It sounds like a great story to me, but it's not Gannon. Okay, yeah. Okay, so my question is, what?
Now you're gonna get Mike's theory. Oh, here goes Mike's theory. Go ahead.
Mike's theory? What is Mike's theory? Let me hear it.
Mike's theory is that I gave Gannon bath
No,
salts.
I was never even going there. My question here is that absolutely wasn't Gannon sending those texts. I know. Okay. So my question is this. Did you send them or did somebody like force you to send them or somebody else was involved and they sent them? I mean, tell me about the bath salts because that's not Gannon.
Okay.
That's just not Gannon.
And I didn't send them either.
Okay. So who did?
I don't know.
Did somebody force you to send them?
I don't know.
You just said you didn't send them and I asked if somebody forced you to send them. You said you don't know.
Listen, you're not getting anything from me. Okay.
Yes.
Until you are on my team.
Okay. I'm trying to be, but you're not working with me. It's not like, this is not like every single other situation in our marriage. Okay. Where it's like, I give in 100% and then you give me a little bit here and there, just like with the money. Remember, I had to tell you how much I loved you and put your picture on Facebook for you to tell me about the money that you took. Not Facebook, but Instagram. Remember that $8,000 or $9,000 that you took. I mean, but it's the same thing you're trying to do here.
Picture on Facebook?
No, Instagram. I said Facebook, but Instagram. You're the only one. When you took the money, it was like, oh, you don't love me. You're hiding me. But the point is here, you're trying to get me to go all into you without anything from you. That's just not how this works. Okay. It's just not how it works. So in this situation, it's not money. It's not clothes. It's not an item. It's not a picture. It's a person. Okay. So that's the buy-in. The buy-in is the person. You give me what I need to find Gannon and you got a little bit of buy-in from me.
I already passed the lie detector test and you already told me you still didn't want nothing to do with me. So
No, you didn't. You told me you did, but I haven't seen it. You won't. You'll show it to Nancy Grace, but you won't show it to Al Stout.
you to meet. You wouldn't.
I've asked you to meet. I've asked you to show up. I mean, did you wait? Hold on.
Would you like at least spend time with your wife is what I said. That's all I said. And like you went on this thing like, and you know that it bothers me because I'm like, I know that you are sitting over here giving. This is exactly how Leah wanted it.
No, hold on. Let me tell you. The buy-in here is also that the poly. That's bullshit. You didn't come to Denver and do a poly. Okay. I set it up and my card never got charged.
Yeah, you told me you couldn't give him the name, so I scheduled my own.
Oh, okay. So now the story's changing. Okay.
Chase, I paid $500.
Okay. Send me the credit card receipt.
Who did it?
Give me the results and give me the credit card receipt showing that you did it.
So
Cool.
I will see. I will meet.
Listen, Nancy Grace might believe it, but I don't believe it.
Okay, fine then. Fine. Look, if Nancy Grace don't believe it, and she and her crew don't verify it, and see, remember, now you're saying she's a liar? Is she a liar? Is she a liar?
I don't know nothing about Nancy Grace. I don't even know how that's even relevant. Okay.
Okay, here, right here. I'm gonna send it to you.
Let me ask you this. While you're sending that to me, you want a future with me?
Yes.
What is our future going to look like without Gannon? Answer that for me. And think before you give me some bullshit. Think long and hard about what our future looks like without Gannon.
Well, I don't have any involvement in Gannon. And I feel like that proving it with the polygraph, answering questions and trying to get people on the right track of looking, the future should be together. And it definitely takes a lot help from Jesus Christ. And praying that every single day, hard as it may be, that it'll be one of those things where people come home or whatever.
But he can't. You said come home. He's not a runaway. Somebody's got him, is what you said.
Okay, that meaning that there's been plenty of times that people have done this, and something happens to someone, they take them and tie them up in basements and all this stuff. And then there are good stories to this. There are.
You're not convincing. I asked you what our future looks like without Gannon, and you just went on some tangent about you didn't do anything.
I said that means we're supported and we work together to keep every effort in finding Gannon. If it means we have to join organizations together to help other people find their children while we're searching for Gannon. If it means everything we do from building stuff or setting up monuments or things like that for people to come and be like, hey, can you help? Like, we have help.
Okay, all right, all right.
That's our future because that's a greater plan that God could have.
Okay, so, okay, fair enough. So our together starts now. It doesn't start when Gannon doesn't come home, okay? Our together starts now. So start with the bath salts. That was bullshit, wasn't it?
No.
It wasn't? So Gannon sent that to me about bath salts.
Okay, so
Because, no, but I want you to understand why I asked you that, because we know the friend was bullshit because he didn't leave to go to a friend's house. Okay, and the bath salts were directly involved with the friend because the friend asked him about the bath salts. So if there is no friend, then there is no bath salts.
there is, and here's why.
So there's a friend or there's bath salts.
Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
The bath salt wears off in the spot. When I talked to Gannon, Gannon clearly said that they had talked to him about bath salt at school during his doing that drug thing, right?
The one that happened weeks before he went missing?
Right.
Okay.
He said he already knew about bath salts during this time. He already knew. He knew what they could do, dangers, and things like that. However, someone did tell him that if they could bring bath salts, because it's part of this challenge, that he would get to play with them. He didn't. Gannon didn't want to do anything with bath salts. In fact, I even showed Gannon how bath salts can be good. Meaning, I said, when you went and did your bath bomb, if you would have put bath salts in there, it kind of helps you breathe a little. It helps you relax. Gannon didn't have any intentions to go eat or snort or whatever bath salts. Or at least not from my opinion. I don't think he did. I think he just sincerely wanted to play with whoever this was.
So why, so this was, when did they ask him about this?
About
The bath salts. When did the thing come up with the friend? Because another thing about Gannon is he, like say the puberty class, as soon as he hears something, he comes home typically that night and talks about it. So he waited 2-3 days to talk about it.
He came in and talked about abuse.
Came in what?
He came in and talked about
I can't hear you.
He came in immediately and talked about Friday. Immediately.
To
When
you?
he came in.
Okay, but and you didn't mention it to me Friday?
But he said when he was talking that they're not good for you.
Right.
There was no, he didn't say anything like, hey, I'm about to go get
But,
sauce.
right, but you're okay, but you're a good mom. Why would a good mom not tell, her husband, the father of the child, that day, hey, Gannon asked about bath salts. We probably need to address this because you usually do that. So you wait,
Like, I didn't think about
so
it.
you waited till he was missing to text me about bath salts?
No, I sent you, what are you talking about? I sent you you sent me the message about bath salts. And I said to you, I said, yes, he came in last night. Go read your messages. I
Okay,
said,
okay, but last night from that message, the message was Monday. Okay, so you just said last night being Sunday, but then a second ago you told me Friday. So did he?
Friday talking about
Okay,
it.
but you said he asked you Sunday. You just said he asked you Sunday.
Sunday, did we have any?
Come on,
About it having any or different.
come on, Tisha. So so Friday, he comes in and asks you about it, and they're bad. And we all know how he is about bad stuff. Okay, he hates it. His mommy does bad stuff. He thinks Mike does bad stuff. Okay, so Friday he tells you guys have a conversation of bad stuff, bath salts, and he still comes back Sunday and asks you if you have any.
The bad stuff was not just bath salts. It was in general.
But you just said it was.
He was telling me about the things that people were talking about because apparently his class is a halfway decent class, like good kids. Okay, but when they go outside, in which one of the moms, I know who she is, if I could show you a picture, her little boy is in the opposite class that Anna's in, and he's just a nightmare. Okay, so I guess on recess or outside, they have conversations about this. And all he was talking about is the people that were talking about bad things. That's it. He didn't say to me, hey, I'm going to whatever. I'm telling you, someone peer pressured him that they can hang out and play. Just a thing. Peer pressure. Gannon had no intentions of doing nothing but playing at somebody's house.
Whose house?
I made that clear to you. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's all. That's not like Gannon either. So do not tell us.
Well, that is the truth, okay? Because you can sit here and say some things are not like Gannon, but we caught him doing certain things, okay?
Like what? When?
He will catch children do some things, and we have to be like, can't always say in our life, that's not like this. We can not be instilled in them and hope that they make the best decisions when they are crossing these things. But the bath sauce has completely nothing to do with what Gannon was going to do. Gannon was not going to go do anything bad with bath sauce.
Hey, listen, I don't. My battery's getting low, so I just want you to know that if my battery cuts off, I'm not changing my theme here. That together, one of the first things together is you give me these polygraph results, okay?
And I agree that you can meet me when I need this.
No, you send it to me, and then I'll meet you.
I am not sending it to you.
Okay, then we're not together. We're not together in this.
I am not sending a copy.
Tisha, I need you to send me a copy of the polygraph results, or you don't. It's not clear to me that we're together in this. Cut my phone off.
that's the end of that one, obviously. The next one is 29 minutes. I think it's up to you. I mean, we can start it or do it Friday.
Do it on Friday.
Yep. We might have more votes if we asked other people.
All right. With that, again, ladies and gentlemen, we will have our evening break, and I'll see you on Friday morning. Again,
as you can see, we kind of sped past through there. I only had it played at a faster speed. No, she's not on speed. She's not she might be a Coca-Cola head. I don't know. But I had it on a faster speed so we can kind of get through. So we did get through all of day 10, all of day 11. So when we start back up our coverage, we will be on day 12. So we'll end for today with TT. Don't forget, I do have a couple of premieres that are going to be showing today. You know what? I think one premiere is going to start at 6. So if you guys want to listen to any of the extra the testimony that we heard before, don't hesitate to come over. You know, I just thought about it when I'm talking about it. I got the time on it wrong. Sometimes trying to keep up with these time zones, I'll be having it just all the way wrong. You too, Ruth. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Yeah, I got the time wrong on it, so I am going to change the time on it. I had it like at 5. I got it for the wrong doggone time. My bad. So I'm going to change it. It'll be at 6. The premiere is about an hour long. It's just going over the testimony and also the video footage that we saw in regards to our Tracy Grice trial with Tara Lynn on the stand. Remember, it's her first time ever testifying in court against her mom. And shoot, as far as I'm concerned, she might have been like an accomplice. Like she was like part of the whole deal. We are going to be back in court with that case tomorrow. So if you are following it, I think court starts at 9:30 or 9 o'clock. I'll put the alert out in the morning time for all of us. Bath salts? Oh gosh. Oh wow. Bath salts. Ay. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Girl, drive everybody crazy. Yeah, so if you're available, it'll be up and ready in the next 2 hours at 6 o'clock. Other than that, guys, we'll definitely touch base and get back here. I got to see how our court week goes. Now, I think our case goes to the jury tomorrow. If it does go to the jury tomorrow, then we may be able to work some more TT in. If not, I'm thinking the earliest that we'll probably work some in is on Tuesday. So we'll get it in between. Remember, we start our Fulio redrum trial. That'll be starting next Wednesday. We'll be starting Wednesday, not next Wednesday. We'll be starting Wednesday. So for the murder trial of Fulio, we got 4 defendants that are going to be facing the death penalty, all in the ages of 20 to 30. I think the oldest defendant, maybe early 30s. Don't quote me on that. So we'll head into that trial next week. That should be something interesting, considering that we had already seen one of the defendants, Alicia Andrews. She was convicted of manslaughter, and you know she fighting her trial. She gonna probably get a new trial, y'all. I think she's gonna get a new trial, and I'll tell y'all guys why when we kind of we'll go through some of her documents at some point in time. Yeah, because they having like an all-out motions battle, and it's kind of dope. At least from my perspective, like it's like almost like diss tracks between 2 rappers, but this is the state and the defense going back and forth. So It'll be awesome to look at. Well, I want to thank everybody for hanging in here with me and sharing your Sunday with me. Shout out to all the new members, all the gifted subs, all the new subscribers. Oh, wow. Shout out to the mods, the chat, everybody who came to hang out. I truly, truly appreciate you. If you are on the replay crew, don't forget to drop a note, because I do look at my notes. I do look at the messages y'all send me or your comments that you make, and I truly, truly appreciate it. With that being said, I am going to go ahead and play our outro song. And guys, if I don't see you at the premiere in 2 hours, I need at least 2 hours. In 2 hours, I will definitely catch you in these courtrooms in the morning. All right, guys.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright.
Thank you, Kimmy. Welcome to the Sweet Pea gang.
Mars on patrol, shadow showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl should tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Fowler brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. Then Zach's trolling, causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. Estes razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yes, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside, would take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up a family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Baka loves her gram, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind of vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvio, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat side. love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Couldn't ask for more.
Damn it, how y'all let me finish this day out and I ain't even play my California song? Dang, y'all.
Yeah.
Junkie on the freeway, white claw in the brakes. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in chat. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the feed. We the California's rolling deep on 9. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you're lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this.
Yeah. SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Point her to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big, you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing, got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah, junkie, 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 junkie,
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock,
junkie, 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 junkie,
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
We the California, say the name twice. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians, yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, can't remix this.
All right, guys, I am going to drop the Discord link. So if y'all want to join, it's free. That's where the after party and where you can communicate with everybody. I'll drop the link for the after party. And after the party is the hotel lobby and fiesta. Yeah, so if any of you guys want to come over, definitely come join us over there. We put a lot of documents over there, kind of hang out, play games. Sometimes we even watch movies all together. It's a wonderful place and it's free. And here is the link for our Discord where the after party, it goes all night, I think. All right, guys, I'll see you at the premiere if you attend. If not, then I will see you in the morning. Remember, court in the AM. Tomorrow's Monday, y'all. All right. See y'all in a minute.